Hey Matt and chat. Hope we're all well.
Oh boy. Oh, is it Tuesday already? Oh, how you doing? Hello, hello. Oh, am I over here? Hello. Oh, no. Oh, I'm right over here. No. Oh, over here. No, over here. Oh, no. Hello there, my name is Matt Malone, and I stream iRacing. But you already knew that, didn't you? Hello there, good to see you. Welcome, Slugger. Vertigo drop in 2 years. Are you kidding me? Thank you, Vertigo. Welcome on in. Maloney Baloney. Travis is here. Hello, Eric Yeagle. Val. Derek Bozeman. Travis, Pandora Heels, Cyrox in the house, Wet Wipe, hello, 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 Team 48 Lows. There's another Travis over on YouTube, hello. Captain Roan is in the house as well. We're gonna get geared up. Look what I signed up for. Kyle Ditch is here. Emra Gurlum is here, hello there. What are you squeezing, Malone? Hey, take it easy. Take it easy. Locomotion, hello there. Alrighty then. Today marks a new week in iRacing. We got some different combos to deal with. We got the eNASCAR tonight. Gonna be glorious. It's gonna be great. We're gonna see what we can do. Big Maple, hello there. Yeah, buddy, we're upside down because we're at Bathurst, baby. Let's go. I didn't make it in time for Mazda, but maybe we'll do it some other time. Or 2 hours till NASCAR. 2 hours till NASCAR. We'll get her going. We'll get her going. Got it. 2.5 hours. Alrighty then. What's up, Jay Downs? How we doing? Okay. Let's make sure everything's working. Oh, the engine's on. The bets got reset. Milky Philadelphia won the bets last week. He walked away with $20 of iRacing credits. That's how you do it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Are the colors a little darker? Yeah, what's the deal here at Mount Panorama? Whoa, it's a little foggy. All right. Oh, who doesn't love a little Toyota action at the mountain? Oh, Slugger resubscribed on Kick. I seen that. That was yesterday. Oh, okay. Oh, Slugger is doing that Sim Gaming Expo challenge. Someone to be contended with. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Oof. This is crazy. Ew. They're doing like a Porsche Cup Challenge time trial thing for the Expo. It's up right now on iRacing. Oh, shit. You gotta get this figured out. You're up to 55th place? Okay.
Just hit the fastest lap. 32.44.
One of those things where, if people are like, they do it. Cork is third? No kidding. So is he gonna go to the Expo or not? Sylvia, welcome. It's one of those things where when people set a time and then they're like, are you going to the Expo? They're like, what Expo? It's like the thing you signed up for the challenge for. I don't know. I live in whatever. I live in Zimbabwe. Can't make it. Okay. So then it goes to the next person, you know? So even if you're high up on the list, you might be able to get a spot, you know? Yeah, read the rules. Jay Boston, how we doing, man? 51 months. Are you kidding me?
What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One is heavy, the other is a little lighter.
Makes sense.
Nearly
Makes
half a
perfect
year
sense.
already, what face?
A locomotion with the 5 months. Thank you, buddy. Jay Boston again, thank you. Eric, good to see you. He wants to win the event, so him and Debbie are going now. See, that's the competition that'll get people going. Oh, that's true, Vertigo. They're gonna use Moza pedals? Maybe there'll be some time to adjust them. Oh, I see. Nice, Slugger. That's a fun little competition. Yeah, he's super good. Give it the old college try. Pop some Advil and rub some Biofreeze on it.
Car 747.
You ever use that Biofreeze stuff? It's crazy. How is something hot and cold at the same time? Hey, Fluky, how we doing, buddy? Are people who don't cut their hair allowed here? Asking for a friend. Oh, yeah. We take them all. Cut your hair, hippie? No.
On your left.
Oh, you go for the Brazilian?
Stay on the left.
Eh.
Your left.
We got a little gaggle here. Oh.
That car stopped on the right.
Yeah, cut your own hair.
On your left. Hold your line.
I'm passing them.
Keep it to the right.
This isn't the race, guys. The race
Still
starts
there.
in 4 minutes. Oh, he's like right there, isn't he?
Still there. They're on the left.
Got him. Oh, you know, just doing some laps at the best track ever made by humans. This is the track. I say this is the best track made by humans because, you know, you never know. Akari, how we doing? Thank you, buddy.
On your left. They're on the left. Right side. Clear.
I'm all over this guy.
Go right. Car on your right. Clear on the right. Looks
Oh,
like we rejoined
great.
Car approaching. Hold. Clear. You've got wheel damage.
Oh, boy.
Who could have seen that coming?
Could have seen that coming, huh? Great view of that. Paw meaty. All right. Race will be 72 drivers. It's going to be high strength of field. Oh, I thought he'd cross the track quicker. I was going to go to the left of him there. Kailami, good to see you. Yeah. Hey, Ramos, good to see you. No, tomorrow, I think people got confused. I don't think I explained it properly. So there's going to be a change in schedule after the Patreon League season is over, another couple weeks. But part of the new season, or part of the new schedule, is and I'm gonna test it out tomorrow, is that we're gonna dedicate like the last hour of Wednesday's stream to the Patreon. So it's not all day tomorrow. It's just the last, like, one last race. And then we're gonna be moving for next season, and we'll have to figure out. I'm sure the new season will start. What is it, September 1st today? No, it's not. August 4th. Yeah, the new season, yeah, that'll start way before the expo. Yeah. We'll have to figure that out, but yeah, today's August 4th. Thank you. But we're basically 90% sure of the new schedule. But the Patreon League races are gonna move to Tuesdays at 5:30 p.m. Chicago time. So that would be like in an hour and 10 minutes from now on a Tuesday. So I'm doing my best to try to move the Patreon race as late as possible for people. And I know it doesn't really work for UK people very well, but that's the idea. And then the US guys, like, they got to be able to get off work, you know, and that's why we made the Patreon race, the Patreon League race, on Fridays at 5 p.m., which is pretty late. And so people could get off work or whatever. But if we move it to even later at 5:30 on a Tuesday, that might be okay, you know. But then we'll start. So the stream.
Sup, big homie.
So the stream will start at 3 p.m. on Tuesdays and go kind of late. And then for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, The stream's going to be from 10 to 3. That'd be the new schedule, pretty sure. Light Lord, hello there. Thank you for the 14. Welcome, I'm Chris. How we doing? Thank you, Kailami. And then on Wednesdays, it'll be like a normal stream. And then it'll be an extra hour of stream for the Patreon on Wednesdays at the end. No stream Saturday, Sunday, Monday then.
Hey, let's get this to Dennis.
And then the idea is a new YouTube video released every Saturday. The Formula 4 cars are at Coronado? Are you kidding me? It's amazing. I'm looking. We're checking. It might have just me. F4 Coronado. Damn. Trent, how we doing, buddy? Thanks for the 1 full year. Obi-Wan Chaponi, thank you for the 11. Hey, username. Ha ha.
I think I heard someone mention my name, but it wasn't on the server, sorry. Hello.
Yeah, it was me, Dennis.
You get airborne in the F4?
Oh.
No kidding. Where's Advanced Mazda this week? Oh, when it was at Coronado? Freaking Coronado, yeah. Silverstone this week? Oh, boy. Yeah, basically locomotion. Just like an earlier time slot.
Matt Malone, where are the handlebars on your mustache?
Big Maple, thank you, buddy. Good to see you. Surprisingly, I gained iRating at Coronado. Hell yeah. I think I did too, Net. Yeah. Am I personally excited for Le Mans? This is my level of excitement for Le Mans. Okay. Who's racing there? GT3. The esports sweaters? Well, we'll stay dry then. Does it look like I got any sun on my face? A little bit. Went golfing, shot an 85, not a big deal. Going pro next season. I don't get tan, I just burn, yeah. Get a good base layer in. I haven't looked at you once with that wheel thing behind you. Yeah, I moved the wheel thing.
Green flag, green flag. Here comes your first time lap.
Which one is it? Look at that, huh? It's a new camera. I think I used all those up. I think I still have some, Vertigo. They're too nice, though. You gotta hit those balls when there's never any water around. I can't deal with all these changes. I I actually got a dozen Pro V1Xs at a garage sale for $6, brand new. They had like some company logo on it. I don't care. Ella Tofu's here. What's up, buddy? Kevin's here. How are we? Yeah, dude, I was pounding my drive. I was playing good. Figured out my irons, but my short game sucks though. Figured out my, well, I wouldn't say I figured out my irons, but definitely stopped the bleeding, if you will. I was hitting some greens. That's the problem. If I don't hit the green in 2 or hit the green in regulation, like, it's a struggle, man. Just the touch and feel around the greens. That's a thing where if you don't play consistently, you lose like the little stuff, the little touch, the little feel, the little stuff, like especially around the green, and then obviously putting. But the greens were tore up. They had a lot of rain, and they didn't get the greens mowed. They were super slow. They were hard to read. Oh, shit.
I love you.
I love you. Do I have time to get another lap in? Ella Tofu, the tier 2. Huh. How you doing? Thank you, Al.
One more lap.
But I did make, like, all my knee knocker putts, though. Like, because the greens were so slow that if you just freaking hit the hell out of the ball right into the back of the cup, it would go in. But I've ever tried disc golf? Years and years and years and years. Like, right when it first became a thing, I played. Yeah, a knee knocker? A knee knocker is like a 3-footer, like something that you should make, but it's short, but it's like a nervous putt. Yeah.
Celebration.
Hey, Rust Crawl, thank you, buddy. 43 months total. Secured your campsite for the Bathurst 12-hour yesterday. No kidding. When is that? Gotta be coming up, huh? Yeah, I thought disc golf was okay. A lot of walking. They don't rent carts on a disc golf place. But yeah, it's golf is fun. There's actually a disc golf place near me at the Park District. All right, don't screw this corner up. I'm not gonna make it anyway. Shit. You got like 15 seconds, 10 seconds. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. I've seen clips online of the soccer golf. That's crazy. It'd be fun though, I guess. You just kick a ball. I don't know. Seems kind of easy. The hole's really big too.
One lap to green.
Oh, I'm starting 11th out of 17. That's not so bad without getting a time in, I guess. Sandberg's in here.
69.
Not as easy as it looks because of how big the ball is. Oh, it's not a soccer ball? Jeeps and Golf. Spoon is a Japanese tuning company. All right. Spoon is also a corner at Suzuka, even. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready. This is it. The start of the new week. Place your bets. The bets got reset. Everyone starts with 1,000. It's free to bet. It's just for fun. But if you are on top of the leaderboard at the end of the week, you win $20 of iRacing credits. We've been doing it every single week for the last, what? How many years? So here we go. This is it.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Welcome, Jeeps and Golf. I didn't catch on that, but messing with me. You can't mess with me when my short-term memory's that bad. No. Bet all first place? I don't think you did it right. Here we go. I've been doing it for 40 years. Been doing it for 40 years, brother. Yeah. Ooh, this is like spooky. Ooh. You got the wheels there. I thought this was a pretty, it's a different camera angle.
16. Car.
That is pretty interesting. We move the spinny thing. And now we race.
Get ready. Going green.
All right, we gotta stay out of trouble and then go fast, huh?
Pace cars in. Green flag. Green
That
flag.
guy drove off the track already. Go, go, go!
Right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Clear on the right.
Yes. The tree's right here.
Car on your left. Stay on the left. To your left. Car on your left. Keep it to the right. Hold your line. Stay on the left.
Oh, and then I get a 4X because that guy hit him after our 0. You think I pinched? You think I pinched? I might have pinched. Could have been a pinch. The old jungle cam. Nighty, good to see you, buddy. Hey, I think I pinched a little there. What's that weird noise coming when I downshift? This engine is whining.
There's an incident behind.
Pinch, 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 pinch. Mr. Pincher, Mr. Pincher. Too wide in the cutting's always risky? Well, depends. I'm mesmerized by the spinning wheel rack. Isn't it great?
There's an incident behind.
Yeah, it's a custom wheel. Just show it? Not really. Put it together myself. Oh, look at them. They're 7 wide.
Holy shit.
Oh, it's Dennis. 48. Caught the gaggle because of the gaggleness.
Watch out, Matt. We're not really going fast up here, just fighting.
Oh boy.
There's an incident ahead. Car on your left.
I'm going.
Stay on the right.
I've seen this
Still there.
before.
Stay on the left. Clear left. Car on your left. Still there.
Twofer. It's a twofer. Clean. You got a homeless guy named Pinchy living in your area? It's always fun when you can give the homeless people a nickname. That means there's not that many of them, you know? You get a handful of homeless people, you can give them a little pet nickname, you know? Does he clean your windshield at the stoplight? Yeah. We had Pinchy and Punchy. One pinched and one punched. Hell yeah, GTR Josh. This is a good combo. Dennis Johansson up there in the number 2 car. He's a streamer. Race driver 77. Did I just go purple? Why is my spotter not saying anything? He's not like, whoa, great job out there, bud. Radio silence. All right, we have to get at least a top 5 to gain I rating. Think we can do it? Yes, I believe so.
That's my boy, Dennis.
Left side.
Oh, another pass here?
Yeah, go kill Sergio. He's a prick.
Still there. Still there.
Listen,
They're on the
Oh
left.
my God, every lap. It's literally lap 3. I've passed someone there every single lap. I'm 3 for 3. They should call it Malone Corner. That's right. Thank you, Benny. Everyone I pass, they fall off the back of the pack too, so. Let's see, there's 6 laps. Actually, technically I've passed 4 people in 3 laps at that corner, sort of. Oh. Oh, thank you for not coming back across the track.
You can't move over at the
Oh!
last
3
second,
wide.
man.
Stay in the middle.
guy, he's an absolute
Hold your line.
retard.
Hold your line. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side.
I see you got some vendetta against somebody,
Stand
but it
left.
wasn't me.
Matt
Go there.
Malone! Dude, you're a TikToker, I know you!
Keep to the left.
Mr. Malone!
That's awesome, man.
That guy has the
Clear on the
vendetta
right,
against everyone,
right
right?
side.
It's not only you. He's just
Hold your line.
a
Hold
bit,
your line.
you know,
Stand
he
the
needs
left.
help.
Now we lost the pack because of him.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Matt Malone is daddy.
Keep to the left. Clear. You're in fifth.
Dude, he came back on track, scared the crap out of me. I'm on the TikToker, yeah. Yeah, now we're losing the pack because he battled with me, like, so much. Like... I think we can catch him now.
Left side. Hold your line. Keep it to the right. Still there.
Guy's got damage front right.
Hold your line. Clear on the left. Clear left.
Whoops. How was that a 4X? I mean, I gotta go for this.
Right side. Still there. There's a new
Oh my
connect ahead.
goodness.
Stay on the left. Go right.
You're a fucking bitch, Nicholas.
Keep to the left.
Let me push him.
Kill him for
Clear
me,
on the
Dennis.
right.
Nah, don't kill people. I'll leave that to Sergio.
His ego's too fragile to get past.
Okay. The vibe of this race really changed there a couple laps ago. I'd like to get third. Let me push this guy up to Sergio.
I'm not gonna try and pass you, Nicholas. Let's go.
Craig! Thank you, buddy.
See, take your line, come on.
White flag. One
No,
to
man,
go.
he can't take a line. He's a bitch.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. You're back in fifth.
All right, quick thinking there. White flag. Hey, Scotty, how
Not
you
gonna
doing,
pass
buddy?
you, Nicholas. Just take the line, man.
Pass him, Dennis. He deserves it.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Clear left. Right side. Still there. Keep to the left.
Nice. You just gonna kill us at the chase? Joe got around.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1 second.
Malone corner.
Oh, I hope I'm far enough away. Hey, Penguin. Thank you, buddy. Quinby. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was a good exit. He's going for it. I'm gonna take the shortcut, do the jump, win the race. It doesn't work.
There's an incident behind.
There's a bit
course
of
there
a
is.
delay for you, but
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
Third.
why is it you try pushing me off the track, Nicholas?
There's an incident behind.
That's a bit dumb.
There's the checkered flag.
Thanks for the 4X.
Great job, driver.
Why is it that everyone that drives like a knucklehead never has a microphone? Fastest lap.
Yeah, they're probably banned already.
Yeah.
And I thought you were far enough ahead of me. Woohoo! Let's go, guys!
Did I just miss F4? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, we'll have to go back and watch that.
What a finish! Nicholas is the biggest raging cunt, faggot, pussy I've ever
Whoa,
seen in my life.
whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa there, buddy. Yikes. Now, if you remember, that was the same guy earlier that's like, Matt Malone, can't believe it, huge fan. Wait a minute. Huge fan, Malone. Oh, okay. First, let's watch this. Sergio got his, whoa, he's trying to push him off. Yeah. A little bit more room would have been nice.
To be honest.
All right, what happened with these guys? This is Sandberg and Mark. Oh, wait. Oh, this is Sergio. All right, this is Sergio. And, whoops, fuck's sake. And Joe Diaz. Racing incident. Over under. Got pushed off. Sandberg, yeah. Wow. These guys suck. Nice seeing you here in Kindergarten Cup. Hey, Air Messi, what's up, buddy? Here's the thing. Here's the thing about people like Sergio. Is that he drives like a knucklehead, and then he's like surprised people run him off the track. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna drive like a dick, expect people to start running you off the track. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing that these people don't understand, and then they cry about every little thing that someone does to them, but yet they're the ones that always instigate it. You know? It's just a vicious cycle. Like, you drive like an idiot, and then people drive like an idiot to counter it. Look at this. He has no intention of making this corner. And that's why the other guy went long, because he knew he was going to take him out. Insane. Watch Sandberg get through here. He's like, oh, you guys are just going to drive to the wall? Okay. Ooh. Got hit there. Yeah, no microphones. I don't know how that didn't turn him. Just got the 4X, yeah. Why is that? Oh my god. Reverse, reverse! Push him! No, reverse! Get to the finish line! Oh, who gets there first? Oh, they all go backwards. Oh, wait, did that guy win? No, he gets it. There's a car to the right. How many people backwards through here? Oh, you can't make it. Barney's never seen anything like this. You don't see that every day. Oh, these guys are wrecking. Hold on. What's this? They didn't even make it. Okay. Okay. Is Ethan in the chat? He's like, huge fan. And then usually what happens is I see a brand new follower and then a brand new first time message in the chat is usually what it is. Very naughty. Did he leave? Oh, he already disconnected. He's upside down. Us Ethans aren't all like that. First lap pinch? Yeah, yeah. Oh no, Paradox. Dude, we just came back from a long weekend. First race out of the gates. Intentional wrecking, slurs, the whole bit. Dang it, I'm unfamiliar with the controls, apparently. Kind of turned in on him there a little bit, but there was plenty of room. Welcome back. Thank you for having me. Hi, Matt. Thanks for the race. I was trying to bump draft you. I got took out on the last corner by Sergi, and he killed 3 of us the race before. So you are, you're Joey Diaz? You're Mark. Oh. Oh. Yes, Mark. You reversed over the line. Fish Slap Fred, welcome, man. Hey, Matt, thanks for the race. I wasn't in it, but I like saying thanks. Hey, you're welcome, Jiminy. What's up, buddy? I'm new to the streaming thing. Get people's names wrong. 3 wide. Well, I want to see what originally happened with Sergi. Oh, that's my favorite track. Any predictions for Richmond? It's a good question. What kind of track is Richmond? Is it a 1.5 miles? Oh, yeah, the rejoin. Yeah, we'll take a look. Still in the lead up there, I think, right now. The bamboozle. The double overtake is a thing of beauty. Well, Sandberg was a little passive at the start. Oh, that's a good 3 wide. A lot of stuff did happen in here. Like that pass? Mark doing a little off-roading. Oh, you're likely correct, Afty. Let's see where Sergi originally gets lit up. Oh! Yeah, eNASCAR schedules is a little weird. Usually it's every 2 weeks, but there's been weeks where it's every week. And then there's a week off. Well, the maximum amount of AMS races I can do this season are 6, but... I've only done 1. Wait, this was... Oh, that was a little netcode. Hold on a second. Is it right here? Alright, this is it. Just a stupid move. Oh man, I got scared, didn't I? I seen him coming though. Whoa. And then like an idiot, he's like, oh, just let me go for every pass that's available to me, drive off the track.
Can't wait for the exclusive Patreon stream to get all these crazy Twitch and YouTube chatters kappa.
Maddie, what's up, dude? Then he's like challenging me on every single corner as we're losing the leaders after he just had a major off. Maddie Gwill, what's up, buddy? Thanks for the 39. Only gonna be like an hour at the end of Wednesday streams.
Oh no.
Oh no, Tony. Thank you for the 15, buddy. Air Messi hanging out. This is good times. So there's another one of these races coming up in 15 minutes, but we should... I don't see where this F4 is. Is the F4 Coronado at quarter to the hour? Because you can make that. Oh, no, I see it. It starts in 16 minutes. FIA, F4, US, Qualcomm. Hey, Matt, what are the numbers in rear window of the cars? Just curious, thanks. I'm going to assume you mean what is the FOV of my virtual mirror? The answer is 69. Not a joke. Not a joke. It's 69. You finally broke and bought Coronado? Oh, after you saw the great participation? Whoa! Tens of people are racing here. Better buy it. No, no, no. I think it's one of the best tracks in all of iRacing. Can't run it if you don't own it. It's true. It is a lot of fun. I don't know how an F4 would do there, but thinking about trying it. Advanced Mazdas at Silverstone. Do I have any interest in that? No, not particularly. I have more interest in MX-5 at Charlotte Road. This combo. We can take a look at the other combos. Is there anywhere to select a preferred car number, or is it based on qualifying? So if you're in an actual official iRacing ranked race, you load in your car number is representative of your iRating relative to everyone else in that server. So for instance, in this race, I was the number 3 car. That means I had the 3rd highest iRating of everyone else just in this server. You can select a preferred car number in the paint booth in iRacing UI, but it's only going to show up in practice, hosted, leagues, stuff like that. Yeah, your car number means something in a ranked race, except for team events. In team events, you can use a preferred number. Yeah. You're very welcome. That's what I'm here for, right, guys? Sometimes I forget that just because I've been doing it for a million years, some people have just discovered iRacing and they don't know. I have to say, iRacing doesn't make it very easy sometimes to figure all this stuff out, you know? That's why I read the entire sporting code. You can find it on my YouTube channel. You can listen to it instead of reading it. Here on week 8. Well, things come slower or faster to people depending on where they're at in life. Welcome to iRacing. All right, well, that's the end of this event. Oh, should have grabbed a couple replays to protest people, but I'm sure somebody protested them. And you know what's messed up? It's like 7 other different people in that server probably just left without saving any replays, thinking, well, I'm sure someone will protest that guy. But if everyone says that and no one protests, well, maybe the cycle continues. I saw Dempsey had to do a report 4 races in a row today. Is that true? 28 iRating. I'll take it. People racing for years still thinking reactive blocking is a one move okay because they watched F1 always gets me. Yeah. You gotta make your decision kind of early. I sometimes get into the gray area of that rule a lot myself, you know. Well, wait, hold on. Oh, there's 5 people signed up. All right, let's try it. Yeah, PCC's at Long Beach. We got to try that. Maybe not today, but. Uh-oh, it's spinning away. Shit, I didn't get it. It's coming back around. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Get it. Got it. Grab this one. Okay, we're good. I had someone dive bomb me today and move in front of me. He had to slam brakes on or miss corner, then moan that I hit him in the back. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. People aren't using their brains. Yeah, let me just go ahead and drive, just cut someone off right in the braking zone. Good idea. Hey, you think that you know the people that do that? We should have them go out on the highway, okay, with a sedan, and then say, "Hey, you see that big 18-wheeler out there going 75 miles an hour? Why don't you pull right in front of them and slam on the brakes? See what happens." What up, RTJ? It's iRacing, not iThinking. There's a reason I don't drive IRL. You don't drive IRL? Some people aren't old enough yet, Matt. Maybe that's true. Quick peek. Matt Malone here for DeWalt Power Tools. Listen, looks like you got a little bit of a weekend job. Let's take care of it in just a matter of hours with DeWalt Power Tools. Right here, I'm holding the 12-inch brushless chainsaw powered by a battery. Now, how long will the battery last? 10 minutes? 2 hours? Who the hell knows? But we're going to go take care of that tree out in the back 40 right now. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. Hey. RTJ, you be careful out there, buddy. Tony, thank you, buddy. Okay. How the hell is this gonna go? What kind of suspension do I have?
Evening, buddy.
Evening, buddy. Sykes, how we doing? Oh, this could be interesting. Oh. Hell yeah, Chris, I got you, buddy. Don't panic. Euro NASCAR's dead? What happens? iRacing introduces a cool, interesting, unique, fun to drive car. People are like, oh, this is fun. And then nobody races it. Because it's...
Slow car on the right.
Nobody races it because it interferes with their sweaty series, you know?
Sorry, bro.
Whoa!
Go left.
Oh my god. Oh, I probably don't need to set that up that much. Maybe I do.
Slow car on the right. Go
Oh,
left.
buddy! Huh. This looks dangerous. Hell yeah, it is. We gotta get in there. 18 drivers. Hello, Rank Up Gamers. When is eNASCAR? You know, it's the penultimate race of the regular season. And then the playoffs begin.
Holy shit, I lost my rear. I'm so sorry, I could not control that.
I lost my rear. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, I've said for years, iRacing has too many series. And yes, the player base has increased over the years, but not enough to fulfill participation in all the series that they have. People, so you may watch the stream and think, oh, everybody in iRacing jumps from different series to series and car to car. No, they don't. Most iRacers probably, at the most, drive 2 different cars, or 2 different series, I should say. And that's probably IMSA and GT3, you know? Like, when Checkers or Wreckers was doing Grid Rivals last season, he participated in, like, over 100 different series in iRacing in one season. Do you know how rare that is? Oh, thank you, Rank Up. Everybody join the Discord so you can see the live icon.
Right.
Austin, welcome. I mean, that's just what it is. People get locked into a certain series or car, and they can't deviate from it, you know? My plant is right here! Look at it! Right there. When are you guys gonna get the hint that nothing is permanent on this stream? Wow. Except for my bad driving abilities. Almost. Hell yeah, Kailami, let's go. Coming in hot. Lumacast. Get after it, Lumacast. Yes, the plant is right here, guys. This is a spinny wheel thing. Oh, work in progress. This is new. This new camera angle.
Celebration.
Oh, wait. Watch this.
Hello, this is Pravi_1, winner of marbles on August 4th. Please no autographs.
Ah! Ah. Ah! Ah. Oof. Pravi with 42 months, you legend. Thank you, buddy. You broke marbles? You won at marbles? You're so good. We're racing. I want to see you spin like that while you're racing. Well, that wouldn't be good. What are you gonna bet crash all? Oh, golly. Ovals are fun, but owning all the tracks is pricey. Yeah, the oval schedule is pretty crazy. This race is the same time as GR86, Advanced Mazda. And some other stuff. Whoa, it's a pretty big split, guys. 24 drivers. Ala Tofu is the #1 car. We got Thomas in here. Lumacast. Anybody else you recognize? Single split. Yeah. Well, it's such a long track that we shouldn't encounter any lap traffic, right? Right. Oh, yeah. I was the #3 car in the last race, and I ended up getting 3rd. It's Dale's number 3. I'm #3 again. I'm liking this. How many will survive turn 2? You know? Ulti Meyer, thank you for the 2 months, buddy. Good to see you. Sykes Official, appreciate it. How many people will survive turn 2? Here's the thing about it. For whatever reason, especially in F4, it's like when the green flag waves and they start going, I think they think they're in an episode of Drive to Survive. Like, something takes over, and they forget about how low their skill level is. And they just go full throttle into the corner, and they're like, 3 wide! 3 wide, I got this! Like, how do you have this? You don't have
How
this.
was everyone's day at work today?
You know what I mean? You don't have this.
I don't go to work.
You never had this.
Oh, you know, just another ball-crushing chip to the ball-crushing pack.
Work display.
I can relate to the ball crushing factory.
Oh, the best thing we can do is qualify well. I try to start ahead of them. X-Wolf, how we doing? Thank you, buddy. F4 is at Coronado. Can you believe it? And who says this track didn't make the schedule? This is the 3rd full week. I mean, 3 out of 12 weeks is pretty good for a track, right? Think about it. Yeah, me neither, X. Well, if somebody well, they recommended it, but they also reminded me of it. And people actually sort of signed up. I mean, single split. Yeah, Paradox. I don't know. Some of those eNASCAR guys hit it pretty hard. You know, only a week that they had it. Oh, radicals for all street tracks. Start a league that's just street tracks. There you go.
Green's out. Green flag. Green flag. Here comes your first timed lap.
Let's go. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Paradox. So that first corner is kind of a compromising corner. Oh, no. So, did you guys see my latest YouTube video? I finally did it. Review of the 4D Racewear shoes. He found out about it, retweeted it.
Holy shit,
We're good to go.
I may have got relegated in Grid Wizards, but I will never be relegated from being your good little subby-wubby hubby.
Did you call it? Oh, shh. No!
You've upset the officials with your slow driving.
Spud, this one's on you!
Until you reset the car and try again.
I was thrown off by the fact that you called it Grid Wizards. Grid Wizards. Son of a bitch. Thank you, Spud. 118 months. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. Subby, wubby, hubby. Thank you, Spud. You're the best, buddy. He says you're welcome. And Traxo, how we doing, buddy? Thank you. Gwid Wivels. Gwid Wizards. 8 months for Traxo. Thank you, buddy. Don't make me laugh while I'm qualifying. Against the rules. You didn't read the rules of the stream? Grid wizards. Look, the Owls are gonna need some wizardry to beat the Eagles this year, am I right? Actually, they're making a comeback. Do we have time to get a lap in? How long of a lap is it? 2:04. I better get back to the line quick here. Oh, we got this. We got this. All right, I got to nail this lap.
One more lap.
It doesn't have anything. It doesn't have to be super fast. It just have to complete it. Al. I'm actually surprised it holds up on these bumps and stuff. Daniel, welcome. I see you. I see you. A little slick there. Dang it. People still use Kick? I'm streaming on Kick right now. And the answer is no. All right, we did it. Yeah, I wouldn't expect a Formula car to be here, but here we are. Oh, there's Pravi. He gifted 5 subs on Kick. Thank you, buddy. Can you recommend the carbon paddles? Are they actually better than the standard ASETEK? Oh, yeah. They're way better. These are the carbon ones. They're like much nicer, much harder material. Oh, shit. Then these like plastic ones, you know? Dang it, my carousel's screwing me. A minute and a half! Yeah, we got it, Pravi.
I hope everybody has a good race and settle in these first few laps and have a calm race.
Thanks, man. It's actually my first race and first time on this track, so I'll try to avoid all of you.
First time on the track.
This is also my first race on this track, but I've been practicing for the last hour, so hopefully.
Thanks, Cap.
Thank you, Pravi.
We're dead, bro.
All right, here we go. Ready?
We are gonna die, bro. Turn one.
This is my first time in this car on this track ever.
Let's
I've never
go.
touched iRacing before.
Figure it out.
Oh shit, we're all fucked.
Starting
The estimated
fourth.
SOS
Hey,
is
GG's.
1,414.
Who that?
I've only
We
done,
expect to be fighting for the
I've only
podium.
done 20 laps here, so yeah.
Oh, I'm playing on controller, by the way.
Oh, hell no. Stan, we gotta get your ass up out of here. We gotta take you out on purpose.
I gotta make replace on controller and he's 9,500 by rating.
Oh, here we
You
go.
were cheating, right? Till we drive with a stone.
Green's out. Green flag. Green flag. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
You see how I didn't try to go 3 wide there?
Car on your right. Clear. Car on your right. 3 wide. 3 wide. You're the meat. Right side. 2 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Clear on the right. You've got wheel damage. Car on your right. You're dropping a lot of fluid. We have to fix it. Clear.
So no explanation. Everybody take it easy, and then you just plow into turn 2 like an idiot.
Yeah, that almost took me out too. That was crazy.
I told you that. I said we were all gonna die. I told y'all that. I told y'all.
Shut up,
There's an incident behind.
What are you doing, 20? Was that Christian Campbell dude to that wreck in turn 1? Look.
There's an incident behind.
There's a yellow
Yeah,
car. Did you guys
front
catch his
wheel
license
stuck on a
plate?
45.
16, seriously, you just slam your brakes? Really, dude?
Left side. Clear on the left. Clear left. They say you cut the course.
You guys are a
Got to
bunch
slow
of
down.
idiots.
If you don't get
Oh,
that time
goodness.
back, they're going to stop scoring us. Car on your right. Clear.
What the heck's going on? Well, got some damage.
They say you cut the course. You got to slow down and give that time back.
This was really fun, guys. Free reset. Yeah, it's that barista guy.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. Go, go, go.
That was weird. I don't think I stopped
There's an
completely.
incident ahead.
Thank you, Danny.
How's everyone doing?
I just fucking, my car just spun midair there before turn 1. I hit it wrong. Hit me, but no damage.
Well, we're trying to catch him. You can catch people here. You know what I mean? Just gotta fly.
Got a slow car on the left.
Based on the chatter pre-race, I think I can catch a lot of these guys.
Go left. Car on your left. Stay on the left. Stay left.
Big gap between this guy and the next guy, but... This is a good combo, actually. This is fun.
On your right. Clear.
You didn't have to stop. Oh, that's tricky there. You hit those, like, bumps, your car stops turning. All right, 7 seconds. Oh, I'm trying, seeing if you don't have to compromise as much on that one corner, but... Yeah,
car in P1 just hit the fastest lap.
I tend to drive formula cars like GT cars, you know? Like, I don't utilize the downforce sometimes. Okay, he's right in front of us.
That was your fastest lap of the session. You're in the top 10. Slow car ahead. Go left.
Shit. Okay, passed him. Oh man, I thought I was gonna hit him. Oh, somebody else crashed.
Stopped ahead.
Okay, towed or something. Next gap, 7 seconds. Stop scaring. I'm not scaring nobody. I'm not even barely in their view by the time they wreck. This will be peaking force feedback for sure. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you gotta have a high-end wheelbase for Coronado, guys. The rich man's track, apparently. Damn, it's fun though. Still trying to figure out my braking points and stuff, you know? The F4 can be a little tricky because there's no ABS. Depending on if we're going uphill or downhill.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 10 seconds.
It feels like you're getting airborne there. What's my favorite Formula car in iRacing?
Got a slow car on the left.
Oh no.
Go right.
I don't know. I'm inclined to say F3, but I just haven't driven it in so long. I drove it for the Patreon race recently, but it was really fun. The F3 is very exhilarating. Much tougher to drive than this car, but I like the F4 because you can actually get a race in. Skippy count as Formula? Yeah, open wheel.
David, what are you doing? You just wrecked me on purpose.
Car in the bottom, on the left. Jesus.
Man, what a loser. Tried to
What
take
a
out the
loser.
leader.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
What happened?
Lap car murdered me.
$205.3, leader in a 206.2. Damn. Lumacast.
Meter's hitting now.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Report. I think a lot of people started iRacing and on their summer break because they don't have any friends, you know? They're like, well, maybe I can meet friends on the simulator, which you can, you know? But then they drive like a complete tool and no one hates them and they get reported and then school starts and you never hear from them again. You know?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to practice this one a lot more.
This is practice.
Yeah, this dude just slowed down, waited on me, and then wrecked me when I was leading at like 5 seconds.
Well, make sure you report it.
I don't get why people pay for this game just to take out.
As somebody who gets lapped a lot, I can tell you that it
The
definitely
lead
is
is
important to know how to let people pass safe.
7.105.
They've earned their spot.
Car 1 has taken
Who
the
was
lead.
it?
And I wasn't involved in any of that.
It's just people that really suck at the game because they've given it zero, like, they've put, like, no work into the game to, like, be good. And then they join races and they're like, whoa, why is this guy so much faster than me? This is bullshit. And they just get all mad when it's like, dude, you gotta... And then they just take people out because they're just mad that they suck. It's basically it. Hey Mal, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, they treat it like Forza. But even when I played Forza, I would never do something like that. That's crazy. Oh, this is for a top 5 right in front of us, by the way. I'm doing good, doing good. Back for another week. Well, I gotta start slowing down more for that corner. P3 meatball? Oh my god.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Thank you, Andrew.
Derek. I got it, buddy. Oh my god, we're in the points. Yeah. Did you think that a 15-minute race wasn't a one-pitch strategy? You didn't think that was the move? Well, here we are. One-pitch strategy. Seems to be working.
White flag. One more lap to go. You're in 10th.
Dick, please get away, man. I don't trust you.
Pinch it. Pinch your nut. Copy.
Five seconds, asking a lot here.
No, I'll take P6 after starting just passing one person on pace.
He's right there. Oh, trying something different there.
You can go.
Oh, got it within 3 though. Blew through RB's drive-through. Good job.
Great job, driver.
Top 5, let's go. Maximum attack. Yeah, it's fun to push. So the meatball guy keeps 3rd. Oh yeah, you can finish on a meatball. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that and tell you that. Yeah, you can finish the race on a meatball with 0 consequence. Yeah. A track like this, you know, because you can do 4 laps with a meatball before it gives you a black flag, like a real black flag.
Man, what a joke.
So,
Yeah, real unlucky, Thomas.
yeah, you can totally do that. If your car is pretty drivable, you can finish with a meatball with no problems.
I want to see it. Full lap with it.
Hell yeah, dude. All right. I mean, it's formula rating. Nobody really cares, but got back in the green. It's a good indicator where you should be. Mm-hmm.
I would probably report him. I was intentional. He'll get banned for that.
Okay, imagine you're in a yellow F4 car and you're starting the race.
Yeah, that's the most ridiculous thing I've seen.
Bunch of cars
Like,
in
why do
front of
people
you.
pay money
Don't
to
bother
play
using the
this?
brakes. Just go for it.
And
Yeah,
then be
yeah,
like that.
yeah. What is this move?
He was in my, it's the same guy. He was in my, like, you know, the sports car challenge thing with the LMP3s and GT4s.
Hey, we were supposed to keep
So
it
He was
safe.
in that race with me, and he was, people were yelling at him.
Oh, it wasn't that guy. This guy. Imagine you're in a red F4 and you just started the race. What are you doing? That's the thing, dude. I'm telling you, they picture themselves. They're like, I'm in Drive to Survive season 17. Here we go. Like, what are you doing? I seriously think it's a lot to do with the fact that we just got done with qualifying, and he's a hot lapper, and he's like, well, I know where to brake. It's right here. Oh, I'm going way too fast. I wonder why. Like, it's just horrible. Yeah, I can't wait to see it, Lumicast. Oh, no. The turkey timeline doesn't work on this track. I forgot. All right, let's see. Oh, oh no. What's this yellow car doing? Standing starts increase aggression? Yeah. Oh my God. Report him. Batista. Barista. This is the leader. This is the leader. So this is it. Oh my God. Yeah, he's got to be just waiting in the pits. So he's waiting in the pits. He actually did it kind of smart. Wait. What the f... This guy has 400 iRating? This guy needs to be banned, like, for a year. Waiting. How is 400 even possible? We're looking at it right now. It's where you become a crybaby, wait for the leaders out of the pits, and then wreck them and get last place. Oh, how did he end up in the pits? Good question. I'm going to guess. How did he end up in the pits? I'm going to say he crashed all by himself because of a skill issue, and he's mad that he sucks so bad. Let's find out. Oh, yep, he just spun by himself. Nailed it. Yeah. Now he doesn't have a wing. He's dragging something. And he's going to wreck again. Yeah. Now he tows. Yeah. Yep. Classic. Yeah, 0.9 SR. 0.9 SR D-Class. And he's 400 iRating. Why single splits are pretty dangerous. Yeah, he's literally an intentional wrecker. Well, listen. I guess I'll protest him too. Yeah, I mean, it's behavior. That's a twofer right there. Crazy, dude. It's not like he had beef with the leader. Yeah, I know. He just sucks. You can't figure him out. Gotten crazy, dude. So after he dove, let's see what happened at the start here. So he dive bombs a bunch of people, barely makes the corner. Just a horrible sim racer. I mean, look at this. Look at this corner. He's like locking up, missing the corner. But, I mean, I will say, though, that he doesn't drive like a 400 iRater. He drives like... he wrecks people, you know? Just cuts that guy off for no reason. Instead of actually sim racing. Now he's probably got damage. Driving all by himself. I mean, he's not slow. I mean, he's sitting in 6th place, you know? He's just one of those... he's just a... excuse the phrase, but it's the correct phrase. He's a mental midget. That's what you call people that have the emotional control of a toddler, you know? Trust me, I live with 2 toddlers. I know all about it. I think that's worse than saying the R word. I don't think so. Mental midget is it's a phrase people use. That's right, Ian. Bright yellow car. Feels like a warning sign, yeah. Well, guess that's it. He's tanking his stats? That's still against the rules. Can't tank. Can't tank. Well, yeah, move over. Move over? These usernames, man. You driving? Hey, move over! Move over! Hey, I was in the green. Move over. Oh, man. This guy stinks. Done 316 formula races. Oh my god. Yeah, it's hard to know people's motivation sometimes. Well, we got a half an hour. We can do a Mazda race. Done so many races in 2 months. Yeah, he's not slow. That's with, like, that's the thing, man. People that aren't that slow at the game, but they just completely break down if they don't win, you know? And just start running, like just acting a fool, you know? I'd ban him for a year. I'd ban him for a year. What do you think? Oh, we gotta wait till it comes around. Oh, I see where it goes. Okay. There it is. Go, go, go. Reload, reload. Got it, guys. You give him a 2-week ban? Give him a month. I heard he was just using up all his Joker cards.
Round and round it goes.
Oh, I better sign up. I'm just sitting here. Like, yeah, I'll do Mazda. You have to actually sign up for it, though. Longview, how we doing, buddy? Thank you so much for the resub. I'm just going to assume that it's because it's the summer break is why it feels like in the last month or so that we've seen quite an extraordinary decline in anything that even closely resembles racecraft. I'm just going to assume it's all the kids. Maybe their parents couldn't come up with enough money to send them to camp. So they're like, well, son, listen. I got this iRacing subscription. Found a deal. You know the local karting facility down the road that I sent you to, son, but we ran out of money because you suck? Yeah, well, they were giving away discounted iRacing subscriptions, so you can continue your karting over on the sim. What's up, 1505? Have you thought about racing in LMU someday? Oh, I've played LMU before, yeah. I'm not saying you can get away from everyone who crashes, but you really could get higher I rating and just not race in D series and you won't run into the problem. Yeah, but I want to race F4. I want to race Mazda. I want to race, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you can't avoid it. Like, that was a single split F4 race. Like, I like racing PCC, but sometimes you get a single split PCC race. And it's crazy, dude. I mean, why is it that... Like, there's a regular rookie Mazda, and then there's an advanced Mazda, you know? You know what they should do? Is they should make every other F4 race... Change the eligibility. Huh? Wait a minute. Hold on. I might be onto something. So it's a D license series 1 hour, and then the next hour it's a B license series. Huh? Huh? Think I'm onto something, guys. BRB. Hey, Malone, what wheel you using? Hey, Malone, what monitor is that? Hey, what microphone? Guys, listen. I got it all figured out for you, okay? Exclamation point gear. Takes you right to my website, and it's all listed there for you. Lights, cameras, keyboards, mice, button box, chairs, wheels, rims. Everything is there for you. You're welcome. So go check it out, guys. And well, a lot of the links are affiliate links, by the way, on Amazon and stuff. But, you know, if you go check it out, you know, you don't buy anything. You know, you just look at it and say, well, what's he running? So check it out there. It's all on my website. You know what I'm saying? Drops a bad idea, then leaves. Hey, wait a minute. It's not a bad idea. And it would give those other people time to practice. Oh, excuse me. Whoopsie-daisies. Visibility may be limited, considering there's a bunch of snot all over this screen. The fern is not gone. It's right here. It's right there, the fern. The stream is not fernless. What a sneeze. Thank you. You can rest easy. I mowed the grass, like a really deep mow yesterday, and I think it kicked up some stuff. For every successful report, you get $5 of iRacing credits. Wait a minute. It wouldn't make any money. It'd be a bounty system, yeah. I work in landscaping for a school district. The dirt boogers are real this summer after mowing. It's been really dry, too. Oh my God, I'm the number 3 car again. Literally the 3rd race in a row where I'm the number 3 car. Oh my God. That's crazy.
Green's out. Green flag. Green flag. Here comes your first time lap.
Okay, it's been a while. This is the new Charlotte. It's got that Coda corner on it. Yeah, they really need to implement AI somehow. At least have it be running in the background. Make iRacing more like a country club where it's like hard to get in. Like, you fucking around too much, you're out. Sorry.
One more lap.
Money? Yeah, the argument is more people would join if they knew it was different than the other sim racing games, you know? At least make the penalties harsher, you know? Instead of like, I don't even know what they do. Instead of like a 7-day ban, make it 3 months. Give them a credit for the 3 months they'll be off. I mean, you can still race, you just can't do officials. I'd give them a discount. I'd give them like a credit for those 3 months that they were banned, so they wouldn't get mad at like, oh, I paid.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, if you're banned, you can still do... can you do... I think if you're banned, you can't do anything on track with other humans. I could be wrong. Hey, I know some of you have been banned before. Come on. Only Mike banned? See, that's the problem. I know some of you should have been banned. Hell, maybe I could have earned a 7-day for some of this stuff. Dennis, how you doing, buddy? Oh, really, Dennis? Yeah, I think they're switching the schedule for this weekend where most of the fast people are racing on Friday, and then there's something special on Saturday. And then my car, it's not my car. The street stock that I sponsor at my local dirt track won the feature race last Saturday, and I wasn't there. Dang it. But he won the feature race. So that's pretty cool. Really, Capel? Damn. Vertigo. Yeah, it was pretty big. I wish I would have went, but... I got suspended for a week, and I could still do hosted races with other people. There you go. I think it's just you can't do, like, official iRacing series. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you knew it'd come to this. We're doing a Mazda race at Charlotte Road. And once again, I'm the number 3 car. Oh, really, Dennis? Yeah.
SOF is 3,600.
I've never been in the back in the pits or anything.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Oh, yeah, Matty Quill. Oh, how many viewers we got? Yeah, almost 800 viewers. I think half of them are from the Saturday night race. They watched the street stock win. Welcome, new viewers. My name's Matt Malone. I know, I need to grab that, Dennis. He says I can just pop over to the shop at any time. I've been to his shop before.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Jeff Gordon is in this race. Very good to see him out there.
Everyone's gridded.
All right, let's do this.
Green flag, green flag.
Go, go, go. I didn't have a very good quali. Yeah, shifter cart.
Left side. Keep it to the right. They're on the left. There's an incident ahead. Left side. Stay on the left. Stay left. Let's make sure we rejoin safely. Car approaching, hold.
Okay.
We've got damage on the back end.
I just assumed that was
On the left. Go right.
an equipment malfunction. Can't imagine anyone's that bad.
I don't understand English, sorry.
Oh, perfect. You speak it very well, you just can't comprehend?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. I see.
Car stopped on the left.
That would be funny if it wasn't.
Good times.
Nah, I'm just messing with you, bro. It was my fault, I'm sorry.
I'll have to look at the replay.
We've got damage on the back end.
I mean, it's 2 races in a row if somebody just runs into you. I don't have a meatball. Yeah, there's something up with it. I think I lost my rear spoiler. My wang? That's my roof. P9's not the worst outcome? It almost is, yeah. Now, we'll have to look at the replay. Yeah, I kind of like the old layout better, to be honest. I much prefer the old corner where you're turning onto the oval, and it's like it's super quick. It's like a double left-hander, and there's that wall to your right. Oh, they straight up just deleted the old Charlotte? You can't even run it in hosted? If they kept every variation of Charlotte, the list would be so long. You're in hosted, you're trying to decipher which the right layout you want to run. Charlotte circa 2020 to 2021. Charlotte circa 2021 to July 2021. Charlotte circa 2024 to 2025. Oh, Andreas. Oh, no shit. Are you sure? That's awesome. Okay, do we think if I catch up to Pedro, do you think he'll let me pass him? Oh, nice, Dennis.
The car in P1 just hit the fastest lap, 34.282. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Sam Katz, thank you, buddy. He doesn't collect a bounty on an unfinished job. Oh, shit.
They say you cut the course. You have to slow down and give that time back.
Coming in a little hot. Didn't lose my golf clubs. I think if I get a run on him, he'll let me go. Oh, the M2s are here too. I mean, I think it was to be expected that Jeff Gordon would beat me in a race. He's Jeff Gordon.
Slow car ahead. Got a car stopped ahead. Got a slow car on the right. Got a slow car on the right. Go left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
3 positions. 3 positions. That guy purposely wrecked Jeff.
Left up.
Get him back up to the commentator's booth. Jeff Gordon, yeah, he still does commentary, right? On Fox. Does he? Yeah. He's a good guy. No? Oh, okay. We were wrong, Scruffy. I don't know. What's he doing now? Living his life? Out of the motorsports world? Partially owns Hendrix. Huh. Second person in charge of Hendrix Motorsports, right behind Rick. Oh, no kidding. What's he doing now? He's iRacing. So he can't do both jobs? Can't be a broadcaster. Well, Hendrix probably a full-time job. I've been to Hendrix, guys. They are working hard over there, okay? Seriously. Going into Hendrix Motorsports was like a mix between it was like a mix between a hospital and a museum. It was so weird. Everything was super meticulous. Everything was super clean. I need one more person to die a horrific death in this race. Then I can get top 5 and possibly be in the points. Was there a video of that or a private tour? I think I made a video of it. No, they wouldn't. Yeah, I made a video of it. But a lot of the places we went, you couldn't record. In fact, I recorded some stuff and they said, you have to delete that. I said, oh, sorry.
Hi, Matt.
Want to give away state secrets, you know? Wes Mueller, thank you, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, that was for promotion of NASCAR 25 when they took us to Charlotte. Like a year, 2 years ago or something, and we went to Hendricks Motorsports. We went to NASCAR headquarters. We went to iRacing Studios. Yeah, they had like a studio there. We went to Charlotte racetrack. We drove the... That's when Anthony Alfredo drove me around in a NASCAR at Charlotte, remember? Yeah, I made a video about it. It was like a wrap-up video. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
White flag, 1 to go.
And Kat was there from YouTube. She's got like billions of subscribers. Never heard of her. She plays Roblox. She was there. Yeah, Casey was there. Jeff Favino, or whatever his name is, he was there. K-A-T Slugger, look her up. She's very fun and engaging. She was super nice, I'd have to say. She had an absolute blast. Sir 9 was not there, no. Yeah, Casey was there. We had lunch right up there in the super. There's like a crazy. There's like a crazy restaurant way above the track, on the tallest portion of the track. We had a really nice dinner, like literally on the far window, like hanging over the track. It was insane. They really took care of us. 12 million subs for Kat. Yeah, she's doing good. Yeah, it really was a cool experience. Then we got to watch, Hendricks practice their pit stops, like in real time. I think it was up there. It was up there. To the right up here.
Sector flags out. Great job, driver.
I got 6th. Aren't you happy for me? It's called Botrix. Yeah, right here's a restaurant. Wait. Yeah, check. Yeah, this isn't a stadium. This is a restaurant. A part of this is a restaurant, not seats. I don't think it's... No, because this over here... Casey was telling us about this. This is an apartment. You can basically live here. Or it's these. And there's like a waiting list to try to see how it's like... This looks like a home. Well, because it is. These are apartments. There's like a huge waiting list to even even try to get in for a lease. And there's a restaurant here. Yeah, I use Botrix for a combined chat. Alright, let's take a look at this knucklehead who hit me. Not too bad, Cyrax. Yeah, that's right, Vertigo. Like I said, skill issue. Going too hard, man. Going too hard. Can't save it. Oh my God. Did he say sorry? Kind of. First, he clearly spoke perfect English and told me that he only spoke Spanish. And then he said, "Oh, sorry about that." Well, we stopped the bleeding. Yeah, you see the new currency for the week? I should just make that the currency till the expo. Hey, they're really straddling that blue line, huh? Oh, you can't cut it that much, can you? About time to take the lead. Take the lead. Give 100%. Yeah, there's going to be a new schedule starting soon in the next couple weeks. We're going to wait until after the Patreon League, this season of the Patreon League to end, which there are 2 more events. 2 more Fridays, this Friday and next Friday. HBT Racing, how you doing? And then there's going to be a new schedule, but the Tuesdays won't change. I was talking to Samantha, my employee, and beautiful wife, former fiance, mother to my children, saying, do you know how long I've been streaming Tuesday evenings? Because it all started with American Muscle Series like 10 years ago. I've had this, yeah, it won't change. I've had this time slot basically for Tuesdays for as long as I can remember. And even when I would be working a lot, I would still really try to get on a Tuesday night for AMS, or even if it was just for a couple hours, you know? Because that was a good way, because like when it got super busy at work, I would try my best to stream Tuesday nights, and I usually would. And then I would stream like on a Saturday, sometimes when it was really busy during the summer, and that's all I would stream is 2 days a week. Sometimes I'd miss the Saturday if I was working. Maybe get a quick stream on Sundays, but that was pretty rare. But yeah, but that Tuesday, I always tried to get after it. Oh yeah, Vertigo. Ask eNASCAR if I could get that "Take the Lead" song. Not a bad ask. Not a bad ask. But yeah, anyway. So moving forward, because we're gonna switch it up a little bit. We're gonna be doing. But your Tuesdays will remain the same. I'm gonna get on, and I'll probably try to get on. Well, either do or you don't. Get on an hour early for Tuesdays. So Tuesday streams are gonna start at 3 p.m. and go till like 10 p.m. But they usually go later. Oh my god. And watch our buddy Pedro with 0 reaction skills just runs into him. Let's see it from his perspective, actually. So Tuesday will be slated for 3 p.m. to 10 p.m. And then Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays are going to be 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And then an extra hour of streaming on Wednesdays. From 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. So you get an extra hour of streaming Patreon only on Wednesdays. And that'll be the exclusive Patreon video. And we're actually going to practice that tomorrow. I think I set up the Patreon live stream tomorrow for 3, but it should be 4. Oh yeah, that's right. But I tried to change it and there was an error on Patreon. So I may just have to create a new one. But I got the stream key and everything. Matt, I will play Ringmaster. Rad my if you stop stream, please 0 viewer. Matt, please rad me. I'm Spanish 0 viewer. Gonna play Fallen. Go ahead and watch his stream here.
Hello, guys.
I have the stream absolutely maxed out. It's a horrible stream, and now you are banned. See you later, buddy. Have fun. Needs to take a Sudafed. Okay. Here's a quick little tip for all you upcoming streamers. You want a way to get 0 viewers and make sure you keep 0 viewers? Do exactly what he did. That is how you do it. Besides, if you are going into random streams begging for them to end their stream to raid them, I would recommend first, you have game audio. Second, the only thing we can hear is you breathing. And third, have 0 overlays, 0 webcam, 0 skill, 0 personality, 0 reason for anyone to watch. Get it figured out. Porsche, how are we? Now that's somebody you want to watch. Love Porsche247. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. I was just giving a little bit of life advice for the new up-and-coming generation. Welcome. Thank you. Oh, my God, dude. -10. Wait, that Porsche guy's in Grid Wizards. Yeah, you betcha. Oh, the gap is closing in too, but 9,000 point difference. Let's see. Hey, there he is. Team Eagles. Listen, I drafted a Love Porsche 247 because he said he was going to have a breakout season, and he did. Hell yeah. But yeah, somebody, just right before you raided, there was some guy came into the stream. He's like, please end your stream and raid me. I have 0 viewers. I speak Spanish. And I go to his channel, and it's garbage. Crazy. These are the same people that don't break into turn 1, Slugger. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Matt, he probably looks up to you like a father. I would disown him and put him up for adoption. First of all, no, he doesn't. He just went... He just... So, let's see. Let's go to Twitch. Go to iRacing. Oh, let's sort from viewers higher to lower. Okay. So he probably went into this top row of streams. He probably went into the top row of streams and asked them. First time chatter. Yeah, first time follower. Yeah, all that stuff. Hey, please end your stream and raid me. Like, seriously, that's... You must have no shame for that. That's insane. All right. Listen, guys, we got bigger and better fish to fry. We got eNASCAR coming up. Whoa, buddy! It's already starting. Oh, look at the recommended. Whoops. So I'm on the official YouTube of it. And if you scroll down to recommended, guess who shows up? Matt Malone. And then Breaking Bears news. Hell yeah, I'm always checking out Breaking Bears news. Frickin' the guy we drafted. The guy we drafted, Kobe Bryant. Not that Kobe Bryant. We got Kobe with a C. We got Kobe with a C, Kurt with a C, the Chicago Bears with a C. So Kobe Bryant is out 8 to 10 weeks. 8 to 10 weeks, Kobe Bryant. Just drafted him. He was looking good. He hyperextended his knee and had some soft tissue damage, but there's no surgery required, just rehab. Son of a bitch. Should I ask eNASCAR to end their stream and raid me? Oh, guys, listen.
Hey guys, I'm Garrett Lowe, driver number 99 in the NASCAR Euro Series V8 GP. So I was an integral part of the development of the NASCAR Euro Series RC01 race car, and it was an incredible process to be able to work with the iRacing staff and engineers to not only fine-tune the car, but bring it to life in a sim as real as possible. I'm super excited for everyone to be able to try it because we put a lot of effort into this car to make it drive just like the real thing.
Yeah, it is a good car.
As someone who's been pro-level sim racing in NASCAR for several years, the biggest thing I had to make sure that was right on the car was the way the tires feel. We were fortunate enough we had a little bit of time left over to
well, if
dial
it isn't my favorite Chicago Bears analyst, Matt Malone.
So even with the new compound, the car feels just as real
Thank you, night,
as it does
Good
on the
to
real
see you,
racetrack.
buddy.
And that was something for me that I had to make sure was absolutely right, was the way the tire feels.
Wait, is this in the game? That looks real.
It certainly feels like it is this full circle now that I've gone from so many years of sim racing in NASCAR to here in the real world in NASCAR Euro Series, and now bringing this car.
Wait, that's real life. That's real life, right? Real life? Turn it up. There we go.
Into the sim world for the first time.
That's iRacing.
It kind of brings things full circle, and
that's iRacing.
It's a really cool process. So I think I'm most excited for the fans to get behind the wheel of the RC01, mostly because it's a tough car to drive. It's tough to drive it at the limit every single lap.
That's
and
real.
manage the tires. But also I'm excited to see the other NASCAR Euro Series drivers get behind the wheel and hear their feedback, make sure I did my job right, helping get the car developed, and yeah, just go from there. I think the next Garrett Lowe could be sitting at home on iRacing, running the NASCAR Euro Series car, and develop their skills on the sim, just like.
Wait, does Garrett Lowe stream? He streams, right? Does he stream a lot of Euro NASCAR?
I did, and who knows, they could be a champion in the NASCAR Euro Series one day.
Whoa! We got.
We're gonna play chess while all these other boys are playing checkers.
Let's get as many points as we can. It all starts right here. You ready?
And the green flag is in the air. Here they come, storming to turn one. This is incredible! Can he get it done?
I think you have to think of this new console NASCAR game as like NASCAR, or I mean as like iRacing, but they only get an update once a year. I mean there are updates that they push to the game, but they're more like fix updates, you know what I mean? Like there's a glitch or whatever. I don't think they're like implementing new features during the year with like an update to the game. But think of it as iRacing, but you have to buy it every year, but then it gets like new updates and added features to it. Like it gets better, but it's basically the same game, right? I mean, that's basically it.
The grandstands are going wild. Yeah, let's go, baby.
Boys.
Gold Edition includes 3 days of early access plus an additional 10,000 career Whoa, that seems like a lot. 1,000 rep points and VIP employees. All pre-orders include an exclusive Kyle Larson paint scheme, 500 career rep points, and 5,000 career dollars. Oh, then there's the Gold Edition. Oh, get ready.
Tonight, on Countdown to Green, the crew looks back at what went down in Nashville. We look at what's in store at the action track.
The action track?
Chat with Williams F1 Team Gaming's Donovan Strauss. All of that and more, coming up on Countdown to Green.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Richmond and the virtual Richmond Raceway for Round 8 of the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Championship Series. This is the Countdown to Green presented by Logitech. We are going short track racing tonight.
Oh, boy.
At the action track. Only a few more races to go before the playoffs start. Welcome in, everybody. So glad that you are here. I'm Alan Cavana, joined by two of the best in the business, the man behind the steering wheel, Ryan Vargas. Ryan, this is a crazy little racetrack.
This is a crazy little racetrack, and it's one of my favorites, right? You can move all around this racetrack, and tire wear comes into play. This surface is very abrasive. It's kind of sneaky. Not a lot of people know about that, but this place certainly turns into a bit of a slip and slide late in a run.
And the man behind the mic, James Pike, back with us. So glad you are, James. Look, there's only a few more chances before the playoffs start, and to do it at a short action track could be fun.
Well, it's a tough place to make moves. Ryan's got a great point in that you can move all around this racetrack, but in order to get it to the front, you usually have to move somebody out of your way in order to gain the track position. So qualifying here, I think especially tonight, is at a premium.
Yeah, and look, we love making laps around an iRacing on this track like this, but if you can't and you're on your console, Ryan, I think you've got some great news for everybody.
And I
boy.
am so excited because we finally get to talk about NASCAR 26. NASCAR 26 will launch September 18th on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and on PC.
Here, this is a good time to pause it so you guys can scan the code. And listen, guys. The following is a sponsored segment of the stream. We've been doing the watch parties for the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Championship Series, okay? That's where we sit back and we watch the official race. We've been keeping a close eye this season. It's got kind of a different format this season. We watched the qualifier series. Now this is the main series. This is one of the longest running esports series ever in the history of the world. I'm sure there's an asterisk in there somewhere. But $500,000 is up for grabs for this tournament. And the winner, there's a sole winner of the entire season. Each season, one driver wins $100,000 in cash. Okay? This is the penultimate race of the season before we enter the playoffs. This is huge. Last week, we watched Casey Kerwin secure a second place finish. I know a lot of fans out there, Casey Kerwin, but we'll pull up some of the points later on. It's a pretty tight match. You got to be top 10 in points to make it to the playoffs. It's all insane. And the ultimate finisher, the guys take their rigs, or rigs are provided. Basically, the final race of the championship, the guys are driving at the NASCAR Hall of Fame in North Carolina, and it's all broadcasted. It's absolutely insane. It's one of the best series. It's the production on this is really good. Anyway, I'm just saying this is hashtag ad, hashtag NASCAR, hashtag iRacing, hashtag Coca-Cola. Sponsored segment. Let's go, baby. Come on.
PC through Steam.
Come on.
You can, NASCAR 26 is also available for pre-order already. So if you haven't get those pre-orders in, you can get it for standard edition at $59.99 or gold edition at $79.99. Gold edition includes a four monthly paint scheme DLC packs, 1,000 career mode rep points, and a $10,000 career bonus, and much, much more. One of the things that I'm really excited about this is the updated game physics. You're gonna have a dynamic track. There's gonna be marbles on the racetrack. So you're gonna be really fighting the handle of these race cars as you continuously move throughout the ranks, building up your career mode, but also doing some online racing. So NASCAR 26, James, I am super excited about it.
Yeah,
it looked like some awesome.
love 45, and it was neat to drop that, and I am super excited to see how 26 is going to drop as well.
Yeah, can't wait for some of those new tracks. Look like some championship racing at Homestead. Looking forward to all that. Even more news back on the sim side, James. The college series, something pretty good is happening once we start back up.
Big announcement today. The eNASCAR College iRacing Series is back for 2026-27.
We're going to move up to live
today.
Very crucial when we talk about how the Segment 3 bonus pays off for the team's championship and everything else moving forward.
It feels safe to say that the Segment 3 bonus might not be going to Steven Wilson. Who gets it, though, I think is going to be an interesting question. If we look at the team standings, you look at the top five.
I'm going to go to the commentary booth.
Standings there. All five of those teams have their drivers within the top 15 in the overall point standings, but some of those drivers a little bit deeper in the points, say Donovan Strauss, say Christopher Hill, Jordy Lopez, Femi Olant, they have room, I think, to go up another gear and go get this for their team. Yes, Spire has a lead, Alan, but I don't necessarily think it's invincible between now and Homestead.
Yeah, I mean, to think you could score about 70 points, between a team, so everything can shift in just a short amount of time. One of those drivers you mentioned, James, was Donovan Strauss. He has some work to do if he wants to vault himself into a playoff. He's one of those drivers who's made the sim to reality dream come alive. Here's more on Strauss.
racing at this point is my life. It's everything about me. So obviously I have an outside world I try and get to, but racing is just my life. I raced a lot when I was younger. I had a lot more time on my hands, but I was really competitive, and I took pride in that, and I went to try and make it pro. Made it. Sim racing was the first type of racing I ever did, and I just did it to have fun with it because I wanted to race something, and I was competitive in any race I would do, and I was strong, so I went for pro. The next year, in 2020, I made it to the second series. It used to be called the Pro Series, and I missed out on qualifying for the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series. And then 2021, I went and qualified for it again, and this time I made it through. I lived in Miami, Florida when I first started sim racing, and I've wanted to race since I was 5-6 years old, and I came up with a plan on what I needed to do to get started racing at 14, and I went to my mom and I told her, I said, I need to do this, I need to do this, and I need to do that. So I kind of came up with a whole plan at the age of 14, and I've stuck with it, and here I am 5-6 years later, trying to make my way through NASCAR. The similarities is definitely how close the competition is. The Cars Tour is just so competitive. I mean, qualifying in that series first to 20th is within a 1/10.5 of a second, and that's kind of how eNASCAR is. So that's the biggest similarity for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not involved in setting up the car, but I know what goes into the cars, and I have ideas for adjustments that might be better at the racetrack. So I'd say sorta. I know what things do, so that's the advantage I have. I go back and forth with Dale Jr. on text message a few times a year, every time he comes to the racetrack, or I talk to him sometimes via text. So that's kind of like where I get starstruck, is because like 3 years ago I would have never believed that, right? So that's the part that kind of gets me. One of the biggest reasons I do it is because Williams has been behind me for 4 or 5 years now, and I want to keep representing them and pushing them forward. So as long as I can do it, time-wise and mentally, and to not get too crowded in my life, I'm going to try and do it.
Really neat to hear from Donovan Strauss there. He made his Truck Series debut at North Wilkesboro. He's a regular competitor in the late models in the Z-Max Cars Tour presented by Sound Gear. Alan, Ryan, he races just about anywhere he can, whether or not it's in real life or on the sim.
Yeah, and one of the cool things about Donovan Strauss that I really like is just the level-headedness,
Coffee
right? He
can make
seems to be
some
very
engines
grateful,
run
very
waffles by.
thankful to be in the position he is. You have hit on the fact that he made his Truck Series
Waffle,
debut.
Lorenzo,
It didn't
thank
go
you,
the way
buddy.
he wanted. He had a cool shirt malfunction, and that is dreadful. But through all of it, he found all the positivity. And any other driver would be super negative in that moment. But for him to be as positive as he is, I'm always rooting for him. Good to see him out on the racetrack.
Absolutely. I hope he gets another opportunity. Sounds like he will in the truck, and maybe even further. Cool nugget, he is named after the former quarterback Donovan McNabb. True story. James, let's look and see how he'll do tonight. We're going short track racing. That means a special format.
That does mean a slightly different format. It is our heat format that you see in short track racing in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Championship Series. What does that mean? Big setup qualifying, 2 heats and 25 laps that will set the inside and the outside rows of the starting grid for the future, which will cover 70 laps. So, technically speaking, we get 120 laps of action.
Z-Gould, thank you for the 20,
last
buddy.
70 of that concentrated into the final races.
Listen, what I've learned is that they're doing heat racing.
So, sort of
times they're
to that end, you have a
as
little
far
bit more
as
room to race and make up for bad qualifying
recommended,
effort. But Ryan, I keep
stint
coming back
runs.
to the idea.
Very difficult to set up a pass here, and while we're talking about the racetrack, let's take a look at the racetrack. Thanks to our friends at Logitech G for our track analysis. We're looking at Richmond Raceway. This place is 3/4 of a mile longer,
3/4 mile
kilometers for those across the pond. The banking in the corners here is 14 degrees. This place opened in October of 1946 as a fairgrounds track. It was a little half-mile dirt dirt oval and continuously grew and grew as the years went on. Last year's winner was Steven Wilson, and I'm going to be interested to see how he fares out tonight, because, Alan, you talked a little bit about it in the pre-show. He's kind of a little bit of a slump, Alan. You had a bit of a point there.
Yeah, by his standards, Steven Wilson is on a slump. Didn't do great in Iowa. Nashville didn't go the way he wanted, and needed a little bit of those craziness to get him a better finish at Indianapolis. But James, look, this is an interesting track. Can be hard to pass. What do you think of it?
I think this is an opportunity for someone to go get the segment points now that Wilson had that bad run at Nashville with the flat tire. I think it's an opportunity to give yourself an opportunity.
They did a short track race in a couple weeks ago.
I
forget when it was.
It sounds a bit complicated, but
there was a couple heat races, and while the heat races had a couple of cautions or a couple of wrecks, there's no cautions in a heat race. The main race was like super clean, so just because it's a short track doesn't mean it's
there's going to be some
crazy,
crushed quarter panels, and there are going to be a lot of hurt feelings. All I know is I'm going to grab my popcorn, sit backstage, and watch all the action.
I think that's the best point. I know it can be a tough track, but this place has evolved over time. But with so much on the line, you almost have to guarantee there's going to be action, because you have to make a move if it's not going to let it make it for you. We're going green. Short track racing. eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Championship Series goes green right after this.
Let's go, baby. But you want to start trading. Look, the thing about trading stocks is if you're super young, you just put money into a regular established account like your Roth IRA and all that stuff. And if you're super young, you start putting money into that, you don't even have to look at the markets. It's just going to grow. But if you want, you can always have extra money if you wanted to treat it like a hobby and like day trade and stuff, but you're not going to beat the percentages. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to beat the percentages of what an established company can do for you. And it's just going to grow, and you don't even have to think about it. But you could mess around with day trading. I mean, there's a lot of different laws you got to navigate through. I think some of those guys have like a certain license. You know? I don't know, but yeah, if you're 18 to 21 years old and you max out your Roth IRAs every year, you're going to be a multimillionaire easily. And you don't even have to think about it, you know? Yeah, you can mess around. If you mess around in super basic stuff is like Robinhood, but that's just as bad as sports betting. You're gonna lose your shit on that.
Here comes Zelensky. He's got power.
Especially if you don't really know what you're doing, you know.
Bobby Zelensky, 3-time winner.
But it's really about diversity. Here we go, baby. Golf Bloom, Golf Bum. Thank you, buddy. Golf Bum. I can feel it. I got it growing inside of me. I'm about to achieve it. I don't know the words. I can feel it. Show up, compete, and complete it. No. 100%. Yeah, buddy. 100%.
The road to $500,000 takes on the action track for the penultimate race of the regular season.
5-1 odds
From the
on
virtual Richmond Raceway, we say good evening, sim racing fans, and welcome to round 8 of the 2026 eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Championship Series. Well, not only is it a critical part of the year, but it's a track we are so familiar with. 17th time we'll be able to say let's go racing here at Richmond in series history, and we're happy that you're a part of it with us on the iRacing Esports Network. With Alan Cavana,
this could get a little dirty tonight. It's near the end of the season. People got to get in. Short track racing, you never know.
Us one step closer, KB, to a title decider, and how segment 3 wraps up may play a big factor in that.
And Evan, we have not had a short track in the final 2 races of the regular season since 2019. It's been a long time since we've had a short track this deep in the regular season, especially now with a shorter overall championship campaign, Alan. The drivers have been working hard, trying to stand out amongst the others. Last week it just showed us that Bobby Z was still going to be here to play, whether everyone likes it or not. And they've got to really stand out in this heat format tonight.
We saw Bobby Z win. We saw Steven Wilson falter. What I'm seeing is opportunity at a short track tonight where maybe it's hard to pass, but that means you can make your own opportunity, and you may have to if you want to be one of these playoff drivers.
You got to make your opportunities.
The last time we see the heat race format this season, we'll talk more about that
this
in a
is
minute.
an important
Kenneth,
screen right
look
here.
at the schedule.
Hold on. This is an important screen right here. Right now, we are in segment 3, August 4th, Richmond. It's the penultimate race for the season, and before we enter the playoffs, and then the finale, live from the NASCAR Hall of Fame. Look at that.
Tonight here in Richmond, 2 weeks from now on the high banks of Daytona. 2 weeks left until we know the 10 names that will fight for a championship.
And these 2 tracks in back-to-back succession is probably
but
the
there's
most
only a
dramatic
max you can
storyline we could ever
into a
put up
Roth
at the
IRA
end of a
per
regular
year.
season. A short
They
track where
cap
things
it.
get real close and intimate. And then Daytona, where you're close at 190 miles an hour in a pack where anything could go wrong at any given moment. Nashville, like we talked about, probably the last normal track in the regular season.
I think it's 7.5
until we get a bulk
this
of
year.
intermediates in the playoffs and the finale at Homestead in
They
Miami.
up it every year.
So this one kind of stands out like a sore thumb. Drivers really have to anticipate what the chaos could bring. And we have this heat format as well. 25 laps in each of the heats. It was fixed setups in qualifying. Top 10 in each of the heat get 0.7. And it decides your starting position for the feature race at the very end. So that means it's important all the way throughout. Drivers have to be on point throughout the entire night, even when you'll get some curveballs along the way.
Oh, here we go.
Points going to be paid out to.
Who's your favorite driver? Take a look at your favorite driver. Where are they? Oh, boy. We got Ryan Ducetti, Quentin Warman, Tucker Minter, bottom right. Where's Casey? Oh, Casey's top right. Well, sort of. There you go. There's all your drivers.
The top 10 finishers in each of those heats, but full points not handed out till the end of the feature. There's a look at all of the different drivers that we'll be able to take a look behind the scenes with over the course of tonight's race. Single car qualifying already concluded, so half of those drivers going to be watching on as we get set to get tonight kicked off with heat race number 1.
Papa Brown's
so
a
the
Jordy fan.
pole
All right,
position
I love it.
for record stands with the driver who represents Tony
Vicente
Cadana.
Salas.
It's the Canada Esports number 11, Vicente Salas on
Get
pole.
back.
And on
William Byron Esports Camp, the team, of course, owned by the
Zelensky,
Daytona 500
row
champion
5.
William Byron.
Okay.
And the ERA Esports team, the camp owned by NASCAR driver and service member Jesse Iwuji. Bobby Zelensky, the 3-time winner this season, starts in row 5 and 10. Jordy Lopez for BS Plus competition in the 89 is 11th, with the other Kansas City Pioneer Chevrolet, the number 20 of White Tinsley, on the outside position. 13th will go to the Hayek Motorsports number 47 of Dylan Alt, with Jim Beaver Esports' number 15. Colin Kieser is inside, or rather outside of row 7 in 14th spot. Austin Dillon's Team Dillon Esports has the 3 of Blaze Crawford inside the top 15, and the other Jim Beaver Esports Ford Mustang Dark Horse, it's Nate Stewart in 16th spot.
2 more rows to round this one out. It's the second of those Pastrana-powered Channel 199 sim racing cars. That's the 86 of Blake Reynolds on the inside in number 9. And to his outside, the number 16 for the Apex Racing team, it is Ryan
I got him to turn your
Doucette.
stream
And
on at the
row
bar
number
at
10,
Chili's
it's his
tonight,
Apex
so you're
teammate,
now
the
live
98
to
of
6
Cody Bias
extra
on the inside
people.
in
Let's go
19th.
Chili's!
P20
Come
goes
on!
to the team
We want
Dillon
some more
Esports with
Chili's.
33 Kenny Brady,
Another round
with
for
a
my
little bit of work
boys
to
at
do
Chili's.
to
Let's
make
go,
Team Boss
baby.
Austin
Come
Dillon
on.
happy with what his
Hell
result
yeah,
will
brother.
be
Their nachos
here
are amazing,
tonight.
by the
So
way.
that's a look at your
Let's
20
get. Can we get
drivers
some
who will
extra
contest
nachos
heat
for the
race
bar?
number 1. The finishing order for this heat race, again, will pay out points to the drivers who finish inside of the top 10. It will also set the starting grid for the feature.
Hell yeah, we
for
love
all of
Chili's.
the odd-numbered starters. 1st, 3rd, 5th, and on. Let's talk with your pole sitter of record, Alan. He's got to try
Triple
to hang
dipper,
on, though, if he wants
hell
to start
yeah.
up front in the feature.
Hey, listen, Chili's has made a comeback.
For Vicente Salas,
They
but
got
Vicente,
great burgers.
To keep it, you have to race for it. What kind of challenge
Great
is that
nachos.
at Richmond?
They're doing it right over at Chili's.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be tough here. We've got some really fast guys starting behind us, but would like to just give a huge shout out to everybody at Dead Zone Racing, Dave Siltman, Houston Hammer. Zach
We're about to watch
Novak,
some great
Jonathan
racing,
Clapper,
boys.
my
Short
boss,
track
just
racing.
everybody
Let's
that,
go.
Supports this group, Miramar Financial.
Here's your pole sitter,
PCC
Vicente
Sports.
Salas.
I think we've got a really great car to contend tonight, and we did it about 5 years ago. We've done it multiple times. Phoenix last, so just got to do our thing and make sure we come home with it.
We're running out of opportunities to make the playoffs. Do you worry about the aggression of other drivers in this scenario?
I don't think so. I mean, I think we're all going to be just as equally aggressive, you know, so
I
make
wanna
sure
see some
to take advantage
aggressiveness.
of situations when I can, and, you know,
I want to see
probably
somebody take the
do what I
bull
need
by
to
the
do to bring it
horns.
home.
Get in there.
All right, Vicente Salas representing Tony Kanaan on the pole for this heat race.
Well, he alluded to it. It was some 5 years ago, April 13th, 2021,
number one.
when Vicente got his first career win in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing
Remember, there's
Championship
no
Series
caution. There's
right
no cautions in
here
heat
at the
racing,
Virtual
so
Race
anything
Raceway
goes here. It's like
as
an ARCA
a rookie.
race.
He would love to be able to do it again tonight, but again, you got to hang on to it, and that means surviving this 25-lap sprint. Caution
Hell
flags
yeah.
not an option. Barney didn't even bring the yellow flag up
He
into the
didn't
flag
even bring
stand. Will this one get a little bit messy? Time will tell. Also, a couple of drivers having to start
Well, it's
from
just a
pit
heat
lane
race,
due
so
to
there's no
penalties a week
cautions.
prior.
That's
That's
just
going to be
how it's
Wyatt
set up.
Tinsley, Casey Kerwin starting from the pit lane. They will not really have an opportunity
it's
to catch
just
up
in
without
the
yellows.
game.
Pace car down and in. Vicente Salas
All right, here we go.
looks for the green. It is heat race number 1 in
Green,
Richmond.
green, green.
Off and away we
Richmond.
go.
They're battling it out for their position for the main race. Vicente Salas on the low line. This track's a cheese grater. 25 laps.
So lap number 1 goes to Salas. Battle is on for second. Luza, Duval doing action. The Donnie Garrett Lowe tried, or at least thought about some 3 wide early. Thought better of it. Ended up there anyways as Wilson struggled to get out of the blocks.
And you'll see, obviously, early on, a lot of drivers pointing to the inside of the racetrack. The yellow line is going to be your best friend, at least in the opening laps. But like Richmond last season, and ever since the refresh on the sim, Richmond has become a multi-group racetrack. You can make the middle
what's
work.
the deal
You can
with
even go a
Casey?
little bit higher than that in the third lane and
in the
have
pits?
enough momentum off the corner to be able to rally your way through. Plus, more horsepower, Alan, 750. So these tires lighting up in the early stages of this heat.
And Steven Wilson trying to use all of it in that 77 car on the outside. I think this is a big race for Steven Wilson. We talked about it earlier, but maybe something of a slump for Steven Wilson. I know by his standards that's tough to say, but he hasn't won in a few races. A tough start
Who's
to
the
this
best
segment.
in this series?
And now
Well, you have
he has to
Steven
battle just for
Wilson, your
starting
reigning
position here at
defending
Richmond, stuck
champion.
here on
You
the
got
outside.
Tucker Minter. You got
It's a racetrack
Casey,
that
you got
Wilson has
second
found a lot of
last year.
success
I mean,
at. Race winner here the last 2 years,
Bobby
both in
Zelensky.
2025
I
and
think Bobby
2024.
Zelensky this
We talked
season
a
is
little
the
bit about
best,
this
followed by Steven
last
Wilson,
week
but
when some drivers,
it's close,
can we possibly see somebody get 3 race wins in a row at the same racetrack? Wilson going to try to do
I think
that
this
here
season,
at
Zelensky's
Richmond.
the
On
best.
board with one of your Coca-Cola featured drivers, that is Blaze Crawford.
Yeah,
He's up
he's
2
doing
spots
good.
from the start of this race. You can't see him, but kind of on his left rear quarter panel is the 5 and 8 Stewart. That's why he's staying up off of the
there's
yellow
an
line
argument to be
down
made
low. The
between
15,
Zelensky and
that's
Wilson.
the car down low in
But it's
front of
those
him.
two drivers
Looks like
for sure at the
Zelensky
top.
completing a pass on Keister at a battle for P11.
And we also saw Zelensky last season in his heat race, and even through the main feature, move up plenty of spots. He was very fast in different lanes all across the racetrack. And Blaze Crawford is certainly hoping that he does better in this heat to qualify better for the feature. He had to roll
to
off
start in the
27
pits because
last
of the
season. He still got a
penalty
top
they
10
gave
after
him.
all things considered. But still, you really don't want to put yourself that far back
Casey
and make
got a
yourself
penalty
work
from
harder
last week?
for the feature. And that's why even last season and this year, as we've seen these first few laps, the mid-pack is going to be oh so crucial because that's where everybody's the closest. That's where everybody's expanding the most in terms of lines for clean air. And like on this board with Powell and Keister, this view of this pack in front, he
did a
sees bait
restart
right in front of him.
violation,
He just needs to
really?
plan his move accordingly to make sure he gets in without incident.
That seems so frustrating, all those cars right in front of you. Seems like you just jumped right by them, but it's tough. You can see there's 3 lines of racing at times, everybody trying to find the perfect groove. Tucker Minter making it work out there in the William Byron number 97 car out there. See if he can complete this pass. Tucker
Stephen
Minter,
Wilson
one
won
of those
this
drivers
race last
who
season.
is a decent position in points, but you never know with just 2 races to go. That's why all these positions really matter.
You saw Minter complete that pass, jumping back. This was 3 wide a bit ago, back to 2x2. Zelensky on the outside and Alt on the bottom as Bobby's trying to get himself inside of the top 10 for the first time since the grid after that outside lane. Didn't get the greatest of starts, dropped a couple spots. He's fighting to get it back. All of that going on just off of the deck lid. Marin is almost a touch there. Alt got tight off the corner. And I think he did get into the door of the 22 just a bit. No harm, no foul. They carry on. Seb Marin in the number 9 spot right now, hoping that 2x2 doesn't catch him. But Zelensky, another pass completed on the outside lane. The 15 to Keister looks like he's going to follow through. So the bottom proving to be difficult for the 47 Hayek Motorsport Chevy on the inside lane.
And one of the difference that we mentioned from
as the guy in his
this
wheel,
season and last season is the dynamic track model, how things have changed. You see that darkened line of about a darker
Casey
spray
Kerwin
color
right now
on the line
is
of the inside.
6
That's all the rubber
points
put in from practice
from
and
the playoff
qualifying
cut.
and the cars
Like,
being on the track in the sessions before
he's
that is
10th
carried
right
over.
now.
So in turn,
But the
when you
next
rubber
guy,
up that
Femi,
surface, it
is
slickens
6
out a little
points
bit. It
from
doesn't make
him
it as fast. So in turn, the
to
drivers
take
do
that
have to
spot.
experiment
So
a little more,
Casey
move up a second lane in the case
is
of
on
Blaze
the
Crawford
bubble.
going way up to the high side to find a way out of it. And the banking here at Richmond, you obviously have
He's
to
on
be
the
very
bubble.
careful as well. Only 2 degrees on the main back
So
straightaway,
other people
so
on the
rear
bubble
tires
are like
easily can lift
Femi
up
are
off
looking
the
to
ground.
get in.
Turn
Femi is
four's ready to
11th.
find probably
Jordy
the best
Lopez
exit
is
on the high
12th
side to fend off
at
those on the bottom. And that's
147
what guys like
points.
Tucker Minter are
And
doing
Zach
well
Novak
to be able
is
to weave through
13th.
traffic.
And I like the format
be on the
here that we
lookout
have
for
on the
Femi,
short track
Jordy
format,
Lopez,
'cause
Zach
I think we're seeing a
Novak.
guy like Tucker Minter really experiment.
Possibly even
We see him
Christopher Hill
going
and
high
Donovan
in
Strauss.
one corner and then
Like,
dipping
do
low
really
onto
well
that
in this
yellow
race
line
and bump
in the other,
Casey
just
out
trying
of
to make
10th,
it work.
you know?
Maybe this helps him in the main. He's trying to figure out the best and most effective ways to get around. But remember, aggression matters.
Jordy
here,
Lopez
because
right
each one
now,
of these
8th place
positions is the road you'll start in
the heat.
for the big events. So every pass means one row back that you have to worry about, and that's not where you want to be for the big show.
It's kind of like a 2-for-1 special. Each spot is worth 2 on the grid. You know, winner's going to get first, second place here will start third, so on and so forth.
Hey, Swick, how you doing,
Overall,
buddy?
though, pretty impressed with what we've seen through the
Oh, there's
opening
probably
15.
no audio
Nothing
at
too
Chili's,
out of
huh?
line.
Be like, go,
We've seen
go!
some close
Come
calls,
on!
and again, it's only half
You
field.
can do
The
it!
Complexion
Come on!
certainly going to change
I'm
when we
purple
talk
hat
about the
guy.
feature
Let's
at
go,
around over the full
go,
field
go,
of 40.
go,
but
go!
in this heat race, not that many fireworks going on the racetrack as you look back off of Connor Urashak, who started this race in the number 5 spot, picked up 1. He rides in position
We're
number
chilling.
4 at the time being. Really didn't make a pass for that. Kerwin was slated to start 3rd, had to start from the pit lane. He's way back in the number 19 spot. So it has been
Maybe I don't want to
pretty
take up too much
uneventful,
space,
I'll
you know?
say, for most of these drivers up at the front of the field, which I'm sure they are not going to complain
There
about.
we go.
For sure, not going to complain about when you don't have
There
cars
we
breathing
go.
down your neck and a possibility to lose a ton of positions.
Go,
And
go,
again,
go!
Like we've been
Come
talking
on!
about how important it
You can
matters
do
for
it!
track position in Richmond, where again, notoriously been very
No
hard to
audio,
pass out
just
with these
solid
next-gen cars.
racing.
So it's kind of a war of qualifying, if you will, and then transferring into the heats. This is the second version of qualifying, and I love what I'm seeing out of the top 5 and the experimentation
Come on!
in lanes,
You can
especially
do
from a
it!
team like BS Plus Competition and how those two
Average
drivers
ultra-wide
have done
user.
well. But this is almost, Evan, looking like a repeat of Heat 2 last year. If you remember, Salas absolutely floored and dominated the field in that heat to start on the outside of the front row. He's doing the very same here tonight. Just running loses keeping tabs with him quite
Damn,
well.
boy, you thick.
I like Luza, what he's been doing, maybe running with a kind of a chip on his shoulder. We know what happened in Indianapolis,
Yippee!
and then last week probably had the save of the year, but still cost him a ton of track position. He's shown speed the last few weeks. It's just a matter of getting it done and getting to the checkered flag without controversy, without
Here,
incident.
the people at
This
Chili's
race,
can
if
only
you get a
see
heat
the
win
stream.
or
They
even a
can't
good
hear
starting
it,
position
okay?
could go a long way for the rest of the season, but it's been an eventful few weeks for Luza.
Yeah, it's frustrating. And again, with this short season, half-length regular season with only 9 weeks compared to what we've seen in the past, you just don't have the opportunities when you have a couple of weird races like that. The unfortunate result for him with the scoring at the end of Indianapolis, the regular season is just too short to be able to dig out of those challenges And that's something that is new with the way that this 2026 calendar has been split in two. And again, the max points on the line tonight, when you factor in the 10 for the heat race winner, means you can score more points here than any other race. Max points goes up to 50 instead of 40. So if you're looking for a big swing going to Daytona, now's your chance. That is not
major wreck.
what the number 3 wanted. Crawford
major
backwards and into the outside fence. Again, we're going to carry on after that battle with he and the 15 car at Keister win around in turn 3.
And that's not going to feel good for Blaze Crawford at all. He had contact with his teammate. Kenny Brady was trying to get to the inside, and it was just a tough, tight 3-wide situation.
Pretty nice
on
day
the
out here.
But again, the show's going to go along, whether they like it or not. Crawford had a really good start to this heat, and now things have really looked sour, and it's going to start in a very deep start for this feature race later on. How about Sebastian Merritt taking it 3 wide to the inside in turns 1 and 2. Garrett Lowe right through the middle. I like the move there from Sebastian. A little cheeky, pointing to the inside. Now he's got firepower from Bobby Zelensky right behind, and this whole group conglomerating right about 7th on back. This is in the heart of the mid-pack, Alan, so it's going to be even more fun to watch.
Final lap. The two corners are so unique about which crew you actually want for the advantage, but here comes Vicente Salas, Evan.
Cruise control so far. He was the best car in practice, the best car in qualifying, and he'll go 25 for 25 in Heat Race 1. Vicente Salas,
there
10 points.
Boom.
Count him up for your Heat Race 1 winner. Battle into the stripe behind him. Marin ends up ahead of Zelensky and Alt.
Thank you, buddy. Thank
and
you,
that thing started to get real interesting after about 20 laps. Just kind of make a mental note of that. If we've got a green flag stretch of that length in the feature, it was really starting to open up in the closing laps. Let's take a look at your Heat 1 full race results. So all these drivers scoring points.
So that's the only penalty
will
Casey
start on
had
pole for the feature, courtesy of that win for Tony Cadon and that team. It's a Toyota 123 with Ryan Loser coming home in second for FGRXL, and Travis Pastrana's group, the Channel 199 Sim Racing team.
Eric Diego's here. He only watches the stream when we're doing eNASCAR. Thanks a lot.
Jody Lopez, Tucker Minter, Garrett Lowe, Sebastian Marin, and Bobby Zelensky, your top 10.
Rest of the field that miss out on the points for heat number 1, Dylan Alt, Blake Reynolds, Cody Bias, Kenny Brady, and then those that, for the most part, were either involved in an incident late or had to start on pit road. That includes Colin Keister involved in the crash.
I watch every
Tinsley
stream.
involved in pit starts, and Blaze Crawford being the last driver out of the 20 in heat number 1 with the crash in the final 5 laps.
Well, we heard from him not that long ago, Kenneth. Now let's get your thoughts down with your Heat Race 1 winner, Vicente Salas.
All right.
Vicente, this almost looked like a complete repeat of Heat 2 last year. You dominated the heat. You started on the outside of the front row, had a good race then. Richmond overall has been very kind to you. How confident does the boost of points and the win in Heat 2, or Heat 1 rather, make it for the future?
Hold on, guys. I got this.
I mean, it's a big deal for sure. I think we hit our marks there. We were really consistent, but we just kind of got to regroup and learn from it and go do it even better in the main. So we'll stay locked in here, learn from Heat 2, see what the track does, and be ready for the main event.
This track got refreshed a little while ago on the sim, and it definitely looked like it changed with the dynamic track. I know you were out in clean air, so you didn't get to experiment that much, but what did you feel behind the wheel that maybe could play in feature time when it rubbers in and you've got 40 drivers out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think with more laps on the track and more rubber, that is definitely gonna move around a little bit more.
Come on, crash him.
About a lane and a half there, so wouldn't be
kindly,
surprised
pass
if we moved
clean.
up even higher than that.
No.
Wreck
him into the wall. Come on, kill him. We want
we'll
death and destruction. No, pass him.
Well, a good one in Heat 1 certainly was a good sight. Pole sitter for the feature, Vicente. Congratulations.
Well, with that, we move on in the program. Heat race number 1 done. Heat race number 2 coming up next. So all of these drivers qualified in the even number positions in single car qualifying. That's 2nd, 4th, 6th, and onward. And they will be racing for those exact same spots in the feature. So second best overall in Q means pole for heat race number 2 for the Hayek Motorsports number 50, Quentin Warman. He's going to start alongside the ERA Esports team number 34 of Michael Cozy Jr.
Daniel
Jesse
Falkingham,
crew watching
5th
on.
place.
Then
Nice.
it's the Landon Castle
I'm
Parker
gonna be watching
Clickerman
him.
co-owned E-Racer 60 Seth Knoll, who starts
Quentin
third tonight.
Warman got
They're
first.
next to
Wow,
the
he
Williams
was a
F1
rookie.
Team Gaming number 95 machine of Parker White, who starts in 4th. Row number 3, it's those unmistakable pink colors on the 55 machine for Rick Ware tonight for Daniel Falkingham. Out of the outside, it's the RFK Racing number 6 of Dylan Basin.
All right.
In that car, Castrol on the car as always. is looking like a Brad Keselowski Cup Series machine. Row number 4, it's his teammate, the 17 of RFK Racing, it's Sean Conklin. And to the outside of row 4, the FGRXL E-Racing 14 of Seth DeMerchant.
Final 2 drivers in the top 10 include the inside with the Spire Motorsports number 7 of Femi Olatunbosin, 7 points shy of the playoff cut line entering tonight's race.
We always do.
And Jake Nichols for the TC Esports Group, a team owned by Belgian goalkeeper and a winner of the best goalkeeper in FIFA in 2018. That's Jake Nichols of Thibaut Courtois Esports for the 73. Okay. Michael Guest for the Vegas Inferno Camp is 11th. The William Byron Esports number 25 of Christopher Hills on the outside in his sophomore season. With the Junior Motorsports Malik Ray, number 88 Chevrolet, team owned by Dale Earnhardt Jr. With the teammate on the outside, Zach Novak led 54 laps in this feature race last season. He starts in 14th with the Letarte Esports number 36 of Thomas Lloyd and Matthew Morton, the other TC Esports Camry.
Letarte Esports sounds like a breakfast.
Page, you'll see the second of the Rick Ware cars in this heat race. That's the number 51 of Garrett Means, who starts in 17th position. The second of the E-Racer entries, the 42 of Logan Helpin, with some work to do to get to his teammate, who starts in 18th. And on row number 10, it is the Vegas Inferno 01 of Tommy Gossett starting 19th, and the Williams F1 Team Gaming number 4 of Donovan Strauss.
You know, it's Garrett Main's first year.
That's a look at how they all line up.
This year's
for
a learning experience
2,
for him, you know.
The number 6 of Dylan Basin will be required to start from the pit lane for this heat race, and again with no yellows, no opportunity to catch up to the field, likely going to have a very poor starting position for the feature, despite being a top 12 car in single car qualifying. So that's going to be something, KB, that I think will be interesting to look forward to. He, Casey Kerwin, and the others in that same boat going to really have to try to take advantage of the 75 lap features later on, because I just don't see them getting anything here.
Yeah, and you fall so behind here, Richmond. I mean, this track is only 3/4 of a mile, so you're looking at probably already getting lapped to near being a full lap down on the opening lap of the race. So you do have to be very careful. However, drivers sitting pretty on the front row. Quentin Warman on the pole for this heat. Alan, you've got him.
Yeah, Quentin Warman, it's been a good few weeks, a positive last few weeks, and it's continuing now. What is the challenge tonight here at the short track, Quentin?
Just to not have any hiccups on the start and just manage the tires. With the hot track temp, this track really eats at the tires, so tire management's probably going to be the #1 priority.
Yeah, and this is a huge opportunity to pick up points right now. You need every one of them you can get. It's still doable to make the playoffs. Is that in the back of your mind as you try to win this heat?
Of course it is.
Yeah, that's definitely in the back of my mind, but I know it's still kind of a long shot, but I'm going to try and maximize points here and hopefully move up.
Oh, I didn't know that, Ryan.
I don't think I'd be able to move into the top 10.
I've only really been locked into the eNASCAR for the last 2 seasons.
That's going to be the goal.
Hey,
be done. This is our
baby steps, Quentin. If you get the
second
checkered flag
and a half
ultimately tonight, you don't have to worry about those points, but it starts right now.
10 points could be a big deal. He comes into tonight 16th in the playoff standings. This is unscientific because, yes, other drivers can score points, but 10 points for a heat race win, that would, in theory, put him as high as 12th. Huge jump.
Thank you for the correction,
with the points available on the line in this heat race, and then we go for it
Here
for all
we
the
go.
points later on. So this
Second
is
heat.
a pivotal moment in the season for Quentin Warman, and it's the final heat race of
wasn't
the
even really even
afternoon.
into oval till
Warman,
like 2 years
Cozy
ago.
on the front row,
Not
25 laps on deck,
Green,
green
green.
flag in the air.
Be a pink car making a move on the low side. Oh, it's short track race. Oh, we got close there to the wall. Look out! Oh, we got a guy going
Quickly
wide.
fanning 3 and 4 wide. Cozy way up and out of the groove down into turn number 3. He's going to give away a ton of time.
He blew a tire.
As they were 3 wide navigating around beneath him. So
what
Warman
happened?
is the leader. Battle for second is Noel and
scruffy.
Parker White off at 2.
Quite uncharacteristic out of Cozy Jr. to be all the way on the outside and just giving away all that time. He's still a few car lengths behind the last driver in the group, which right now is Tommy Gossett. So we'll see what happens for the 34 car. He just hit pit road. So as of right now, we'll continue to eye that situation for Cozy. And a beautiful start for Seth Noel, diving the inside of Parker White. Fight for second, I think, is the best thing
running
that
away.
Quentin
Will he
Warman
burn him
wants
up
to
too
see, so
early?
he
You
can
never
pull
know.
away.
Yeah, and you can see it here. What a great
That's
start
Daniel
here
Falkingham
for
right on the
Noel,
back
and a great
of
start for Quentin
Seth
Warman.
Noel.
Evan, just talking about the point situation. Remember, Casey
Cozy
Kerwin on
jumped
the
the
bubble
start,
had
no
a
kidding.
tough first heat, right? Had to start in the back. So someone like Warman, other drivers getting all these points maybe in the second heat, that's a jump there already as Noel falls to third, but a good start for the driver out of Richmond, Virginia. Kind of a home race.
He'll take the quick points for sure, and Seth trying to use that preferred outside lane to shake off a challenge by Daniel Falkingham, which is going to be successful. Your top 5 single file out. Once that happened in heat race number 1, we really didn't see anything else up for grabs that far up the scoring pylon. So we jump back to see Zach Novak engaged in combat with Jake Nichols. That's for about 7th position on back. You've got the 25 of Christopher Hill in the mix. At number 7 of Femiola, Timbosin, and Moore. Hill, Femiola. We also talked to Parker White. Some of those drivers all still in the quarterfinals of the William Byron Esports Bracket Challenge. I know that's not front of mind, but that's something else we'll be watching when we get to the feature race and see we're going to be the final 4 drivers in that moving on.
Yeah, I mean, I think we haven't talked about it over the last few weeks, but Daytona's going to be the big shakeup in the final. But to have that quarterfinal there with the William Byron Esports Bracket Challenge, I think it's on the mind of some drivers, but especially for Femiola Timbosin, it's playoffs. He's right now just 1 spot shy of getting 1 point in this heat. Remember, he is right on the line for the playoffs with Casey Kerwin, and knowing how Kerwin had his pit start in heat number 1, how it didn't work out too well for him because of that, Femi has to pounce here. He knows there are a bunch of cars that are worthy points right here in this heat alone, so he can close in that gap, even if it's by a little bit. So I got to keep my eye on that black and white number 7 car to try and make a charge to the front.
That's why I like this format. It creates that anticipation. It creates that urgency because you can score points here, and you already know some of the situation that Casey Kerwin is in. So every one of these positions can matter, even in a sprint heat race, knowing the opportunities you have ahead of you.
Watching the 17 of Sean Conklin going under Seth Merchant. It's been tricky for drivers to complete passes on the bottom. Going to be unsuccessful there. We'll see if he tries again in that Kroger Ford. Also a note on Michael Cozy Jr. We saw that car get passed in turns 3 and 4 and then come to the pit lane. There was a black flag penalty issued to that car. We're hypothesizing that it's a black flag for a false start at the beginning. He did beat the control car, the lead car, Quentin Warman, to the start-finish line. Unable to confirm it 110%, but we can tell you he definitely beat him to the exit of the box. That's typically going to be what decides that 99% of the time. Wow. So we believe that is why Cozy seemingly got out of the way, is he had a penalty forcing him to pit road, did not want to try to pit in front of the field, dropped to the back, served his penalty. He is back on the racetrack, but it is 1 lap down and in position number 20.
That's such a small difference. In car width between Cozy in the front and Warman on the bottom, and this looks exactly like Jordy Lopez in Heat 1 last season. He started on the front row, he jumped the start, got the penalty on the opening lap, and immediately had to come down pit road, and we saw how that worked out for him in the feature, where you start so far back in the field, and with that race that had gone green for the most part, he suffered the consequences just by being back there because of that penalty. So it's going to hit Cozy pretty hard here for the rest of this heat, knowing that for the feature he's going to have to work hard and hope that there's chaos around him, not involving him, so he can gain a few more spots.
Yeah, well, a little wiggle there here in the back of the field. But you speak of it, Kenneth. I mean, a costly penalty always, but it feels like a double costly penalty, right? Because you now are buried once the feature starts. It's hard to dig your way out of any of the penalty position you put yourself in here in this race. But tough racing back here. Here's Daniel Falkingham just trying to keep an eye on the leader as he goes for 3rd place over Seth Noel.
You see the eNASCAR College iRacing Series hardware in the background. Another one of our drivers who competes all across the different ranks and disciplines in the world of eNASCAR, and somebody who I think is really aiming to take advantage of the good Q effort and the track position that he has. The 17 to Conklin again going to try to make the pass underneath the Beefcakes Toyota hit to his outside. of DeMerchant. It's just that outside gets the run off. That's going to make it that much more difficult. I think Conklin definitely's got the better car right now, but the 14 knows it's going to be hard for him to pass on the bottom. So keep an eye. If they stay side by side, does the Aiden Novak creep into the conversation? Michael Guest, Jake Nichols, handful of cars not that far back, getting a great view of this ongoing battle for P5.
Oh, remember, Evan, what Vicente Salas said after winning the first heat, that over the course of even the feature race, they may move back down to the bottom. If they get enough cars on the half lane up, the full lane up on the outside,
have a good
that
one,
also
buddy.
is going to
Thank
rubber
you.
down and slicken up. So then you have to start searching more for grip, and maybe
Thank you,
that
buddy.
inside
Thank
is
you.
going to be the better position. So Conklin is very patient right now, and those drivers on the bottom are just hoping that the laps ticking down is going to be enough to give them some spots. And again, more fireworks at the back of this pack. Thomas Lloyd under fire, Tommy Gossett right in front, and the 42 of Logan Helton on the inside. This is not for points at all, but this is just for a better starting position. And
Well,
for the
yeah,
seasons
with
that
a
a
short
lot of
track
these
like
drivers
this,
have
you want
had
better
over the
starting
year,
position.
They'll take anything they can get, and that's meaning doing anything possible in this
I
heat
would
at the
say.
end.
Yeah, and you can see it, Thomas Lloyd struggling there in that 36 car. He was on X earlier today saying, we don't feel very good, we don't seem very good, and that's coming to fruition here in this heat race. Has a lot of work to do in the feature. Just in front of them, still
Quinn
jockeying for
Warman's
position.
still able
That's
to hold
Femi
that lead.
keeping it high on the high
0.6.
side, trying to keep his position against Donovan Strauss. Good battle there, but as they battle,
The
the cars
feature
in front
race
of them
is
just seem to drive
70
away.
laps. That's great.
Yeah, the inside
More than double
certainly
this.
looks like a more viable
Yeah,
option
yeah, yeah. It's gonna
already
be a
than what we saw
70 lap
early in
race
Heat
with
Race
all the
1.
cars.
And that's
All
important to
40 of
note
them.
that the track conditions, just like in real life, if we ran heats back-to-back, the track conditions for Heat 2 going to be different than they were at the start of Heat 1 as this track continues to get rubber put down and that groove continues to widen, maybe back out down to the yellow line. So that very clearly, I think, aiding these cars on the bottom.
I saw you typing it, Kyle.
It would seem nearly impossible in the opening 20 laps of Heat Race 1 to
I
make
saw
that
the
happen.
thought bubble
And now
above
those
your head.
preferred grooves may be working its way down because this track different, and we're going to see that continue to carry
Buckingham
over
and
as
Sean
we head
going at
towards the
it.
feature. Inside of 5 laps to go, a couple of battles still going on throughout the field. This one you're looking at is DeMerchant and Novak for P6.
And Conklin, remember, got around DeMerchant after spending a bulk of that run on the inside. This car's on rails in the later portions of heat number 2. Now on the inside
Seems
of
like
Daniel
the low and the
Buckingham. This
high
is gonna be
line
for
are kind of
position
a
in the
thing.
top 4. And what a night for Sean Conklin. Just last week at Nashville Superspeedway, a career best third for the driver of the 17, who's already very much pulling away with the Rookie of the Year standings title. But right now, Alan, in a place for a playoff spot, it's very important for Sean to continue
what did I tell
to
you about
elevate on each and
Rex
every
and
week,
stuff,
and he's doing
dude?
so
These
right
guys
now
keep
in
it
this
clean,
heat.
man.
And still digging for more here.
I know
in
there's
this
no
heat, but you
caution
mentioned
flags
as
in the
a
heat
rookie,
racing,
it's
but
about getting
there
those
wouldn't even have
finishes,
been a
right?
caution
And Dylan
flag.
Basin,
There's been
his
no
teammate,
wrecks.
put
We'll
on
see
the
how the
show
feature
last
is,
week
though.
in Nashville, but ultimately it's Conklin who gets the best finish, who gets the career best finish. As we get one to go, Conklin's still digging for more, but Quentin Warman looking to go flag to flag in a race in time and
Dude,
points.
Warman
really
held that lead. He even extended
It
that
is going to be a big
That was pretty freaking
10-point
impressive,
pickup
man.
for a driver
That was
who right
impressive.
now, I think we can say, is going to be sitting on the fringe. With this result, 10 championship points will go
That's
to
really
Quentin Warman, Heat 2 winner here in Richmond. Looking for maybe some dives to the stripe. It was Christopher Hill and Strauss side by side, but outside of the top 10. And that will affect grid position in the 20s when it comes to the feature race later on. But let's take a look at your point scores. Quentin Warman goes flag to flag for the heat race number 2 win. The Heineken Motorsports number 50 get to be on the outside of the front row for the feature. Parker White comes home in second. He'll start 4th for the main event. Seth Knoll is the highest finishing rookie in 3rd for E-Racer. Daniel Falkenham comes home in 4th with Sean Conklin in the number 5 spot. And then Novak, DeMerchant, Guest,
So
Nichols,
Quentin
Mays, your
Warman
top
right
10.
now is
And the drivers
16th
that missed
place
points.
overall.
Most importantly, Femi Olad, who was in that
At
battle with
136
Casey Kerwin for the
points. I
last
mean, he
playoff
has a
spot
chance.
on points. Donovan Strauss behind
He
him
just
at 12.
won a heat
Christopher
race.
Hill, Tommy Gossett.
You never
and
know,
Matthew
man.
Morton, the last drivers in the top 15, with Malik Ray, Logan Helton, Thomas Lloyd, Dylan Basin, who had to start from the pit lane, and Michael Cozy Jr., who got penalized on lap 1.
So 2 heats down, 2 winners from pole. Let's hear from your heat race number 2 winner. It's Quentin Warman.
Quentin, smooth and sailing there in heat number 2. What did
Smooth
you
and
learn over
sailing?
the course of the heat, and how does the car feel overall as you jump into the feature now?
Car feels good. I think the main thing to take away from the heats is that the line's going to move around a lot. You're going to be searching for grip all around the track. You can't just stick to one line. But I think the difference between the heat and the feature is we're just going to have to manage the tires a lot better and hopefully be there at the end if it goes green.
So now starting on the outside of the front row, the entire field behind you. You've dealt with 19 other cars in this heat, now 39 other in the main race. What do you expect? Chaos, and how do you plan out the first lap?
I expect a little bit of chaos, but it's tricky because there's some tracks where everyone expects chaos and it goes green, but I honestly expect it to be pretty clean on the start. I think if there's going to be a yellow, it's going to be either at the very end of the race or at the very beginning, but on the start, we're just going to try and take what we can get and just try and keep the track position we got.
Well, a clean and dominant heat number 2. Quentin, congratulations on the heat win, and best of luck in the future.
Thank you, guys.
Quentin Warman, Evan, on the outside of the front row for the feature race tonight.
Yellow, it's going to be...
What are we looking at?
Either
the eNASCAR by Logitech G, the official wheel and pedals of eNASCAR, and by NASCAR 26. NASCAR's official video game launching September 18th is available now for pre-order on the Xbox
No, they
Store,
run
PlayStation
1-to-1.
Store,
They run
Steam.
1-to-1 steering ratio. Every single one of these guys are running whatever the car steering ratio is. That's what they're running.
To say let's go racing for maximum
Thank you,
points
Cyrox.
on the line as the feature race and the penultimate race of the regular season is ready to go. So let's go trackside, introduce you to your Coca-Cola starting grid. Heat Race 1 winner, the Coronado Esports number 11 of Vicente Salas will start from pole position, and your Heat Race 2 winner, the Hayek Motorsports 50 of Quentin Warman, will start in second. The FGR86 eRacing number 12, Orion Luzes, starts third tonight, and Parker White takes the Williams F1 Team Gaming number 95 off the grid in fourth. Row number 3, the P5 starter tonight, it's the Channel 199 Sim Racing entry of Dylan Duval, and the E-Racer 69 is Seth Knoll to the outside in the number 6 position. Behind them, Steve Letarte watching on as his Letarte Esports number 40 of Connor Yurashak's got a great starting spot, P7, next to the Rick Ware Racing 55 at Daniel Falkingham in 8th.
Just inside of the top 10 on the inside of row number 5 is the 2-time winner here at Richmond Raceway, Steven Wilson for Spire Motorsports, with the RFK Racing number 17 of Sean Conklin, based on the real-life Roush Fenway Keselowski team in the NASCAR Cup Series. Jordy Lopez for BS Plus Competition in the 89 is 11th to start this one with the Junior Motorsports number 8, the famous number by Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Zach Novak behind the wheel of this Chevrolet on the outside in 12th position. William Byron and his esports team go green here with Tucker Minter in the 97, a hometown driver from Warrenton on the inside of row 7 with the FGR86 eRacing number 14 of Seth the Merchant on the outside. 15th will go to the BS Plus Competition number 99 of Garrett Lowe, and the Vegas Inferno number 21 of Michael Guest caps off the top 16.
Row number 9, you'll find your qualifying series champion Sebastian Barron, and the Tony Kadan entered number 66 car starting
There
from
he
17th
is.
position. He is next to that TC Esports 73 of Jake Nichols. A lot of sporting pedigree amongst those two team owners on row number 9. Row 10,
Really?
it's the
Jungle
ERA
Juice?
Esports
That's
team
crazy, dude.
22 of Bobby Zelensky, and the Rick Ware
Well,
Racing
here's
number
to
50 with
an
Garrett
exciting
Means
new
P20.
chapter in
That
your
brings us
life. That's a
halfway.
hell of a
Row
change,
number
huh, buddy?
11, you'll find the Hayek Motorsports 47 of Dylan Alt starting 21st, and next to him in 22nd, it's the Spire Motorsports number
crazy.
7 of Femi Olatunbosin. And on row number 12, it is the Channel 199 Sim Racing 86 of Blake Reynolds. That team
Well, you guys
head
have
up,
to
of course,
understand how
to
the
Travis
Cup
Pastrana.
car
Next
drives.
to
The Cup
Williams
car is a
F1
very
Team
tight
Gaming number 4.
car.
That's
It's not
Donovan
like other
Strauss rolling
NASCARs,
tonight
so
from
a
P3.
Formula wheel
Take a look at row
isn't
13, where the
crazy
inside
to
is
use for these
occupied by
cars,
the
really.
Apex Racing number
Especially
98 of
because of
Cody
how
Bias, the William Byron Esports number 25 of Christopher Hills on
because
the
of how good these guys are. They're not like, whoa, you know? They're controlled.
With the other Vegas Inferno driver, the 01, the rookie Tommy Gossett in 28th. The other Apex Racing Chevrolet is here in 29th. With
you like that city energy, huh? Jungle
the other end of the
yeah,
PCC
buddy.
Sports Camp, the 35 of Matthew Morton caps off tonight's top 30.
I like
Jim
the
Beaver
burbs.
Esports'
I'm a
Nate
burbs
Stewart
guy.
is 31st, and on the outside of him, the other Dale Jr. Motorsports number 88 car, it's Malik Ray, 32nd.
Continuing on through your final group of drivers,
Casey's
33rd
got a
tonight
lot of
on
work
the grid.
to do,
Belongs
man.
to the number 15
Doesn't look
machine
good.
of Colin Keister for Jim Beaver Esports. And to the outside, 34th on the grid, it's the E-Racer 42 of Logan Helton. Of course, that's the Parker Kligerman Landon Castle co-owned initiative. Grid number 18, it's the Kansas City Pioneers 24, Casey Kerwin, who starts 35th. And Steve Letarte
Well,
will
you
launch
get a
his
couple
number 36,
slip and
Thomas
falls,
Lloyd.
Jungle Juice.
Roll
Couple
from
slip
T
and
at
falls. You'll be
36.
rocking
19,
triples in no
drivers who
time,
had
buddy.
Issues or penalties in their heat races. You'll find the Kansas City Pioneers 20 wide. Tinsley lined up right behind his teammate.
Have
And the
you
second
been
of the Roush
injured?
Straightaway Keselowski Racing Cars. That's
It's all
Dylan
Jungle
Mason
Juice.
in 38th. In row 20, the Team Dylan Esports number 3 of Blaze Crawford looking for some Richmond magic in that Austin Dillon number 3 car. He's next
that's
to
a
the
golden
Esports
Kappa,
team at
Robbie.
34
Where'd
of
you
Michael
get a
Cousy
golden
Jr.
Kappa?
Team boss Jesse Wuji
Hell
hoping
yeah,
that
dude.
car can rebound from 40th. It was a top 4 car in single
Don't
car
call me, I'll be the
qualifying.
one prosecuting
The black flag
you.
penalty
Uh-oh.
in his heat race
Working
has
for the
Cozy
state.
way towards the rear. So the heat races
Robbie's
have come
kind
and
of a big
gone. We're
deal.
coming to the green this time by Kenneth as we look at our Coca-Cola race analysis.
70 laps here in this feature. Obviously not going to be a strategy race other than tires. You can make it all the way on fuel. This distance just a little over 50 miles tops. 3 sets available for the driver, so tire strategy will matter if we do get yellows. But of course, it's all about
Here
the
we
lines,
go, the
differing in
feature
rubber,
race.
and who can stand out in a chaotic,
These guys are
usual
going for points,
Richmond race.
baby.
We'll see how this one goes.
Let's go.
There are 2 races left to go before the
Pre-order
playoffs. Let's
NASCAR
see what
26
Richmond
right
has
now
got
before
in
the race
store.
starts. Quick, quick, quick.
Vicente Salas
go.
in control. Let's go racing in Richmond.
Jungle Juice. We're 4 wide.
Already some 3 and 4 wide. It was Urashak.
There they
who
go.
looked to the
Urashak
bottom in
wants to
turn
get it. He's
1,
on the bubble.
And it almost
Nope, that's
made
a
a
different guy.
huge mess down the back straightaway. 3 by 3. 4 rows deep, call it off at turn 4, but it's all behind Salas, who's got the race lead.
It's almost why, for some drivers, Evan, they prefer to
That
be in
means
heat
he's
number
on the
1
bubble.
other than heat 2. When you get such a good initial or good restart, you can dive to the inside, force the driver
Olsen,
in front
give to the
flinch,
the Jungle
make
Juice.
the move up top, and take position on the inside. Euroshak,
He's living
with
in
a very
Miami.
gutsy move to the inside, still 3 wide
Hell
in
yeah,
the
brother.
mid-pack, low in the middle of the first row. Contact with Minter as they head
Oh,
to
they're
turn
4
1,
wide
4
again.
wide in the middle of the pack.
This is
4
unbelievable.
wide coming off the corner. We're seeing the best of short track racing here. What looks like an opening closes.
How are
really
they doing
quick as we
this?
go 4 wide again.
They're better
with
than us,
Bobby
that's
Z
how.
on the bottom there, trying to get 3
Bobby Z
cars
gonna block all
in
3.
one
No, he's
corner.
not.
Got to get him early as we
Oh.
see more contact heading down into 1.
Thought maybe they'd finally use the front straight to sort it out, and Garrett Mays kept instigating, trying to go to
And
the bottom.
Zelensky gets turned.
Zelensky gets turned. Is it going to go all the way around, though? He got pointed back straight.
Oh.
The car will come to a near complete stop, and there is the caution. Thought it was almost a guarantee off of 2. It was going to be a big mess, and almost went through all of that without a yellow until Zelensky's car was too slow in turn 3.
And I almost think that was on purpose from Bobby
Yeah,
Zelensky. He knew
I
that there
think
was
so.
probably not going to be a yellow thrown. He had to be
Yeah,
the car
yeah,
to create the
yeah.
yellow to save himself the points. Again, he's a driver that's locked
don't
into
know
the
if he can get in
playoffs
trouble
now.
for
We
that.
know his situation is good, but you don't want to have a bad race like this so close to the end of the regular season. And when you're 4 wide in the middle of turn 1, I don't know what else you can do, but it just comes to a close there off the second corner, and there's the contact.
Oh, tough coming off the corner, turning in front of everybody. And maybe some strategy here by Bobby Zelensky to slow down more than he should have.
Even
but
the
some good evasive
broadcasters are
moves by
calling
the
it
rest
out,
of
so
the
I
field
guess it's
behind
okay.
him.
I mean, he
sometimes
was,
you're in victory lane, sometimes
he
you're
was
the first
pointing a little
caution. It's been
sideways, so
a
if
heck
he
of
let
a
off the
stretch for
brake,
Bobby Z in
he
the
would
last 7
immediately
days.
went into the wall, so
I
maybe
almost
he's
wonder
just afraid.
if, we
but
got away with 4 wide so often. I almost wonder
Like, if he
that
lets
Rick
go
Ware
now,
car on
he's
the
into
bottom
the
was
wall.
almost kind of
But
following
now-
Bobby up. Bobby wasn't clear either. He got hit in the right rear, but just kind of, you're in line behind somebody, you kind of fall into a trance of following them off of the corner, and you just had too many cars to the outside. They come together. And again, I don't think there's any shock that it happened with that group of race cars because they were the ones who were 4 wide. I'm just a little bit surprised it happened when they were only 3 wide at that moment in time. Both of the heat races, of course, no yellows. They were disabled. We would have gotten through, I think, the entirety of heat race number 1 without one anyways, because that race was pretty clean. But we said you're going to double up the car count. You're going to get to the feature. This race is going to have a different complexion.
I don't know what happened to Garrett Maines there, but
that we are slowing things down
making the
for the first
playoffs.
time
You
inside of the opening 10.
Facts. You got to face facts.
And this series just continues to elevate again. The stakes are high.
Unfortunately,
the pressure's
Garrett
high
Maines
when there are
is
only 3 races to go and a super speedway
overall.
next before the playoffs begin. And for those that want to know about the world of eNASCAR and all the updates of the drivers, the teams, and this series as it continues to unfold through the year, iRacing.com/eNASCAR. I've had a kick looking at the website over the last few weeks about how things have changed in the point standings, Evan, and obviously the way that this cut line battle has worked out with Kerwin now starting at the very back, Olatunbosin, who started 18th. They're very far from each other right now. Things can also still get very close with Warman winning his respective heat and getting the points necessary to make it close.
It's a necessity this time of the year to make that your homepage because that's what I've got so I can keep up to date with everything, try to figure out what these playoff scenarios are. And again, a lot of that's going to come more into focus after tonight, magic numbers 40, in terms of can you realistically point your way in to the playoffs with only 1 race remaining. So quick caution going to come and go. It'll be a restart with 62 laps left, and the first time Salas is a control car. He'll decide when we go back green to the restart zone.
Go. Green,
it's a fantastic jump for the 11 Toyota. He's got 2 car lengths, and here comes the 50 of Quentin Warman trying to get clear of Luza in the battle for second as the iRacing drone will chase them off at turn 2.
Brought to you by
They want to
iRacing.
find a way to have this run, at least for the most part, go semi-green. There's Garrett Maines diving to the inside of Sebastian Marin with Donovan Strauss right behind, making a move underneath. And just went over the radio, I think, to apologize for any contact in the middle of the corner. But they want this run to go at least a little longer, Alan. They know the dynamic track model changes, and Heat 1 and 2 showed us how far they can expand in terms of line. So they're going to try to do that here as they're still 3 wide.
Yeah, they want this green flag run to go, but this is where you can make up all
Wilson
the position, right? This
8th.
is where the opportunity is on these restarts, and we continue to see what looks like an opportunity, and the door closed so quick as you get into the corner. That's what's really creating some of this consternation between these drivers as Warman and Luza continue to battle. Meanwhile, Vicente Salas loving what he's seeing because it's 2 by 2 behind him.
You know, almost a running blocker for the battle for second position on back. Luza going to try to clear Warman this time off of 2. I think he's got a good shot at it, and he will clear for second. So the 50 Warman slides back into third. Battle for fourth between Duval and White, the next closest thing. But look at this. I mean, 2 wide, 3 wide, anywhere you look. There's a couple reasons why that opportunity is there on these restarts. Look how far off of the bottom of the racetrack they are. You kind of hug that exterior wall as you come around the front stretch. The bottom is wide open, almost begging for somebody to dive bomb it in there because you got 3.5 lanes. The problem is, well, as soon as you stick the nose in there, everybody's coming back down to the yellow line. Yeah. That's where things get sketchy. We saw a huge move from Urashak a couple laps ago. We'll see just how long into a run these drivers can continue to make those big moves and keep forcing those 3 wide battles.
And also, Evan, because Richmond on the front straightaway isn't actually a straightaway, it's an old curve. You're still turning when you come off of turn number 4 until you turn on a tighter radius to turn number 1. So when you use the outside, you can use that longer way around and plant the throttle a little earlier, get a good run off the corner. And many a time we'll see a driver shoot up from the top off of turn 4 and then sling to the bottom when they have the arc on the car right in front of them and use that inside space. So you can see Blaze Crawford didn't even have to use the inside in 1 and 2. Just sling it up top, use the momentum where the grip is there in this early run.
Maybe some guys will try to split this up.
Especially those that got penalized.
They don't want to pit around lap 35
crashed in his respective heat and is desperate to regain any amount of control early in the feature.
I mean, hell.
Seems like things have calmed down just a little bit. Only 2 wide racing, not as much of the 3 wide as we were seeing.
70 divided by 3.
But Seth Knoll taking in the 69 car there up on the high side in every one of these corners. Not sure if handling is going away or just having a tough struggle getting around, but not going the best direction as we saw him do pretty well in the heats, but not translating over here to the big show as they're trying to battle it out in the back of the field, midfield right now.
There's Jordy. Like 23
Looking off of the back of the driver in 11th position right now, Jordy Lopez, somebody else who comes into tonight as one of the mobile drivers, 12th at a point, 17 out of a playoff spot at the start of this evening. Got a P6 in his heat race that netted him some points. He really would love to get a top 10 to make this thing a fight when we head to Daytona in 2 weeks' time, working on the bottom of Sean Conklin, who was one of the most impressive cars at about this point in his heat race. 20 laps in was one of the better ones. Of course, we have had a yellow, but keep an eye. That red 17 just looked a lot better than some of the cars around him the longer into that run we went. We'll see if he can keep that pace or if other drivers learned based on where he bested them later in that one. So 2 by 2. This is just at the tail end of the top 10. Closing in now and working for your leaders. Lap number 20 of 70 in this feature.
And we mentioned Jordy Lopez, a driver who finished 14th back in 2024, but he's riding off of 3 consecutive top 10s this year. I mean, the late season push for Jordy to get into the playoffs has been really up there. His teammate is already in the playoffs by winning Iowa and Garrett Lowe. So Jordy wants to make sure he makes BS Plus competition a 2-man effort once the playoffs begin for only 10 drivers. Oh, Conklin getting into the rear end of Seth Knoll. The chrome bumper there in turns 1 and 2. Speaking of drivers with also a good start, Seth Knoll for E-Racer had a great heat race, calm and composed, and doing well to hold on to top 10 in the
surprised. Well, we did have the 1 caution, but
this is the hornet's nest of the field right now.
It seems like there's at least two viable lanes.
Kerwin, who started well in the back of the field, has made up a bunch of positions already. As he had a lot of work to do, but he's getting it done.
This seems like if you want to get around a guy,
he came
you
in
move
as the driver on the bubble and
shove him.
Quentin Mormon, as we've talked about already, picked up 10 on Casey Kerwin. So Kerwin had a lot of work to do. Just 23 laps in for him to move up as far as he has. Plenty of racing and time left for him.
And Casey was one of 3 drivers with a lane change violation from the week prior, which forced them to start from pit road in this format, meaning he had to start from the pit lane for his heat race.
When are they gonna
pit? Casey was the 5th best car in qualifying.
If you want to turn the race into thirds,
in his heat race. He starts 35th for the feature. He's already up 13 positions. Should not surprise anybody. That is one of the biggest movers in this race. It's going to be interesting to watch him all night. What does a top 5 car on speed have when he has to start from the rear? The other guy to look for, Michael Cousy Jr., similar circumstance. He started with the number 4 spot in single car qualifying. Black flagged in his heat, started 40th on the grid. He's up to P31, also making some headway, but another car, top 5 on speed, doesn't have the track position. Those are going to be 2 names that we should watch all race long to see just what they can get out of this.
Such a short
I think
track,
it can be just unfortunate for them. If this is a normal race, we're talking about more than 70 laps to try to make up that time. It happens to happen under this format, so they have even less opportunity to try to dig out of that hole.
Yeah, these laps at Richmond go by in a blur, so it takes maybe a few seconds. It feels like behind the wheel to complete a lap here at Richmond.
Well, Casey got second. Casey got pole position last week.
Like a longer race, but then you actually do it, and if it goes all the way green,
he had a penalty this race.
Really short affair.
He had to serve a penalty. He had to start from the pits in his heat race.
They have to work really hard, but I think this is the great thing about this run, guys, is that we only had 25 laps.
He's had a little bit of an off season.
We saw even on the long run how drivers moved around the track. Which of those were better when the run got into the 15-lap marker, the 20-lap marker? So I'd be curious to see whether Kerwin or Cousy, who couldn't show their outright pace in the heats, if they have a long-run setup car to be able to weave their way forward. Oh, Jordy Lopez inside 3 wide on Steven Wilson.
Oh.
Yeah, Steven Wilson tried to cut it off. The best of Jordy on the outside of him there. But as you mentioned, look, we're 28 laps in. I know we had the caution, but we're about to get to the point that we haven't seen yet, right, in the race. In the 2 25-lap heat races, those were quick, those were over. Now we're going to see how these cars
once I got away from super speedways and oval,
30-plus laps, and see
and I started
how everyone is able to maintain. And without
that,
cautions, right, without
that's oval racing, the mile
to come
and a
in,
halfers.
put new tires on, fix setup, can't really do much about your handling.
Super speedway
it's going to be a battle
racing
if your car is not doing well and you are stuck
we're doing the Daytona 500 like once a year. Like, oh, that's fun, you know.
Something else I've been watching, and it's near that battle for 9th on the bottom of your screen.
Like
He's not up there now, but it's that black, purple, and white 69 to machinist Seth Knoll. We talked in Heat Race 2 about maybe that groove actually coming back down to the bottom. Seemed like top was where you wanted to be in Heat Race 1, moving a little bit down. I've seen him way up on the fence a couple times in turns 1 and 2 in this one. 14 degrees to bank it here at Richmond. We did not see anybody way up there at all in the earlier races, and Steven Wilson's giving it a shot right now in the 77, but kind of at a necessity because he's in a 3-wide battle. But Seth has been willingly going up there on times. You see,
lap 30
a
already,
touch of the
dude.
fence
This
that
race
time,
is
but
flying
maybe enough
by.
in the end to clear the 55. So just keep that in mind as these drivers trying to find some new opportunities as we work deeper into the run we've been at any point tonight.
I almost feel like if Casey is going to make substantial moves in this race, there needs to be some pretty big junk ups in front of him so he can gain, 10 spots in a caution lap or something.
Not missing anything up at the front of the field. Vicente Salas continuing to pull away 1.1 seconds over Ryan Luza, who has continued to settle into the number 2 position. Quinton Warman sits in third. Dylan Duval in fourth. Parker White in the number 5 position. And that takes you right back here to really what's the battle for 6th position on back. Zach Novak wants to be a part of it. He's somebody else who has picked up a handful of spots. He is 4 in the green. Right now working on the bottom in the tire tracks of Wilson.
Very unfortunate, especially because he's
and
literally
it's a big race for Wilson,
10th
just
in the
because
points. He's on the
by
bubble.
his
He's
standards, and when he hasn't had the best
he has to keep that 10th
few
place
weeks,
to
right?
get
I
in
mean,
the playoffs.
Iowa, a place he had won, he
It's
kind of
this race
faded
and
in
one
that
more
race.
2 weeks from
Indianapolis,
now.
all the stuff at the end kind of gave him a better finish
who's in the
than he had been
playoffs.
running throughout the night. And then last week at Nashville had all sorts of issues that ended up with a vicious crash in the wall and setting up the chaos at the end for everybody else, including him. He's won this race twice here at Richmond, currently sitting in 7th. And nothing to worry about in terms of making the playoffs or defending his title, what have you.
Wilson
You want to see
famously
the momentum
switched to
turn
a
around
round
for
wheel
the
after
77
using
of Steven
a
Wilson,
formula
because we haven't
style
seen him on a
rim
streak
last
like this
season. He
maybe
won
ever
the
in his
entire
young career,
championship
despite
last
him being a
season, by the
multi-time
way.
champion and one of the best
I
already
think Carson
in the
Hocevar
series
got in his
history.
ear and told him
In a
to
bit
use
of a slump by
round
his
wheel
standards.
this season. And,
Well, that's a good point you make up, Alan, as well, because when we looked at the playoff standings,
He was the
Bobby
leader in
Zelensky
points,
has a
but Zelensky
tiebreaker
took
right
him.
now. They're technically tied on playoff points, but because Bobby has the most wins out of the two, he has that edge. So with Steven Wilson not having a great start to the segment, Bobby winning last week in Nashville, I mean, that tells you again how big of a difference it could make when we come playoff time. 5 bonus points is a lot when you have a very short playoff field and a very short playoff format at only 3 races. So I think for Wilson, he needs to get back tonight, and he's doing well so far in the top 10.
And just like that, guys, already past halfway home in this feature race. We're starting to count down. 33 laps left to go in the feature race here from Richmond. Ryan Luza is in the number 2 spot. It's a familiar face. He was chasing down Vicente Salas in heat race number 1. Wasn't able to really keep the 11 in touch. Vicente pulled out to about a second for an advantage. And we're seeing the same thing right now. Vicente enjoying the benefits of a 1.2 second advantage. He's very happy that he's clear of this mess. I mean, this all continues to go on in the midfield.
He's just in a big gaggle,
It's
see?
a moment
In a
there.
gaggle.
Main's getting moved out of the way into turn number 1.
Whoa.
After he had a little bit of assistance, courtesy of the 99 machine of Garrett Lowe. It's mid-20s, and it looks like they just had a restart a lap ago the way they're going.
Look who's right in the middle of this thing, the red, white, and blue eRacing Sports Chevrolet of Michael Cozy Jr. and his teammate, Bobby Zelensky. So the driver who started 40th, and Zelensky, who's been kind of strong for the heats, but hasn't been here that much after being involved in the incident early on. They're slowly trying to regain track position. I don't think I even want to be close to any of this if I'm anyone, but if you're forced in it, you have to do what you can. Again, these are for positions in the back of the top 30, but they got to do what they can and hope for a yellow to break free.
Absolutely. Every lap that passes is one less opportunity as we get closer and closer to the playoffs. Can't stress that enough. This short regular season is just flying by. We only have 30 to go in this race and then the race at Daytona before the playoffs start. The opportunities to score points, get positions, and put yourself in a better position to even make the playoffs, they are dwindling away. So every single lap matters here in this. And Bobby Zelensky, he's comfortable, but he's making the most of it. Michael Cozy Jr. doing what he can. But if you're back here, you have to race just as hard every single lap because the time is running out.
Time is
And I
definitely
think in
running
any
out.
other circumstance, Richmond is not a racetrack that I would describe as predictable and get out of it what you can expect to get out of it. But with Daytona in 2 weeks, Lord knows what's going to happen on the high banks there. Yeah, I mean, you really need to put yourself in a good spot. If you're talking about plus minus. We said plus 40 points above the cut line means you would be safe on points headed into Daytona. It also means that anything not minus 40 below either the cut or elsewhere, as there's trouble for the 51 machine of Garrett Maines. Caution flag number 2 on the afternoon as he is spun around in turn 4. And this is a brand new ball game now inside of the final 30.
No, I was just about to mention, guys, how the setups are mattering more than ever because we've gone green so long that, again, you don't need to come down on pit road for tires just because you can go on fuel. If you can extend it 70 laps, and so be it. But now this is really the first time where everyone has to come in for tires.
Yeah.
And that's going to be big on whether they miss their box, if they make mistakes down there, and how the field will stack up as a result. Boy, that was a blessing for Ryan Luza, who was slowly getting hounded down by Quentin Warman and all the drivers who were packing in right behind them. First chance for them to make a difference on pit road tonight.
Make a difference.
So we'll take a second look as it is going to be wholesale service for just about everybody to come down pit road. The 51 machine of Garrett Maines, center of 3 wide, a little bit staggered into the corner, and 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touches. He was trying to get into the middle there on his own. Almost had it saved, and a late bit of contact that might have been Thomas Lloyd who got into him. Let's see Jake Nichols' perspective from behind.
What's going on
I don't
here?
know, he might have got a little bit on the right rear, but that could have been a lot
What's
worse.
with these guys just holding
he
the
tiptoes
brake?
his way through. And that's going to be how this all shakes out. Drivers forcing the issue. That's that mid-20s battle that we were just looking at a few laps prior. Again,
What is that
almost
extra move
had
there?
it saved until the late hit there. Puts us under the second yellow of the afternoon. So one more look from far and away behind it. Late scare, almost guessed wrong. I'm trying to go high.
That's
to
Femi
avoid
Alon,
that
too.
one. Yeah, that would have been a big moment
He was
for
trying to
Femi.
get back
He
on
ends up
power?
missing it by, call it a foot on the bottom. And now we have a new look inside of your race
weird.
leaders because the 86 car of Blake Reynolds has decided to stay out. He is the new race leader. Nate Stewart in the 5 also has stayed out. He will go to the number 2 position. That means that Vicente Salas and everybody else on the back, almost unanimously on pit road, decided to make the decision to go for just right side
What is
tires.
Blake and Nate
They are all going to
doing?
be lining up third on back.
What are they doing?
I don't know if this is fate working out in some way here at Richmond, but I can feel like I recall a moment late in the race when there was a yellow where a driver named Blake stayed out on old tires trying to gain track position. It was Blake McCandless who did it last year, our good friend, and now it's Blake Reynolds here on the inside of row number 1. Now, Stewart, of course, has better tires.
I think if you
but
pitted,
just
you
like
take
last
4.
season, Evan, with 9 laps to go, there are only 2 cars. So the buffer for the fresh tire cars is so little that they can easily break free off turn
Yeah,
2. You just need
discussion,
this to go
exactly.
green. However, Richmond is Richmond. We know this race can get chaotic.
There's a bit of a difference between Blake and Nate. Blake hasn't pitted at all in this race. Nate Stewart did. It was 5 laps into the race. He took 4 tires. At the end of the day, that difference is going to be nothing between what's happening on the front row and what's going to be happening behind them. Keep an eye on Salas and Luza as they try to get into the mix because this could get dicey. 22 laps to go in Richmond. It's a great start for Reynolds on the bottom. The 5 can't get going. It's going to hurt Luza. And now here comes Vicente Salas. Luza to the outside. 4 wide behind as the 11 car goes around and back to the race lead.
What a drive from Salas, almost like Zelensky did it
Why didn't
last
they
week in
pit?
Nashville. Oh, there's a spinner in turn 3. It's Sean Conklin sideways.
Oh, my
They're
gosh.
still stacking up on turn 4. It's a parking lot almost. The yellow comes out. Somehow the drivers got away without a huge parking lot crash. And it was a 2-parter there, Evan, as the fresh tire cars were breaking through
What
3
the
and 4
heck
wide.
is going on here?
And the field escapes almost full mayhem with 21 to go.
I mean, that was the biggest non-wreck, Allen, I've ever seen.
Get ready because this could
well,
be
yes, backed
a
them all
caution
up and
fest for
caught enough
20
chaos
laps.
for the caution. But look who's back out front. That was surgical for Vicente Salas to be able to cut through that front
Blake
row there, as we'll
and
get
Nate,
a replay here.
If Nate comes into the chat later, we got to ask him about that strategy.
The stack up. Here's the wreck. Oh, Conklin saves it.
Casey got around. Dude, Casey's like
I think
top
that's
10?
the actual cause of the yellow was Tinsley being semi-sideways, but even then he still saved it.
And there was more happening in turn one. Like, there was 3 or 4 instances of cars getting sideways. Here's a look at what happened for the lead. Vicente, I think, really appreciated the great
19th.
start
that must have
that
not
Blake
been him
Reynolds
that I
had. And
saw.
then right to the outside off of the quarter. You can see Quentin Warman also trying to make it a battle for the lead, trying to get inside of Vicente before he cleared, just could not do it. And I thought they were wrecking there for third. They were all stacking up on the bumper of the 86 car. If we let them go another half lap, they may have been wrecking for that number 3 spot on back. But obviously, that's a big milestone in this. We knew that Blake Reynolds and Nate Stewart didn't have any realistic hope at being able to defend that track position. The question was, who from row 2 is going to get to the lead first? And the great restart from the 86 of Reynolds allowed Salas to get the upper hand and dart out in front and regain the race lead where he has been for much of the night. Well, we talked about it a little bit earlier, but NASCAR 26 will be available on September the 18th. You can scan the QR code on screen now to pre-order for Xbox, PlayStation, or Steam, guys. And a lot of exciting new features and upgrades coming to this version of the game compared to 25.
Yeah, of course, we've got the Chase, the brand new point system for this year, a new training mode with Steve Letarte, cross-platform multiplayer, and you've got new tracks in there as well. Naval-based Coronado, we race it here on iRacing. Everyone will get a chance to here on NASCAR 26, St. Petersburg, the street course that the Truck Series raced at this year. My favorite edition, Alan, the Homestead Championship finale, back where I think it should be. So it's great NASCAR 26 out there, and everyone can get in on the action to pre-order.
That sun setting photo at Homestead as you crown a champion is the way to go. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to firing up the console. Not everyone may have iRacing, but a bunch of your friends have a console game. You can race them and beat them on there.
True.
And if you decide to go for the gold edition on that pre-order, you get 3 days of early access compared to everybody else. You also get 4 monthly paint scheme DLC packs, 1,000 career mode rep points, and a $10,000 career bonus for your career. So a lot of fun things as well if you're looking to get the most out of your NASCAR 26 experience. So because the caution to fly came out within a lap of the restart, we will go to single file with 16 laps to go. Worth noting that if we have a similar situation inside of the final 10, we would not see the field go to single file. So maybe one of the last looks at this we'll have in this race. Salas up on the wall. Going to defend and get sole control over when we go. Green flag back in the air. Who's going to be the first person to dive out of line? It's for second. Stephen Wilson under Warman in a battle for P2.
Trying to take a look underneath, but remember this track has rubbered in, so Warman can get the fight back on the high side. And
he
third
does.
place is still up for grabs almost for a bit. Ryan loses hunting down on Parker White as they come off of turn 4. What a drive off turn 4. Quentin Warman takes the nose ahead. Still 3 wide in the mid-pack with Duval in the middle.
That 86 car, Allen, continuing to fall. Blake Reynolds trying to find pockets as these faster cars try to navigate around him.
Yes, in this race for second
They're
right
still
now,
side by
Quentin
side,
Warman
chewing
on
up
the
their
outside.
tires.
Stephen Wilson, just
Warman's
when
gonna
I
have it.
expressed the smallest bit
they're
of
5
doubt,
wide.
we got action back here.
I'm
Stephen
calling it
Wilson
5.
trying to get in the top 2, but 4 wide into the corner.
Oh, see?
Seth Knoll way on the outside, but making it work, but contact there.
There goes
Stacks
Casey,
everybody up.
24
No
car.
caution, though, but
34
next corner,
wide.
only a few seconds away.
Falkenham Bell knocked the fence down off of 2. Somehow we are not done
Casey
yet.
gave
This
some
was all
spots there.
instigated by Reynolds coming back
Casey's
through
up to
here. He's
15.
already fallen out of the picture, but it got these cars on the same tire strategy, all lined up next to each other. They can't get out of it. 4 wide off of turn number 2. Can they make it down the back straightaway? Still 4 wide. The 25 bails. The 5's into the outside wall. Stewart, can he save it? No.
Caution.
Another yellow gonna bridge us into the final 10.
Ooh, double wide
that was a
restart.
wreck. Kind of waiting to
Double
happen
wide
for the
restart.
longest time. There was a point where they were 4 wide, and Donovan Stroud said to Daniel Falkingham, "Dang, Falk, I can't go anywhere. There's just no space when everyone is occupying the real estate here at Richmond Raceway." And, of course, it was the old tire, fresh tire debacle of them all merging together. And you had the problems there with Blake Reynolds, but it was Nate Stewart who was the one who ended up with the short end of the stick. Look at him. He's that third car in the middle
jacking it
of the
4
grid.
wide.
And there he is, Seth Knoll, Seth Marin. Seth Knoll and Logan Helton, all the drivers getting around. So Stewart is going to fall back to the field. He's holding the outside, but look how everyone just points to the bottom. 3, 4 wide in a matter of a few seconds. And then you'll see those last cars coming in that'll eventually create the initial contact. It was Michael Cozy Jr. getting into the back of the Stewart. Saves it off the wall, but not sure if any tolling damage was a result of that. The car ended up spinning to the outside. A tough break for Stewart.
Yeah, Casey up to 15.
Alan, I think hard to blame Cozy in that one. Obviously, he was car length and a half back. I normally wouldn't recommend that kind of a dive, but the context on Cozy's on fresher tires. We know he's got a top 10 car speed-wise. I think if you're the slower car there, you have to anticipate. If that's open down the back straightaway, even if he's 10, 15 feet behind you, you kind of anticipate a guy like Cozy is going to be going down there.
Clearly a speed disparity, but Nate Stewart didn't spin on his own, so let's not totally absolve Cozy there for spinning the 5, because spin doesn't happen without Cozy diving in there.
We referenced earlier a lot going on in the world of eNASCAR, and that includes the eNASCAR College iRacing Series, because class is almost back in session. You can scan and register for the 2026-27 season now. We've already talked about some of the exciting changes coming to the series. The fact that we're going to not just have the NASCAR National Touring Series cars, but we've got some other stuff joining. And we talked about it on Countdown to Green earlier tonight, Kenneth, as well. A school or university championship as well. Going to be part of this, where the top scorer from each institution will also score points towards a school title as well. Going to be a ton of fun as always.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool. So instead of an individual effort, it almost feels like a group project, right?
Imagine going to like college, and then you're like, "Hey, you wanna hang out after school?" He's like, "No, dude, I gotta go to the sim racing center in the school and do my league race."
In the college season, going to road course racing with those Ford Mustang GT4. So that's going to be really cool. It's going to expand the horizons. It's going to make the drivers challenged more overall. They're going to have to be aces on not only the ovals with the trucks, but on the road courses with those GT4s. So it's going to be fun.
So inside of the final 10 laps we go, which means that those single file restarts are now off the table from this point on. It's going to be a restart with 7 laps to go. None of the drivers who stayed out a couple of stints ago are still out there on the racetrack. How does that affect how put together the midfield can be? Vicente Salas trying to shut this one down, gets another great restart. Wilson once more down to the inside, trying to get P2.
Oh, Casey low. Those two behind remain go. Once again, it's Casey the Coca-Cola machine on the inside. Alt in the middle. Demerchant right in deep. And a Wickrow Racing Chevrolet on the very outside. They have not let the race leader get away. 6 laps to go.
They're 5 wide, 6 wide.
Continues in the fight with Wilson to turn 1.
Show the battle.
This is a 3-way battle for the lead. 5 laps to go. This is the most action Salas has seen all night, and this is for the win. Deeper in the field. 3 wide.
Casey
Every
needs this,
position
guys.
matters for a point as we look toward the playoffs. Action everywhere here with only a few laps to go in Richmond, and that's
give him a push.
Casey Kerwin on the inside of 4 wide.
Oh, he's
there.
wrecking.
Can they keep it together? No.
Caution. Casey got all those spots.
Demerchant spins. The 99 spins. And
dude,
another
this is a generational run Casey's going on, dude.
To midfield. Demerchant, Lowe, Doucette.
He gained like 1 spot
all
overall.
Involved in this latest round. And it's the same thing we've seen the last couple of attempts. You get a late race restart. Again, there's no tire discrepancy. There's no old tires versus new tires in that conversation. Those are all guys straight up going for it.
I don't want to just focus on Casey.
Speed,
obviously.
Equal tires. And just the way this racetrack races, if you want to put it 4 and 5 wide, you can. And it seems like the resounding answer tonight is they're going to do it, even if they shouldn't.
Where's Femi?
You know,
He's
one
in
thing that the drivers talked about when they were
11th.
interviewed in media day and the stuff before the season started, a lot of them gave the same
10th.
overall answer of this series is so competitive, you can't separate from other drivers
Zach
because
Novak
everybody's
is
so
7th.
tightly
He's
packed.
sitting 13th
You make one mistake when you're 4 wide, and a driver's going to pounce. A driver's going to take up the real estate. Keep an eye on that beige orangish number 14 of Set the Merchant. So he's in the middle of 4 wide. This is fine. Business
What
as
is
usual
35 doing?
for now, but it's going to be turn 4 in this lap that's going to create the issue. So he's on the outside of Dylan All. Take a peek at that white and blue number 4 of Donovan Strauss. It's right behind DeMerchant on the outside lane. DeMerchant's going to get loose. The rear tires light up right there from the initial contact off of the nose of All. He gets loose right there. Strauss fills up the space, and then it's like a bottleneck. I mean, there's nowhere for Seth to go. He is getting punched in on either direction.
Dude.
The only option is to just bear the contact and hope that it sticks. He wiggles the car trying to save it, and eventually it's going to unravel out of control to create the spin.
This is a good race.
I always think, Alan, the fact that you don't have to pay for the damage or feel the wreck into the
I mean,
wall helps some of these moves.
Let's
but,
be honest, guys. Over
you know,
the course of the season, we had a couple of snoozers. We had a couple of
and then overhead showed you
this track provides good racing. They need to write down the Richmond Raceway.
So it's very easy for us to say, just stay in line, don't make the move. Well, if you lift and cut somebody a break, you're the guy losing 4 spots. And that is the vicious cycle that all these drivers are kind of stuck in.
Yeah, especially with only a few laps left as we head toward overtime. What's interesting is Quentin Warman is doing all the hard work and getting and finishing and
how many
staying ahead of
overtimes are we
Stephen
going to
Wilson.
have, guys?
I think it almost hurts him on all these restarts to now be stuck on
This
the
is
outside.
just like
We've
last
seen it a
week
few
where-
times here. He ends up battling with Stephen
race?
Wilson. The inside seems
Was
to
it
be like
last
the
week? I
where
guess
you
it
want to
was.
be to have a shot at Vicente Salas
Where they
and
kept
taking this
getting
victory. So it's going to be
GWCs and
interesting
people
what happens
moved way up every
on what could be the
GWC or
final
moved
restart,
back,
but
you
we've
know?
just hit overtime.
It is attempt number 1 of a possible 3 at eNASCAR overtime. I think we've run out the clock on overtime every time we've entered it this season.
Yeah.
We'll see if tonight is a factor in that as well. It is worth noting, I don't know about superstitions, but the strength of field for this race is 7,777.
Oh, come
and
on.
if there was any other scenario
here
for the
we go.
77 of Stephen
Here we
Wilson to
go.
maybe pull this one out, I don't know if those circumstances are
77
the one to make it
Stephen
happen.
Wilson. Oh, my
But if you're
God.
a fan of that
Stephen
kind of stuff,
Wilson
keep
wins
that in
this.
note. He will once
That's
again,
crazy.
from row number 2, try to do something with Vicente Salas and
Here we
Quentin
go.
Warman. But Salas, the dominant
Warman
car
has
on the
absolutely
afternoon,
been
just
doing a good
needs
job
2
defending.
more
Here we go,
laps
green,
out of
green,
it.
green.
It's a great start, though, for Wilson, who's on the
Oh,
bumper
yeah,
of the
he got
race
a great
leader.
start.
Match the pace with Warman. Now he dives on the inside, looking for Salas. Remember, they're 4 wide. They can easily create another
Look at
overtime
Minter in
restart.
there,
Once
the
again,
blue,
it's mano a mano in the
Logitech car.
runner-up spot between Wilson
On
and
the low
Warman.
line.
Wilson dives in
Haven't
turn
heard much
3,
from him.
misses the apex. Warman has a chance to clear on the outside of turn 4. White flag for
White
Richmond.
flag, this is it.
This is what Vicente Salas wants to see. 2 cars battling behind him. He's got to face off with both of them, but only
Come on,
he's
Warman.
driving away down the backstretch.
Vincent's
Quentin
good.
Warman
Oh, big
finally
wreck.
clears. He's a car
Casey
length
got
back. Is it
involved.
going to be too far? Looking to the bumper, not
Oh,
in time.
no.
Vicente Salas
Vicente
once
wins it.
more.
Good win,
a Richmond
Vicente.
Raceway winner.
Warman second.
Look at the emotion from Salas.
Damn.
Career win number 6 for Vicente Salas.
I like Vicente.
In a, I think, statement for how his season's been. Was one of the top
Okay.
drivers coming into this one, but had yet to
Okay.
notch a race victory under his belt. And is Vicente Salas getting hot when it matters the most? Because he's a
1
race
minute.
winner in 2026. This winning moment is brought to you by Coca-Cola, the
Damn.
official fan refreshment of eNASCAR.
What are we doing, PCC in 10 minutes? PCC in 10 minutes? We're just going to do some interviews.
Let's take a look at your Coca-Cola move of the race. Probably a dozen you could
Coca-Rola.
pick
Thank you
from
for the
this guy, but it
36,
comes down to
buddy.
the final restart, Kenneth. Ironically, maybe the
Show the
worst
big
of the
wreck.
restarts he got late in the
Well, I
race
guess they
because
will.
Quentin and Steven were right there, but the 11 still got it done.
Yeah, they made it a good fight, but honestly, it was them staying side by side that helped Salas.
Casey got
pull
involved
away.
in the
Even
wreck
then,
that
they're still
happened
underneath
on
the
white
car
flag.
right there to the back bumper of the 11, but Salas maintains his composure. Again, this place treated him to his first career win back in 2021. He says this place is so special to him for that. It was the start of his eNASCAR career as we know it for Salas, and the driver who made it to the finale race last year is back in the playoffs after a beautiful overtime restart.
Hell yeah.
And all of a sudden, Vicente Salas has won a race in 3 straight seasons.
Hell
of
yeah,
this
dude.
eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Championship Series. That is
Thank you,
not a
Coca-Cola.
stat line that many drivers can boast. Photo margin
dude,
of victory ends
Vincent
up at
Salas.
just over 0.2
Solid,
of
man.
a second in favor of Vicente Salas, who goes on to lead a race high 69 laps in this one before it is said and done. And with that, he's parked on the front straightaways. Celebrations to follow, secured into the playoffs. It will have no stress at all when we head to the Daytona International Speedway in a couple of weeks' time. And here are our Coca-Cola full race results. It is a win for the Canadian Sports number 11 of Vicente Salas.
I mean, he's 7th in points with no wins.
Inside
Now he's
of a
got to win.
Chevrolet Heavy top 10. Quentin Warman, big points night for a heat race winner and a runner-up tonight. We're going to be talking about that car possibly being in a playoff spot, if not awfully close when this thing's said and done. And then Steven Wilson, it's not another win, but for a Wilson slump, maybe a slump buster, podium tonight here in Richmond.
Yeah, but
Parker White, Tucker Minter, they're your top 5
Zelensky
drivers.
did horrible.
And then Connor
Didn't
Urashek,
he?
Zach Novak, Dylan Duval, Jordy Lopez, and Daniel Falkingham, the top 10.
11 goes to Matthew Morton with one of his best finishes
Casey
of the
ended up
season
with 16th
for the rookie
place.
driver. Donovan Strauss in 12th, Seth Knoll back in 13th, Christopher Hill and Sean Conklin round out the top 15. What a drive from Casey Kerwin. I mean, given all the circumstances, still drove the Chevrolet to 16th place after starting at the back of the field. Sebastian Marin 17th, Bobby Zelensky, Kenny Brady, and Michael Cozy Jr. to the top 20. Tough day at the office for the ERA Sports Camp.
Yeah, tried to claw back a lot, but did not get quite as much. Garrett Maines ends up in the number 21 spotlight. Tinsley comes home in 22nd. Both he and Dylan Basin picked up 15 spots. Blaze Crawford also did a great job at digging out of the high 30s.
Well,
to get
listen, I
something
mean, that's
out of this
crazy because
race.
Daytona
The late
is
strategy
such a
for Blake
crapshoot.
Reynolds
Anybody
on
can
pit
win
stops
Daytona.
does not play out. He'll slide down to P27. Your segment 2 champ, Garrett Lowe, is 28th
saw
on a
that,
great
Ted
night for the
Edwards,
BS competition entry ahead of
dunk,
Thomas Lloyd and Malik Gray, 29th and 30th.
31st, Femi Olatunbosin, going to be a big hit to his desire to make it to the playoffs this year. Nichols and Luza and Bias and Doucette rounding out the top 35.
Femi's on the bubble. He needed a good
Stewart
race
involved,
today.
Tommy Gossett, Logan Helton, Seth the Merchant, and Dylan Alt, the final driver in our 40-car field from the Commonwealth.
So look top to bottom at your Coca-Cola full race results. Let's go trackside and talk with your race winner. First on the year for 2026, it's Vicente Salas.
A dominant max points night for Vicente Salas, but your biggest challenge came right at the end of the final restart. What happened there from your perspective to get yourself in that battle?
Yeah, I mean, we just had to be dialed those last restarts. I mean, this restart zone is in such a peculiar place at this track that, you know, you're kind of just in a tough situation every time, you know, with them guessing where you're going to go, going in one consistent spot. So I'm glad that we came out of it with the victory. But, I mean, just got to give a huge shout out to everybody at Dead Zone Racing, Dave Siltman, Houston Hammer, the whole team. They all worked really, really hard on this car alongside me.
Yeah.
And I feel like we've been the best at the short tracks the last couple of years. So super, super stoked to bring this result home for them. And just everybody at Miramar Financial, my dad, my uncle, Joanne, everybody that watches and supports back
Shout
home.
out
I'm just
Joanne.
So grateful for the support system that we have and the fact that we could bring this victory home.
Hell yeah.
And we know Tony Kanon's celebrating out there somewhere. Vicente, we've seen you win before, but the way you reacted, the way you celebrated, I don't know if we've ever seen that. What was that emotion we saw right after the
It's a
checkered
hard
flag?
race to win.
Man, I felt, you know, after last year, I felt like we weren't finished with this series and what I want to accomplish here. And going into this year, I know that my driving is at its best, and we've been working really hard on the setups. And, you know, a couple races we haven't had the setup where we want it. The few races we have had it where we want it, things just haven't gone our way. Like last week at Nashville, for example, with everything that happened at the end. So I guess just for all the chips to fall our way and for it to finally go in our direction just felt really, really good. And like I said, I mean, Jonathan Platt, Dave Siltman, Caden Honeycutt, these guys that show up on my box every single week to help support me, feed me information, and help me do well in these races, like they're putting in the time that I am as well. So to bring home this result for you know, my whole team and everyone that supports me means just as much as it does for myself.
Well, you've done a lot this year, and now you've got that important victory as well. A legitimate title contender, Vicente Salas. Congratulations on the win tonight.
Thank you.
And not every second is created equal, but
Dude,
Quentin
this guy
Warman,
held off
all the points in the
arguably
heat.
the best
Good
racer
points
in the
here,
series.
getting second
He held
place,
them
but bring
off,
me, let's
dude.
start with the final
Held off
restart
Wilson.
because
Quentin
looks like
Warman.
Vicente,
Yeah, hell
you
of a
guys
drive,
you gave him the
dude.
battle of the race right
Hell
at
of a
the
drive.
end. Take me through the green flag toward the checkered flag.
Man, I keep thinking back on it. All I needed was to go a bit earlier, and I would have had a shot. The middle lane was rolling on those restarts. I just needed to time it a little better, but I'm still glad to come up with a second. It's my best career finish, and I took a quick look at the points. I am right below the cut line, so all I need is a good race at Daytona, and I'm in the playoffs. But
Damn, he checked the points. He's giving us live
Daytona's,
updates.
Interesting, so I'm going to have Lady Luck on my side to make the playoffs.
Well, you didn't need it tonight because you earned it. Talk about the
Quentin
preparation that goes into a fixed race like this, but also, having to dominate the heat and race amongst the best.
A lot of people just have a mattress on the floor. This guy's got a full-on
victory.
bed. Look at that wood. That's real wood.
It's just running a lot of laps. You gotta put in the time. You gotta test, do pretty much everything that all the guys at the top level do to be able to perform. And since we're on the topic, I want to give a big thanks to all the guys at Nexus Esports, Jason Middleton, Connor Okrizik, Sean Hall, and everyone else for all the work we put in. I think this race was the most work we've ever put in for a Coke race, and it showed.
Well, it paid off. Career best, and you're way ahead of us. You know where the points are.
He was busy
One more
practicing,
race, you have plenty
Johnny,
of opportunity to do
and
it.
it paid
Congrats,
off.
Quentin.
Thank you, guys.
Quentin Warman finishing
Thank you,
second
Quentin.
tonight from Richmond. Let's join one of the TC Esports drivers, the rookie Matthew Morden. Matthew, 30th in the feature.
We got
11th
PCC coming
at
up.
the end
Be right
after
back.
starting there. Number one, how did you do it? What did it look like from your perspective, gaining all the track position and the result tonight?
Yeah, I mean, all it really was just patience and knowing we have the car under us to kind of gain those spots early in the race. I mean, it was all about just saving tire and just keeping our car clean. We had to avoid a lot of wrecks. Had some luck along the way, but again, had a good car, was able to make some moves late, and got lucky on the late restarts.
So as this race kind of works out for you, I know Sean Conklin has been the driver at the top of the Rookie of the Year standings point for so far, but you've been trying to chase him alongside the other rookies, a very deep class this year. What are you going to try to do at Daytona and then, of course, through the playoffs to try and rally that back and capture the Rookie of the Year honors?
Yeah, I mean, Sean's in a really good spot for Rookie of the Year. So, I mean, for Daytona, we just got to go out there and win, right? Go to the playoffs. That would be a great rookie year. But, regardless, this has been a great year. Obviously, I want to go for Rookie of the Year. But if I can get second or third, I think in a class like this, I think that is still very respectable. But main goal for the year is just to be able to make it back for 2027, and we're just going to continue to put ourselves in that spot.
Well, hopefully the Belgian boss, Thibaut Courtois, is going to be very happy about this run, Matthew. Congratulations on the top 11. We'll see you at Daytona with the field in a little bit.
Thank you, guys.
Big thanks to all those drivers for giving us a little bit of time post-race in this one. And with that, 8 down, 1 race to go. Only the high banks of the Daytona International Speedway now stand between us and knowing the 10 drivers who will fight for the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Championship Series title. And here is a look at how the playoff standings shake out
Casey
headed
got
into
4.
the final week. Now, Tucker Minter, plus 50, a mathematical lock. 40 is max points, so he is in. He will join Lowe, White, Salas, Wilson, and Zelensky in the playoff grid, which means 7th on back is the conversation. Urashak, Conklin, Tinsley, and Kerwin, the drivers above the bubble. But Casey Kerwin's got to know that if any name on that right-hand side of the screen either leapfrogs him in points or wins, that could change for him as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun trying to keep track of that at about 185 miles an hour every lap.
Yeah, Alan and I think we almost made the same face looking at how tight that gap is. It's 7 points from 10th, the last spot in, and 13th in Zach Novak.
And those it all comes down to a
for the most
super
part,
speedway.
Other than Quentin is a sophomore. They're relatively veteran drivers in this series. They've been around for a while. They've been in similar situations like this before. it's going to get intensely close coming to the super speedway.
There is zero comfort if you are any of those drivers. Kano Yuroshak on back. Again, of course, with the win and in that you can get. Seb Merritt minus 41 by one. Just out of mathematically being able, unless he gets the victory, he would have to do that, which you can do in this format. But points-wise, you're Kano Yuroshak, you are not comfortable. If you are someone like Femi, you can race your way in at a place like Daytona.
Fun story, we have not had a rookie qualify for the playoffs since Jordi Lopez and Tucker Minter did it back in 2023. Also, the Segment 3 title is on the line, and look how tight it is there, because Quinton Warren could be looking at a twofold. Number one, he's got to get into the playoffs. Ooh. But number two is, if it's Parker White, Quinton Warman, Tucker Minter, 2 points separating the top three. That 5 points going into the playoffs would be awarded to your eventual Segment 3 champion as well.
Yeah, 2 of the top 3 are almost destined on a bound path to the playoffs. White with a win, Minter locked in on points. Warman is the only if out of that group, but he can desperately make a charge. I mean, Daytona went well for him. I mean, he can be a good super speedway racer, as we've seen. So it all comes down to one final race. And with the rookies in 10, we talked about Matthew Morton trying to chase down Sean Conklin. Still possible, guys. Still possible with a few races left.
It's worth noting, obviously, Conklin the only driver above the cut line right now in the playoff standings, Alan, but this is going to continue not only through Daytona, but all of the weeks after that. So Rookie of the Year honors not out of contention, even though they sit at about 40. You're looking at a 5-race difference there. And now to the team standings, where Spire Motorsports occupies the top position. They have a 24-point advantage. William Byron Esports taking a bit of a chunk out of that advantage, and Kansas City Pioneers came into tonight P2. They take a bit of a step back.
Yeah, Canon Esports, with behind Vicente Salas, they're sitting there in 5th. Remember, it can be about a 70-point swing potentially during any of these races, so still plenty of racing left to go. But the better Tucker Minter do, the better Christopher Money Hill can do. And Steven Wilson, credit to him. By his standards, again, kind of knocked out of his slump, got a top 3 finish tonight and helped Spire Motorsports maintain its team lead right there.
So the last couple of years, it was Pocono. We had seen some other racetracks, Darlington, Michigan, Talladega back in 2020. I think the nearest comparison to what we are going to see in 2 weeks' time. It is the traditional season opener, which will conclude the regular season in 2 weeks' time. Win and you're in, critical points, and chaos guaranteed, guys, as we head to our regular season finale.
Usually in this series, guys, Daytona likes to tell the story of who's on top of the first race, who's locked in the playoffs after race 1. What does the scope look like on a super speedway for the first time?
With a raid.
This is going to be even more
see
interesting.
You, buddy.
It's going to decide the fate for those who are finally in to the playoffs with points on the line and a segment as well.
Yeah, I know
Alan.
a guy that can
It's
fix
crazy.
front right tires for you.
Opportunity for so many drivers out there to get it done. We see how meaningful a victory is.
Thank you, buddy.
Even for someone like Vicente Salas. He was
Good
having a great
racing
year,
out there.
but winning
Good racing.
matters. Winning matters in this format.
You got
winning
this,
matters
buddy.
to getting
One
the
more.
championships. That's what was behind his celebration
Daytona,
tonight.
baby.
I want to see someone do it in Daytona.
If you've been with us till this point, we can count on you being there in 2 weeks' time. But until then, that is it for us here tonight from Richmond. On behalf of our
job,
entire
guys.
team
Good job.
at iRacing,
Good job.
NASCAR,
Let's go, baby.
the entire broadcast crew behind the scenes, and of course for your broadcast team tonight. For Ryan Vargas, James Pike, Alan Cavana, Kenneth Bueno, and myself, Evan Pasoka, I want to thank you for joining us. And we look forward to seeing you in 2 weeks' time, Tuesday, August the 18th, for the regular season finale at Daytona International Speedway. That race and every race of the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Championship Series can be found right here on the iRacing Esports Network. Till then, good night from Richmond, and congratulations to your race winner tonight, Vicente Salas. First win for him and Canon Esports on the season. We'll have him riding high going into the postseason.
Hell yeah, NASCAR. We love you. Pumped up, baby. Woo.
They say you cut the course.
Oh, did they change that? Did they change that? Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the sponsored segment of the stream. eNASCAR, Coca-Cola, iRacing Series. Absolutely incredible. Great job to everybody, the broadcast crew, the drivers, everybody involved. And now we race at Casey Kerwin's favorite track in the entire world, Long Beach, part of PCC, and you will never guess what car number I am. This is the 4th race I've done today, and every single race I've done, I've been car number 3. We did a GR86 race. We did an F4 race. We did a Mazda race. And now we're doing PCC, all 4 of them. I've been the number 3 car. It's crazy, right? I have not done any laps here this week yet.
Right.
So we'll see how it goes. Thank you so much to Casey for the raid. One more race left in the regular season for eNASCAR. 2 weeks from now, Daytona Super Speedway. Points are on the line. Gonna be crazy. Casey with a resub. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Okay, we get another shot at it here. Second lap in quali.
God damn, dude, 33 like that is wild.
Somebody got a 33.
Not to be that guy, but there's definitely a 32 out there, I think. Full last race was 132.5, I think.
Dang it.
Yeah, it's definitely there.
What car?
MX-5. It was Aiden Pole.
The close the field is on this thing. I was like, man, there's a lot of overlap between classes. It's going to be rough.
Yeah, it's a mess, but it's so much fun.
I mean, this is one rare case where being the faster car helps me because I'm probably gridded in the front, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have like us in a Toyotas up your ass, so it might be bad. You know?
Yeah, but I'm gonna be like 20 positions from where I qualified. I'm just gonna try to get out of everybody's way.
4 seconds faster than you, and we start behind you, and there's not a lot of space to build a gap before the green flag.
Just a reminder to all you BMW drivers, make sure you're on power setting 5 in the garage, please.
Yeah, I qualified on power setting 1. I just realized that.
My
Thank you.
fucking God. How?
Matt, I feel like you're messing with me right now.
This is my first race here this season. Is there anything that the MX-5s want to do? Like, do we leave a gap, or what do we usually do?
Well, y'all are usually going to get overlapped anyway, because how fast is
it? What's going on?
Leave a big gap, Lincoln. Last time I did the race yesterday, there was a giant track seal from the GRs.
Yeah, there might be a parking lot on lap 1 somewhere. What are we thinking, like 15 seconds, 20 seconds?
Dear God.
As far as you can.
As long halfway through the lap, so it's kind of...
As long as the parking lot doesn't happen right in front of me while I'm doing like 100.
You guys, I would recommend you guys leave a really big gap so you're going green like on the back straight, not like in the hairpin.
It's pretty fun to do that.
Here's a guy from YouTube. He says, "Hi, do racing cars and send me to drive the Plymouth Superbird NASCAR 1970. Hell yeah!"
I'd say,
Let's
I'd
go.
say we go for a standing start.
Yeah, it just takes one person to kind of ruin it for everybody, but yeah, it's
Sure does, Thomas. I think you're that person. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing PCC at Long Beach. Oh, this is a thing of nightmares. Let me tell you.
Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is 4,000.
This is it. Eric Yeagle races Thomas Pendergrass in real life. Oh, man. I'm starting last. No, I'm not. I'm starting 8th place. Number 3 car again. The number 3 car again. Can you believe that?
All this power.
Too much power.
1 lap to green.
I had to tell him to put it on power setting 5 because he didn't know.
On rookie power.
Yeah. Tough out there.
I came here for safety rating, not all.
Catch stop 26. Car.
Yeah, dude, if you want safety rating,
Catch
don't go
stop
to
13. Car. Catch stop 20.
Here we go.
Catch stop 30. 1. Car. Catch stop 20.
Believe it or not,
Catch stop 30.
we volunteered for this.
27. Catch stop 30.
I just hear everybody talking, and it sounds like it's a disaster waiting to happen.
Think about it this way, even if you're in a wreck, if you can finish the race, you're probably going to finish the race with a 4 or an 8X.
Yeah, it's quite a bit. All right, here we go.
Which is pretty good for safety rating.
8X is good for safety rating? Holy crap. No Clios.
No, I'm way too far ahead. Sorry, guys.
What the hell is he? He's literally doing a standing start?
Get ready. Going green. Catch stop 20. 7. Catch stop 30. 1. Catch stop 30. 8. 8 cars in. Green flag. Green flag.
So much for waiting for the green.
You're on the left. 3 wide. Hold your line.
Nah, the overall lead is just winning.
Right side, 2 wide. Hold your line, hold your line. Clear on the right. Next car is the leader. Car on your right. Clear. Car on your right.
What was that?
Keep to the left.
What was that start, Lincoln?
Hold your line.
Standing start?
3 wide. Down side, bro. Come on.
Keep to the left.
Give you guys the nicest start ever.
You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Keep to the left.
You did it about second.
Still there. Clear on the right.
Yeah,
There's an incident behind. There's an incident behind.
No, he died.
Gotta go catch the on you, man.
Sorry, Max. I had to check up a lot. Turn 1. I was going to hit the wall.
I'm in second. Yeah, I think we gotta wait till this lap for the standings to fix itself. What was that noise? Oh, shit.
On your right.
I'm gonna let him go.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right. That car stopped on the right.
How bad is your car, Nicholas?
It's fine, I gotta slow down.
We got damage on the front end.
I got wheel damage and all the aero damage, but maybe we can push up, I don't know.
You're in third.
I'll try to get to your bumper.
Copy that.
Okay. Well, no, we were just standing there on the grid. You can't pass anyone until it's green. And then it just went green, and so we just went like a standing start. No, you can pass. I passed a bunch of people. As soon as we were... Yeah, did you see what happened? We were standing there on the grid, and then it went green. So as soon as it's green, you can... The race starts, you can pass anybody you want. It just takes a minute, a couple laps for the overlays to catch up, basically.
Next car is the leader. Left side. Stay on the left. Stay left.
Had to lean on him to get in there.
We got damage on the front end. You've got damage on the left side.
Nice stop.
Oh, I need you.
Left side. Keep it to the right. Stay on the right. 3 wide, you're the meat. Right side, 2 wide. Clear. Left side. Stay on the left. Clear left. Car on your left. Stay on the left. Car on your right. Clear on the right. Right side. Still there. Still there. Hold your line, hold your line. Clear on the right. Left side. Stay on the left. On your left. Stay on the left. Stay left. Let's make sure we rejoin safely. Car approaching, hold. Clear. Required repairs are 39 minutes, 59 seconds. Optional repairs are 9 minutes, 11 seconds.
I'm
All
sorry,
the damage
dude, I
is
was not trying
repairable.
to send that at all.
You guys can keep flashing me. I'm not trying to hold you up.
Yeah, be nice to Kyle. Yeah, I wish the Miata could flash. I'm never able to flash them back after they get past me.
They flash me like I'm trying to fucking... And then they all want to bump me as they're going through. I'm just trying to fucking run my race.
Yeah, quick repair.
Celebration.
Gatorade, thank you for the 48 months there, buddy.
Holy S, 4 years with this guy?
Holy Toledo.
I think it's about time I get a setup. Where do you guys get your setup from for the Miata?
All clear, punch it.
I just run the advanced.
Well, I didn't even pay attention to that. I thought it was fixed.
Did you end up turning your power up, Kyle? Like, he was getting serious about that.
Group of fast cars approaching. There's an incident behind.
Did you end up turning your power up? Or no?
On your left. Stay on the left. Stay left.
From the fix setup.
These people cannot be helped. They don't want to be helped.
There's a power level setting, and the rookie's set to below it.
Yeah, I turned that up. It saves you a couple seconds, probably.
Good luck, Kyleami.
Can I find it in the black box?
There's an incident ahead.
No, you have to do it in the pit area.
All right.
Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe next time.
Yeah, next race.
I don't know, move over. It's...
If you use the PCC fix setting,
God damn.
it has the highest power setting.
I don't know. It's...
God damn, man.
Should be studied.
Based on outside there.
The leader just did a 34.059.
Maybe they didn't change that slow down there.
This one?
Yeah, we can do a Bathurst race next.
Look, all yours in the next turn from here.
Just hoping for freebies, really.
Give it to you, bud.
Sorry, Lincoln.
Yeah, I'm used to it. All good.
Hey, Hutch, how you doing, buddy?
Sorry, Robert. I didn't realize you were left in.
Always fun.
I accidentally nuked that, so I guess it's karma.
Nah, yeah, you're all good, brother.
Hey, boys, I'll give you the spot if you don't fucking be assholes about it.
These two corners are so in between gears.
Race each other.
Sometimes I wonder why I subject myself to races like this. It is crazy that I've had the number 3 car 4 races in a row. That is...
You good, Nicholas?
Seems so rare.
My whole thing good. I feel it.
This is less than optimal.
Yes. Understood, sir.
Hey, at least it didn't kick you out of the race. That's what my mic's doing.
I was looking at the track map.
Got wheeled in it.
I was looking at the track map. Shit.
You've got damage on the right side.
Whoops.
One of you is in 15th place laps out. So.
Wonder what it's like driving the BMW here. On power setting 1. Yeah. Alright, signed up for GR86. Must have been a fluke that time I got that slowdown in quali. I must have went way early on that corner. There's a battle for the lead. That's about it. They're way ahead, though.
Okay, let's try this again, Gianni.
2.2 safety rating, 8x.
Okay, good.
Car stop right side. Car stop right side. Go left. They say you cut the
course. There's the slowdown.
You got to slow down. If you don't give that time back, they're going to stop scoring us.
Yeah, I think you got to keep 2 wheels left side of the curb.
Love you, William.
They're always changing rules. You never know. Oh, did I gain a spot? I'm in 7th now. Yeah, I gained a spot. There's no chance of rain for this series, I don't think, this week. That'd get treacherous.
Thank you.
The leader just did a 33.519.
I got you, Nicholas.
I can hear the fountain when I drive by. Oh.
They say you cut the course. You have to slow down and get up the time gain.
Ah, you gotta be kidding me. I think Long Beach was one of the first, like, big street tracks. No, wait, Long Beach was the track that it was a tech track. And they said, we're never gonna finish Long Beach. It's too much going on. And then they did. We're like, oh, damn. And everyone's like, my frames, my frames. But they've optimized it decently. Do I like this track? I like it, but the hairpin makes it not good. If it wasn't for the hairpin, it'd be much higher up on my list for sure. Eric, hello. It's not that I don't like hairpins, it's like this particular
The leader
hairpin
is coming up on you. They're not at 5.
Very interesting. Little tight, but it is a street track, so. Boy, nearly gave me a heart attack. What'd I do?
Let's go.
Thank you, LP Shots. Appreciate it. Kanu, thank you.
Car on your left. They're on the left.
Love the stash.
Fatal wrecked. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy.
That car stopped on the right.
You like the Matt Malone emotes? All right. Love them. What's your favorite emote? Don't say Kappa. It's not mine. I like the drop anchor one. Drop anchor, drop anchor. Oh, the Karen one? Yeah, that's a good one. Crazy AI.
White flag, 1 to go.
Like the first emote I ever put up, that wrecked one.
Oh, my bad. Whoa.
Following out on the finish line.
Little bunny hop.
I'm back for a little tap there, Nicholas.
Good race.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Sorry about my colleagues, Kyle.
Damn, Lincoln, how you gonna let Max get away with it there?
All good, Eric. Good race tonight, you guys. Little patience does a good deal of fucking.
On your left.
Good
They're on the
work,
left.
Yeah, man, it's not your fault they're way back there, so.
Yeah, well.
So we just get mad at you.
There's the flag. It's over.
Just stops in the middle of the track. What the fuck is going on with people? Started iRacing in April. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, it's really hard to, been pretty bad lately. I don't know, man. Pretty disheartening. Well, let's take a look. Look at this start. I'm guessing it's all the kids that should be at summer school, but... Fucking ridiculous. Fucking white liners, dude. Fucking hate white liners. They're Carters. Try a Carter. Guaranteed. We already saw this. A go-karter? Yeah, go-karter. Carter. Go-karter. Reactive block. White liners. White liners, Travis. White liners. Worst of the worst. No, I'm doing GR86 right now. Starting. Nobody challenged him. I think that was it. A white liner? So you have to white line this guy to defend him, which means usually there's a, see this, like, this isn't the greatest example because it's a street track, but there's white lines on the edge of the track usually, typically. So you have to put your car on the white line on the inside lane going into every corner for them not to dive bomb you. So if you have even a half a car width off of the white line on the inside lane going into any corner, they will dive it on the inside and kill you. So you have to white line them. That's what I call it. I don't know. So basically you're karting in a Mazda. And then you end up wrecking because if you don't back out of a corner, they just wreck you. Like, basically the lowest IQ racecraft you can have. That usually ends in people wrecking. And no one learns anything. Know what I'm saying? Makes it really fun. Be back. Hey, Malone, what wheel you using? Hey, Malone, what monitor is that? Hey, what microphone? Guys, listen. I got it all figured out for you, okay? Exclamation point gear. Takes you right to my website, and it's all listed there for you. Lights, cameras, keyboards, mice, button box, chairs, wheels, rims. Everything is there for you. You're welcome. So go check it out, guys. And well, a lot of the links are affiliate links, by the way, on Amazon and stuff. But you know, if you go check it out, you don't buy anything. You just look at it and say, well, what's he running? So check it out there. It's all on my website. Number 1 car. Dude, I've been the number 3 car all day today in every race. Number 1 car is more dangerous than number 3 car. I'll just assume I only have time for 1 lap. What have you been have you had a chance to do any racing, Travis? What you been racing? Mazdas are at Charlotte. PCC, obviously, Long Beach. Advanced is at Silverstone. Oh, the wheel stand? Yeah, I moved it into view. Or out of my way, actually. Dude or Mike's, how we doing, man? Thanks for the 23. It is, I went to Menards. I saved big money at Menards and got one piece of 2x6 construction lumber. I searched through all the... I mean, when they say construction lumber, we're talking construction lumber. Pretty bad shape, but I found a good one. And I bought a circular, just a round, perfectly round, circular piece of wood for like, it was like $5. Construction lumber was like $4. Sanded it all down. Tim Dog, thank you, buddy. Sanded it all down, painted it black. And then ASETEK sells the wall mounts. I put those on there, and then the most expensive part is the turntable. The turntable is like $60 on Amazon. And just put it on there. Yeah, Swick, it is. So yeah, it just turns. Look at the shaft on that USA rim. Yeah, paint covers up a lot, you know? Paint makes everything look good. Yeah, I went with a, you can buy like little manual turntables for like a bar stool. I bought one of those originally for like, I don't know, $14 or something. And it's just a swivel. And it was going to be manual. But the damn thing, because you got to think about, like, when you're on a bar stool, you want it to turn, but you don't want it to be like, whoa, 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 you're flying, you know? But you kind of want it to be hard to turn. And it was hard to turn, so, like, you really had to wrench on it to get it to turn. I'm like, I'm like, the only reason I'm building this is to literally be a gimmick. So I'm like, let me just spend the extra money using all my, I'm such a rich streamer, you know, get a actual turntable. You plug in, it's got a remote. Literally just a gimmick, but actually works out. Would I post the blueprints on my website? I put 2 pieces of wood together. There are no blueprints. It's a 2x6 on a circular piece of wood. There's no blueprints. Literally, and it's just sitting on the turntable. It's 2 pieces of wood. I could just make a video on it. Because I made a prototype, like the one I was talking about. So I guess I could make a video, show the prototype, show the final piece.
One more lap.
Yeah, Yokin, if you're on the Discord, !Discord. Yeah, it dynamically changes to live when I'm live, the icon. Do you want to see Odyssey? I already saw it. Are you not a millionaire? I saw that online. Yeah, I'm a millionaire. No. I'm a thousandaire. That's pretty good. Can you provide the wood at least? It's a 2x6. Oh, fixed setup. Yeah, I think it just looks like it's more than it is just because it's all put together. But it's really, I mean, it's just a piece of wood on another piece of wood. And then it's just sitting on the turntable. It's not even installed onto the turn. It's just sitting on top of it. All right, bets are open. You saw Spider-Man in 3D. It was great. Nice, nice. No, this is the fastest it turns, unfortunately. Yeah, I should make it go slower so it's like super subtle. How slow does it go? I guess that's as slow as it goes.
One lap to green. Line up
Did
the
I
left
stand
side.
on the
The road
turntable
is
and take a
closed.
spin? I
The
did not.
estimated SOF is 2,448.
Who's that YouTube guy that puts more voltage into everything?
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
If I made them, I could sell them? No. Who am I going to sell them to? The turntable's $60. And if it depends on the wheel that you have. And shipping would be $400.
Everyone's gridded.
Sometimes you make stuff just for yourself. Well, let's see what kind of characters we have in this race. Oh, I'm starting third. That's good. ASETEK does really make super high quality, wall plate holder things for your wheel mount thing. Oh, I see what kind of people we have in here.
Get ready.
All right, here we go.
Eight cars in. Green flag, green flag. On your left. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Stay on the left. Stay left. Next car is the leader. Car on your left. Stay on the left.
Two years, that's about 2,648 for X.
Car on your left. Stay on the left. Stay left.
Kunga! Thank you for the 2 years, buddy. Kunga! Not sure how to bet this race. Bet crash all. Hello from Holland. Damn. Schizophrenic, 7-toed cats. 2 I'm racing with.
Não pode ser um idiota mesmo, né?
Yeah, that's what I love my big
Next
part.
car is the leader.
Trash.
What up, Tony? Oh, from Holland! Use your timeout. That's where you space goes. You can time yourself out. Oh, nice, Gray Line.
Car on your left. Still there. Still there. Still there. Stay on the right. Stay on the left. Stay left.
Mount Drama? Yeah. Yes, misery. The last 2 months, really. Did I touch the guy in front? I think so. I calibrated, yeah. I think I did one of those. I think the white car takes out the leader.
Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right. Keep it to the right. Stay on the left. Stay left.
Minus 200 just today? Minus 600 in 2 days. Oh my God. The pain continues for all of us. Well, come on in. Misery loves company. Inverted pedals? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, you saw my video? Yeah, for those, I actually made a review video of those 4D racewear boots. I did it after a year. Yeah, those are mine. Yeah, that's my exact setup. Yeah, yeah. They, Advanced Sim Racing Pro chassis with the inverted pedal kit add-on. Oh, you inverted your pedals last week. Nice. It's always
You just hit the fastest lap.
It's always a nightmare sometimes. Not a lot of rigs allow for it. You gotta buy like an add-on thing, and it becomes a whole deal sometimes. Here in Jamaica, Portland, Caribbean countries and planet, and California, Prince Country and planet. Holy crap, Travis. A lot of words. Eric, you have to be sitting in it so it doesn't flip over.
Ben, I'm so sorry about that. He pushed me.
I didn't get any contact on mine. Out of the Metro. My bad, though.
Just
Morgan, I just didn't want
install
Ben to
some
think that I
weights
was
on the
just
underside of your
like that.
chair, Eric.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you just live in your rig so it doesn't fall over. You can always find like somebody throwing away like a bench press with like old ass weights, you know, alongside of the road. Oh, I see, Salty Dog. Nice, nice. Yeah, get yourself a big, large rock, Eric. It'll be your rig rock.
On your right. Hold your line, hold your line. Hold your line, hold your line. On your right. Still there. Clear on the right. Back in second.
Yeah, there you go, Eric. Oh well. Whoops. $1 per pound. There you go. Oh, Will. You went right into the wall there.
Right side. Clear. Left side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Keep it to the right. Clear on the left. Clear left. Right side. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. White flag. One more lap to go. On your right. Clear.
Yeah. Could have won.
Left side. Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear left. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.3 seconds. Left side. They're on the left.
Go Cubs, go! Did they win?
Right side. Clear on the right.
Second.
There's the checkered flag. Great job, driver.
What up, Dauntless? How we doing? Skirt, skirt. Top 5. Podium. Okay. P. Juan for Juan. That's right. Ew. One for one. P6, great result. There you go, Hector. Is it true you're going to stream on Mondays, maybe? No. Nope, that's not true. What in the hell? Oh, this guy's just bad. Just misses braking point? Yeah, I think so. Meter driving. Mirror. I can't believe it. Oh, he was here a little bit ago. He had a kid, so he hasn't been streaming. Pretty racist sometimes. No, the new schedule, which will be implemented in a couple of weeks. Will be Tuesdays 3 p.m. to 10. So basically the same. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday from 10 to 3. And special extra 1 hour stream on Wednesday for the Patreon. And, you know, there's like a special event or something, and that's on Saturdays. So. It'd be on Saturdays, but it'll all be announced. And then the Patreon League races will be Tuesdays at 5:30 p.m. So we're gonna wait till after this next season of the Patreon League's season. There's 2 more races left. One Friday, this Friday and next Friday. And then take a couple weeks off of the Patreon League, get that sorted, get the next season figured out, and then start up a new season. And it will be Tuesday nights. Know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Oh, and then a YouTube video to be released every Saturday. Oh, to make all the wheels light up on the totem? I mean, no, not an easy way. Not an easy way to do it. You can buy all the base side connections. Yeah, it's not really worth it. I mean, I think I'd be better off just running some LED lights somewhere around it, you know? I think that'd probably be better. Or easier. Cheaper, that's for sure. Well, I mean, I could probably ask ASETEK for whatever I wanted, but if it's for a stupid project like this, they're like, now, why do you need all this? Oh. It'd be cool. Oh. I don't know. They'd probably say yes. Set it to flesh color? Yeah. They always tell me, like, whatever you need, just let us know. I'm like, I got a lot. Oh, good idea, Eric. Well, what I'll have to do is I'd have to get a power bank. All I would do is get a power bank. Have the power bank sit down here where the helmet is, and then just run the LED lights off the power bank. You know? Because if it's turning... That's right, Hedda Nixon. What's up, buddy? GG. Get an extra long cord and it'll be your stream timer. When it gets all wrapped up, that's when the stream, when shit starts falling over. Yeah, when it unplugs itself and unplugs the computer. No. 34 I rating, 0.13 safety. Don't really want to look at those numbers right now. Yeah, I mean, you do a bunch of stuff. My deal with moving it over here is I needed to get it out of my way. I didn't like it over. It was to my left, and I always got in my way. ASETEK? ASETEK? ASETEK. Some people call it ASETEK, but ASETEK. Golf on Sunday was good. Yeah, I shot an 85. I beat everybody in the group, although a couple of them, you know, they're like newer golfers. Yeah, no, the driver was... Dude, I can freaking pound the driver. On hole 18, it was a... it was like a dog leg to the left, and there were like 4 or 5 trees that were in the corner. But they were like... It was pretty open. Like, there were those trees where like it was all log, and then the tree up top, and I'm like, I think I could cut the corner, because then at the corner it goes down towards the hole. I'm like, I don't know. I've never played there in my entire life. And I was like, I bet you the green is just past those trees down the hill. And I'm like, it's hole 18. I've been ripping the driver. I'm like, I'm going for it. I'm going to cut the corner, you know? So I did. I freaking I pound it. And sure enough, it gets through the corner. I don't go over the trees. I just kind of just go at the trees. It was so wide open that I'm like, chances are it's not going to hit a tree. So I cut the corner. It hits the downslope. Speed slotted it. And it was down there freaking... I was 70 yards from the pin, right in the middle of the fairway, past the corner. And then I proceeded to grab my 56-degree wedge and put it 4 foot off the back of the green, so I was chipping anyway. I hit a couple greens. I had 3 good opportunities for a birdie. I had a 4-footer for a birdie. Just missed it, man. The greens were a little weird. But to shoot an 85 at a golf course that you've never played, that had a lot of dog legs, a lot of like, where are we going here, you know? I don't know, just there's a lot of aiming sticks. Sometimes when you have a golf course with a lot of aiming sticks, you're forced to use a lot of irons. But this wasn't the case. There were aiming sticks, but you could still, it was still wide open, and you used the driver. So that was kind of nice. You didn't really know what was up, you know, you didn't know what your second shot was going to be, but you knew off the tee box, like, okay, just aim for that stick and frickin' blast it. Okay. That was nice. But they had gotten a bunch of rain, and I don't think they had a chance to mow, especially the greens. The greens were like super slow and a little messed up. So yeah, I mean, I always struggle with the short game, but my longer, like mid to long irons, when I say long iron, the longest iron I really hit is like a 6 iron. I've hit a 5 iron before, but I have like a 5 wood. I do have a hybrid, but I haven't really hit it. But I have like a 5 wood that I can hit off the fairway, and I can smoke that thing about 8 out of 10 times, 7 out of 10 times I can smoke that 5 wood. Get some length, man. I have sub 70 irons. Sub 70 irons and a Cobra. It's a newer Cobra driver. It's freaking awesome, dude. It's like a Cobra rad stick or something. I forget. I know when I get it, and then I forget what it is. But it's, dude, it's like a dark blue. It's like USA themed driver. It's like dark blue with red highlights. It's a rad speed. Is that what it is? Yeah, dude. But I have a hybrid because I don't really have anything between. I went for like years with having literally no club between my 5 iron and my 5 wood. That's a huge gap. So then I was thinking, I'm like, well, I can't really hit the long irons. I'm like, maybe I'll try a hybrid. And I've only hit the hybrid like a handful of times. I don't know how to hit it. Somebody told me to hit it like a iron, and I tried, but I think because I had issues with my mid to long irons, and when I say that, I mean 6 iron, 7 iron, 8 iron, 9 iron, basically. All my irons. Is that I was having an issue where I'd be closing, because I have like an ingrown, I have a fade. It used to be a slice. I had it on my driver. I had it on all my irons. I had a fade. I'd call it a strong fade on all my irons and my driver, but I have like a cut on my driver now, I would say, but not always. Like sometimes it just goes straight. But with my irons, I'm so scared. It's like a PTSD thing that I close the face on my irons, like unconsciously, you know? And then my buddy told me, he's like, if it's an iron shot, just put the ball right in the middle of your stance and hit it. Doesn't matter if you're hitting a 6 iron, 5 iron, 7 iron, 8 iron, 9 iron. Just put it right in the middle of your stance and freaking hit it. And let the club lay open the way it's supposed to. And I was like, I just got back to basics with doing that, and I was freaking hitting greens, you know? But typically, I have really fast arms. So if I got really fast arms and I'm like just coming through it, I think that's where I get my fade. I'm like just cutting it. So then I have to remember slow, and then okay, we're gonna use the torque in our body now. So use the torque. The arms will come through. Just use the power of your body, you know. What shafts do I have? I forget which ones. Because you have like stiff. I forget. But yeah, no, I was hitting good. It's just that around the greens is tough, like the feel. And I always struggle with like different chip shots, with like the grain of the grass and where it is in relation to my ball and where I'm trying to get. And like, if I can do the bump and run, like if I'm on a flyer lie near the green in the rough, that's pretty easy. I'll just use the putter stroke because I know my club's not going to get caught up in the grass. It's just going to be really smooth. But then sometimes I'll use the putter stroke with my chipper, with my wedge, and when I'm in the fairway, and it can be good, but I can get a little punchy with it, and it's just. And then I have like 3 or 4 different ways of chipping, and I think it's too complicated. But I just don't have a lot of feel around the greens, just because I don't play enough.
I love you.
It's a tier 2.
Evening, Matt.
Evening, Merle. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we're talking golf. But yeah, if you think I'm T-Rex when it comes to driving, like Dempsey always says I'm like driving like this, you know? That's how I kind of am with golf too, because when I watch video of me hitting a ball, like I'm like standing on the ball. It's like the ball is so close to me. I just have trouble like reaching out for it, you know? But I can smash a driver, dude. But I know I'm losing distance because I'm not like reaching for the ball, and I'm not using like the whole capability of the club and just what a different swing would do for me, you know? But I've played since high school, so I can't really change. I can change certain things, but there's certain things I just can't change. I've tried it. It's just like so ingrained into me the way I play. And there's nothing wrong with it if you get good results and you know? And then I'm not like if somebody asked me like, oh, how far do you hit a 7 iron? I'm like, I don't really have that nailed down, you know? If I'm 150 yards away, I hit an 8-iron. There's so many factors in golf, dude. Like, I got the rangefinder now. It's my second year with the rangefinder. I'll remind you that I've only golfed twice this year at all. First time I played 9 holes, and I just played 18 this last weekend. But, dude, I shot an 85 this last Sunday. Felt like I played, like, at least every other weekend. I was like, yeah, I remember this game. Sometimes you're good, sometimes you suck. You know, you get a double. You know, yeah. Like, it doesn't bother me. But I just like the scenario-based golf. Like, we play this local golf course. And I've been playing this local municipality golf course since I've been in high school. I've probably played it 2,000 times. No joke, dude. Me and Kurt with a C, we used to play golf every day in the summer. We used to keep our golf clubs at the golf course because they had lockers. And we used to ride our bike up there, and we used to play golf. We'd sometimes play 18 and then another 9. 18. Sometimes we'd play 2 18s in a day. But we'd play at least 18 holes a day. The same golf course. And, like, this golf course is like, hey, here's hole 1. It's just straight that way. And then you go over, and here's hole 2. It's just straight back. Hole 3 is just straight. It is the most boring golf course. It's super flat. It's just straight back, straight forward, straight back, straight. It's just, oh my God, it's so annoying. So I just can't. It's just hard for me to play there. Like, I don't take it serious at all when I'm there. And so when we go to different courses, like last Sunday, we went to a golf course I'd never been to before. So I'm like, this is cool. I like it. I like figuring it out as we go. I like being like, okay, what do we got here, you know? Like, it actually keeps you in the game way more than like, oh, here we go. I played this hole 1,000 times. Like, yeah, it's just straight. It's so dumb, you know? So I think that's the one, although this is a bad excuse because my buddy Kurt with a C is a very good golfer, and he played the same golf course growing up. But I think if we had a different, more challenging golf course growing up that we played every single day that really challenged us, I think I'd be a better golfer. But I can't really say that because my buddy's literally like a scratch golfer, so. Am I from Illinois? Yes. I feel like you already know that, EO3. Golf course is on 1 acre of land, yeah. But the course we played, too, was 6,200. It was far. We played from the Whites, 6,200 from the Whites. And it was a good course. It was a good course. Had some challenging par 5s with some ponds. Oh, it had there's a, you know how they always put, like, a younger girl at a hole, and it's like, par 3 challenge. And she's like, hey. I'm like, okay. He's like, what is she selling? So for $20, it's a par 3. If you hit it on the green, you get your money back. If you get it within a flag stick length of the hole, you get $50. And if you make a hole in one, you win $10,000. And it was all to go towards the forest preserve. I hit it in the bunker. Lost $20, but it was to a good cause. Oh, yeah, I've lived in Illinois my whole life. Okay, but yeah, no, it was fun. It really was. And I got to play with a buddy I haven't seen in a while. Lived in Chicago 20 years, brother. Hell yeah, brother. You see them Bears? Chicago Bears. It's going to be a hell of a season. Dude, do you realize that the Bears are going to be on television in 10 days? Wait, that can't be. Not on a Tuesday. I thought they played August 14th. Hold on. I think I'm remembering that wrong. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 10 days. That's not... A week is 7 days. I'm an idiot. No. The first NFL preseason game is Browns versus Bears, Saturday, August 15th at noon. Oh, man. August 15th. Crazy. Yeah, Big Daddy Grove, which kind of sucks. I like the noon games, but whatever. I mean, I know it's preseason, but Browns versus Bears, Saturday, August 15th. Yeah, drink 3-4 beers. Bears versus Bengals, August 22nd. Oh, you know what sucks? I was looking at this. The Vikings and the Bears play at noon on September 20th, which is Sim Gaming Expo is going to be going on then. Why couldn't that be a night? Maybe that'll get flexed to a night game. I can get home to watch it. Oh, well, I'll just watch it on tape delay. Well, the Eagles and Bears play a night game, September 28th. Tape delay. I watch, well, it's on YouTube TV. Watch the recording. What do you guys say, VOD? I'll watch the VOD of it. Watch the replay. Tape delay. Well, no, because I use the word tape delay because usually I watch Bears games. Like, I'll wait if I don't have friends over, if I'm not going to somebody's house to watch the game, I'll wait till like 12:20, 12. If a game starts at noon, I'll wait till noon 30 to start watching. That way I have like half hour of pause time, tape delay built in, so I can skip through commercials. About noon 30. Yeah. But my Bears prediction this year was, I'm going big this year. Last season, I had a bold prediction. Everyone made fun of me. Somebody in the comments said that the Vikings were going to win the NFC North. And he was laughing at me because I predicted the Bears would win 10 games and win at least one playoff game. And I got laughed at for like 10 solid minutes on the stream. I had to end the stream early because everyone was laughing at me. And look what happened. So this year, going to be bigger and better. My prediction for this year, I'm not going to predict the amount of games won, but my bold prediction for this year for the Chicago Bears, and I've said this before, is that the Bears will play in the NFC Championship game. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be a home game. I'm not saying if they're going to win. I'm telling you, the Chicago Bears will be on my television, and they'll be saying, well, this is going to be a great NFC Championship game. The Bears versus the whoever. Probably somebody from the NFC North, maybe, possibly. No, probably not. I think the Eagles are going to fall off this season. Hell yeah, Phobos. Dude, the Bears should have beat the Rams. Dude, the Bears had it. They were 10 yards away from that game. Yeah, I know. Oh, well. It was a great season, though. Probably one of the most memorable Chicago Bears season I mean, obviously, I was alive during the 85 Bears, but I I mean, yes, the Bears were in the Super Bowl. I remember it. I remember it very distinctly where I was, exactly where I was when Devin Hester ran back the opening kickoff in the Super Bowl. And that whole Urlacher and Briggs team was pretty special, but it didn't feel like this, man. This feels different. This feels different, man. It really does. Because I know it was all, and I listen, I love watching defense. I love watching defense more than probably most NFL fans. But when you're relying on the defense at all times, like, yes, it's great to watch great defense, but when you're watching your team play defense and you're like, they have to score. Not only do they have to stop the other team, they have to score in order for us to win. That's a problem. That's when it not becomes fun. So that was kind of the deal back then. But now it's different now, man. It's fun to, like, Caleb and dude freaking Loveland. Dude, it's gonna be a great season. Yeah, but that old team, watching their offense was just horrible. But yeah, so it's pretty fun. Yeah, last season was probably the most entertaining season I thought the Justin Fields era was entertaining, right? It's entertaining. It's frustrating, but it was entertaining watching Justin Fields pull off some plays, even though I'm not a guy that loves to watch a quarterback scramble. Like, I think Michael Vick started all that. Like, take the snap, look for like a half a second. Oh, no one's open. Here I go running. Like, are you a quarterback or a running back? Like, which is it, dude? At least try to throw the ball. And that's what I like about Caleb, is that, like, he's looking. He'll throw it away. But sometimes when he does have to make a play, I mean, he can make a play with his feet, you know? And it's like, I wouldn't say I'd like him to make a play with his feet, you know, as a last resort, but, like, don't make it first resort. Like, it seems like Justin Fields, I mean, his offensive line sucked, and I get it, you know, when there's literally nothing and 6'6", 400-pound black men are running after you, you know, you tend to want to just run away. And if you can pick up some yards, that's great, but yeah, and Caleb is like, he'll scramble a little bit just so he can take another look downfield. That's a huge difference. Like, you can tuck and start running. That's when you've just given up on your receivers. But Caleb is looking to sidestep, maybe do a spin, and then he's looking again, and then he'll make a throw or throw it away then, or then actually run, you know. But he's giving his receivers a chance. He's looking for Loveland. Yeah, Ben Johnson is special. Yeah, dude, it's entertaining. It's fun, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's just entertainment. So I'll watch the game. I'll watch clips or something, and I'm like, yeah, it's fun, you know. But I don't let it, like, affect me, you know. Some people, they let sports, like, really affect their whole week. Like, if their team loses, like, it ruins their week. It's like, you can't do that. Oh, yeah, OG Holiday, 100%, yeah. Yeah, should be interesting with some of the new draft picks. I mean, Kobe Bryant. You know, we drafted Kobe Bryant. Well, he's out for 8 to 10 weeks. No surgery required, though. That kind of stinks. But 8 to 10 weeks, what would that be? He'll be back the 1st of October. Like, not crazy. But, yeah. Yeah, listen, you don't want to be worrying about, like, oh, this team's really good, but if they can stay healthy, it's like, I always worry about injuries. That's why I hate preseason games sometimes. Yeah, I always worry about guys getting injured. That could be too, OG Holiday, yeah. They always say, like, oh, 8 to 10 weeks, so then people stop asking. And then when he comes back week 5 or week 6, they're like, oh, yeah, everything went really well. Oh, that's great, you know? And people have a positive outlook on it. Sports is very much like politics. Sports is very much like politics, the way they operate. With, like, the press and everything and different releases. But, yeah. Yeah, all right. What's your guys' team? Are the Chiefs? Is Mahomes coming back with the Chiefs and everything? I don't really pay attention to anything outside the NFC North, really, or outside the Bears for that. You're a crying Saints fan. The Patriots. Oh, the Patriots are good. You ready for the Colts to let you down? Oh, they don't have Peyton Manning anymore. Sorry to tell you. Go Bills! Oh yeah, the Patriots went all the way to the Super Bowl and lost. Oh, that was a stinker of a game, I remember. I hope Ben Johnson for the Bears does the good, better, best thing. I thought about making a shirt. Maybe I'll dick around with it. Oh, by the way, the merch. I have a example merch of what did I make it of? What is it? Tight on entry, loose on exit. I have a shirt, tight on entry, loose on exit, baseline setup shirt. That I spent the extra money for expedited shipping. It should be here this week. And I don't want to make the shirt public or for sale until I see the example print, you know? I like to do. I haven't done that with everything on the merch store in the past, but I wanted to do it for this, and I think you guys will like it. But we'll try to get that. But I should make a shirt that has it's so stupid. But it has a bronze trophy, silver trophy, gold trophy, and it says good, better, best. Literally the only reason I would wear it is for my friends to get a kick out of it. I'm like, what do you think? Go Chiefs. Yes, Mahomes and Kelsey are back. Wait, Kelsey's back? I thought he retired for sure. Ooh, what? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Good, better, best. Bronze, silver, gold. Tied into racing. Oh, really, Boston Tom? There you go. All right. Well, if you guys are interested in any of the merch, you know where to find it. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out. Be on tomorrow, normal time. Oh, and then tomorrow we're doing a test stream on Patreon tomorrow. It'll be at the end of the stream though, at like 4. I gotta redo that for the Patreon is weird, but supposedly, like, I have the Patreon streamer thing ready to go. Like, I could literally press start streaming on Patreon right now, I guess, and it would work. I have no idea. But I set it up for tomorrow because we're going to try that out just to see how that goes for the future schedule change with everything. So, if you haven't seen it, I put out a new YouTube video, 40 racewear boots review video. I used to think Patreon streams were like private YouTube streams or something. Huh? Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, maybe I didn't explain it properly. So what's going to happen tomorrow and in the future is that we're going to stream like normal on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick until we hit a certain time, right? And then the normal stream ends. So if you're watching on Twitch YouTube or Kick, the stream ends, but the Patreon stream begins for another extra hour. An extra hour stream. You know what I'm saying? So that's the exclusive Patreon video for the week. One day a week, we do an hour on the Patreon. That's in addition to all the other streaming. You know what I'm saying? So, and then the idea going forward, yeah, there'll be more info in the next couple weeks, but we'll get it figured out. And it'll just be interesting. I mean, if Patreon doesn't work, like the live streaming, then fuck them, you know? We'll do something else. Let's raid someone I've never raided before. Did it work? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Boston Tom. Ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Carpellis. Thank you, buddy. 17 months. We'll be back on tomorrow, normal time, 11 a.m. Central. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the eNASCAR. Follow me on all social medias. Join the Discord. Got some Discord action going on. Hope you guys have a wonderful night. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's go give Jinja Ninja Racing some love. And we will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.